point that we need to be going through, and very much looking forward to this card. I hope everyone is excited. I hope everyone is well. I hope everyone is as fired up and pumped up as what I am for this one, because it does promise to be something special. I would say, just off the top of my head, this looks like the second best card I've seen this year. I mean, I would probably say that the London cards, for me personally, what would be in from the UK, probably excited me maybe a little bit more. From top to bottom, that had like intriguing fights on. I think this one has got the same. I just think that it's very heavy at the top. I mean, 2 title fights, and you just cannot ignore that Burns-Chimaev fight as well. I mean, that Burns-Chimaev fight is one of the biggest fights of the year. Like, you could make an argument that that should be main eventing tonight. It's for me, probably the fight that's got the most intrigue going into it. I think most people are expecting Volkanovski to retain. You've got Aljamain Sterling taking on Yan, and I think most people are expecting Yan to get the job done there. I think most people are expecting Chimaev to get the victory tonight as well, but I think there's more of a demand to see that. I think that's, I think because of the hype train, because he hasn't reached the mountaintop, people still want to be on that journey with him, whereas with Volkanovski, he's achieved so much already that, dare I say, it's going to be a bit of a come down. Sounds weird, doesn't it? Sounds weird to say that, but it does feel to me like the main event tonight just does not feel as big as the 2 fights before it. In fact, I feel like you could turn this whole card on its head. It feels like you could do Volkanovski, Korean Zombie, then you could go into Yan against Sterling, then you could go into Burns and Chimaev as the main event. Chimaev and Burns, for me, stole the press conference. They were the most entertaining part of that. But not only that, I think they also... there's so much support around Chimaev. And I think the fact that he is someone that... I was listening to Joe Rogan. Rogan said that Chimaev has won 4 fights in the UFC, and he's been hit twice. He's got more wins than he's been hit. And, like, this kind of image of him smashing people and him being undefeated, of course, and now this, like, bromance that he's got with Darren Till, like, it's all super, super marketable. And it's all, like, really, really engaging. And I just think that he's built himself into this megastar. Like, he is one of the megastars now of UFC. And he's not a champion yet. But, I mean, if he wins this, I think the next match for him would be Colby. If he wins that, then it's going to be Usman. I mean, the quicker that we can get to Usman versus Chimaev, the better for me, because that is the fight. That is the fight. That is one of the biggest fights that you can make in the UFC right now. Now, of course, he's got to win tonight. And this is why I'm saying that this match is so big and so important, because he could stumble here. This is by a mile, not even close, right? Not even close has anyone that he's fought been at the level of Gilbert Burns that he's fighting tonight. Gilbert Burns is elite. He is top tree, top jiu-jitsu. He is in the world of jiu-jitsu one of the kings of the castle, one of the lions in the jungle. So this is a big test for Chimaev. But, I mean, look, how much confidence have people got in Chimaev? The fact that he is taking on his toughest challenge, someone that's actually fought Kamaru Usman for the welterweight championship, and he is coming in at minus 510, minus 510 favorite. He's coming in at, it's staggering. It is absolutely staggering, like, how much support he's got. I've spoken before as well about how when you do streaming on YouTube, you can actually see how many people are joining you at different parts throughout the stream. I never tend to look, to be honest, because I'm always focused on the fights. And, you know, it is what it is. I mean, I don't really have any control on how many people stop by and join us. But what I can look at after is, like, how many people joined us throughout the stream. And I remember the last time that Chimaev fought, The stream was like, gradually growing with people joining us till we got to the main event. So it was constantly on the rise like this. And then during the Chimaev fight itself, it went bang like that. Like the spike was insane and it just went woof. And then as soon as his fight was over, whoosh, straight back down again. The number of people that just tune in and only want to watch Chimaev's fights really struck me last time. That was something that I really did take away from the last time he fought. So that's why I know that he's a massive deal. I know that he's a megastar. I've seen the same build that you lot have seen. This is 2 title fights and Burns Chimaev that's very much in that mix as well. For me, you could make an argument for all 3 of those fights being the biggest. It's right that the title fights main event. I mean, I'm not down on that at all. It's right that they main event. I'm just saying that, man, it is going to be a come down. I mean, I do think because of the backstory between Aljamain Sterling and Yan, I do think the backstory there means that co-main event is worthy following. And I do think that one, like people, because of the illegal knee to a downed opponent and all that kind of stuff, and the fact that the title changed hands because of like a disqualification and all the backstory to what happened between Sterling and Yan, I think that's got a lot of intrigue going into it. So a lot of people are going to be really interested and really engaged in the co-main. I do worry a bit about that main event, man. I do worry a bit about that main event. I mean, I think it's going to be a lot of fun, and there's a lot of love for Korean Zombie, and it's great is getting that opportunity. But I mean, it just looks like Volkanovski all day long. It really looks like Volkanovski all day, twice on a Sunday. It just looks easy work for Volkanovski, that unfortunately. So I see Volkanovski getting the win there. I see Yan getting the win in the co-main. If he doesn't, I mean, I tell you, if he does, it's going to be really interesting to see what Aljamain Sterling says after, because he has been talking trash, man. He has been talking a lot of trash. I don't know if you saw it at the press conference, but he turns up with an MMA handbook for dummies, and he was kind of with this guide of the rule book, basically. And obviously this follows on from what Yan did with the knee to a downed opponent and the title change in hands the first time they faced. Well, we've got the rematch tonight for the Bantamweight Championship. Aljamain Sterling is the Bantamweight Champion. Yan is the interim Bantamweight Champion. So he is actually champion versus champion. It's the legit champ versus the stand-in champ, and to determine who is the real champ going forward in the Bantamweight division. As we said, Yan coming in at -475. I've got Yan, I've got Volkanovski, I've got Chimaev. I've got Chimaev winning, but I do think that's going to be harder than -510. I think that, you see, Chimaev has faced like 4 opponents. The quality has been nowhere near Gilbert Burns. It's going to be a real eye-opener to see, how he copes in there with someone of Burns' abilities. But to be honest, I mean, I can just see Chimaev just grabbing Burns and controlling him. I mean, he just loves picking people up, chucking them around. And honestly, I can't see Burns being able to put up too much resistance to it. So I have gone with Chimaev. I do expect him to win. I will be rooting for him. But Gilbert Burns is tricky, and he'll be coming in with a game plan. So, don't think that's going to be one-way traffic. Certainly, I don't agree with the -510, but there's so much support for Chimaev that's why it's like, -510. That's why his odds are so wide, because everyone is jumping on the Chimaev hype train. So we'll have to just hope that train doesn't derail tonight. There has been a cancelled fight as well. We do need to talk about that, and that is the heavyweight fight. The heavyweight fight between Rosenstrike and Tybura. So, heavyweight fight between Rosenstrike and Tybura has been cancelled. That has now taken us down to 12 fights. So, I believe there's 3 on the early fight pass. The early fight pass will start in 15 minutes' time. So, 3 on early fight pass. Then we've got prelims. Then we've got, which I think is 4 on the prelims, and then we got 5 on the main card. So we have got, unfortunately, one fight, as we said, that dropped out. Rosenstreit against Tybura. Tybura coming down with an unknown illness. Don't know if it's COVID or not. They haven't said, but he's come down with an illness, and so that fight has been sadly scrapped. I must admit, though, that's not a fight I was really crazy about. It's not a fight that I was like giddy looking forward to. So of all the fights to lose, I'm kind of all right that it's that one. We had a couple of people miss weight. Kay Hansen miss weight. I saw that she had missed weight, and so she forfeits a bit of her pay. And I think, was it Arce that might have missed weight as well? I know there was a couple that missed weight at the weigh-ins. But their fights are still on. That's all above board. Obviously, we need to just briefly talk about some of the other fights we've got going on. We've got Tecia Torres taking on Mackenzie Dern. Number 5 versus number 7 in the women's strawweight division, which should be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to that. Seeing, Tecia, if she wins, this has got to be in title contention because she's on a good little run at the moment. And so if she wins this, then that women's strawweight division, it's not stacked full of options. So, I could see it being that she would be, I don't want to say next in line, but certainly one of, maybe there'd be one more fight. Maybe her next fight would be like the title kind of eliminator, if you will. She's on a 3-fight win streak at the moment, beating Hughes and Angela Hill in August of last year. Now she takes on Mackenzie Dern. So 3-fight win streak for Tecia Torres. Mackenzie Dern coming off a loss, of course, to Marina Rodriguez. She's going to want to avenge that. But as a result of that loss, she's definitely got a bit more work to do. But number 5 versus number 7 in the women's strawweight. We've got Vince Pichel taking on Mark Madsen. That'll be a lot of fun. That's opening the main card. And those fights that tend to open the main card are always bangers, always exciting. Vince Pichel, definitely someone that's big, strong, well-rounded. Got a good UFC records. Sound jiu-jitsu, hits hard. Taking on Madsen, who was a silver medalist at the Olympics for Greco-Roman wrestling. So that should be fun. Madsen 11-0, undefeated as well. So I am looking forward to that one. But I think one fight everyone's looking forward to is Ian Garry taking on Darian Weeks. Ian Garry against Darian Weeks. Garry coming in at -365, 8-0, former Cage Warriors champion. And fighting out of Ireland. He's obviously going to have the Irish behind him. I know Connor's a big fan of his. And he is someone that's got slick striking, good side kicks, very inspired by Conor McGregor. He's only 24 years old, always looking for a finish. Trains at Sanford MMA. And, I really like the look of Ian Garry. I've got him winning here in that main event of the prelims. And honestly, we can just keep going on and on and on. We got Aspen Ladd, we got Raquel Pennington, we got Mickey Gall. We've got a couple of heavyweights. I'm really looking forward to Hernandez against Josh Fremd. That should be a really fun little fight as well in the middleweight division. Fremd is making his UFC debut, and he is big, man. I don't know if you saw him at the weigh-ins. He is a monster. So, the size difference between these two is really striking. I don't know how he makes middleweight, but he's a good striker. And the thing is that he does tend to fade. I don't know if it's because of his size, but if he's going to get a victory, it's going to have to come early for him. But I do have Hernandez winning that one. I've got Hernandez over Fremd, but Fremd is definitely someone to keep an eye on. And that is going to be, I think, the main event of our early prelims, actually. So loads to look out for. Loads going on tonight. Really, really exciting night. As I said, one of the best cards I've seen this year. And for me, I'm not going to lie, by the time we get to the main event, my interest won't have died because it's a title fight and it's Volkanovski and he's one of the absolute best, right? I mean, I know that he doesn't get appreciated maybe as much as he should, but he is someone that went toe-to-toe with Holloway. And even if you think Holloway won, like their last fight, because I know that seems to be like a thorn in the side. Like, people love Holloway, and people think that he beat Volkanovski, but Volkanovski was awarded the victory. And as a result of that, like, Volkanovski doesn't quite get the respect that he should. I mean, the fact of the matter is, he has gone, I think it's now like 10 rounds with Max Holloway. He's not been, like, put away. He's not been, like, completely out-volumed, outstruck, and, you know, there's no doubt in judges' minds. Like, it's always been close enough whereby, all right, if you feel that Volkanovski didn't deserve to win, that's cool, but I mean, surely you must admit that it was close enough where there could have been a bit of doubt. I don't know of anyone saying it was just, like, one-sided, because it absolutely wasn't. So, I personally felt that Holloway won, but Volkanovski, it was so close that I don't really begrudge it him. And the fact that he's able to, you know, go 2 matches with Holloway and get such a result, I think is so impressive. And he is such a good fighter. And his record now is 23-1. I think he's on a 20-fight win streak. He is the featherweight champion. And honestly, if he can keep churning out wins, very quickly he'll become like one of the he might already be one of the featherweight goats, to be honest. But he'll be well on his way to becoming the featherweight goat. So lots of excitement around that main event. But man, when you're following Sterling against Yan, I think it is a little come down. When you're following Burns against Chimaev, I think it is a little come down. Maybe if that was Volkanovski Holloway, then, you know, different story. But I just think Korean Zombie is... It's too wide. I just don't see him doing it. I saw someone ask on Twitter, if Korean Zombie wins, would it be like when Bisping won? And I thought that was a really good comparison. Really, really good comparison, because Michael Bisping was someone that always wanted to be champion and never quite achieved it until he got a last-minute kind of call-up to be a late replacement and actually got put into the title fight. And he was like, you know, a wide outsider. And he won. He won the fight and became middleweight champion. And he managed to, I think, defend it once against Henderson and then ended up losing it in a big fight against George St. Pierre. But, yeah, I mean, it would be exactly like that. Someone that has wanted this their whole career. I mean, everyone loves Zombie, and he's been in UFC for so long. And he's had so many fights. And he's a really likable guy. I think people would really like it if he won. But, man, I don't see the fairy tale coming true. I don't see that fairy tale coming true at all. So we'll have to see. I mean, if that happens, that will be, honestly, I think that would be my dream ending. I think having Chimaev win a squash fight, short little contest would be brilliant, because then that sends a statement that Chimaev is here. Yan getting his belt back. Yeah, that would be, I want to see that. If you're a fan of Aljamain Sterling, then so be it. But for me, I just feel really sorry for Yan, because I do think that Yan, he made a mistake. It was simple as that. And wow, did he pay for it? You know, he clearly didn't mean to do it. Like, he clearly didn't mean to get DQ'd and lose his title. So I felt taking the title off him was harsh. But either way, here we are. We're back with these two. We're finally going to see the rematch. It's been a long time coming. The first time they faced each other, obviously, it was Apex during the pandemic, and it was March of 2021. So it's been, I thought it was longer, actually, in truth, but it's been just over 12 months. So we did try to make the fight in October, but it fell through. And now here we are in April. So it has been just over 12 months. And it was an illegal knee in round 4 in a fight that Yan was winning. Really frustrating. That's how he lost his title to Aljamain Sterling. So a lot of people feeling that Sterling isn't the real champ. A lot of people think he doesn't deserve it. He doesn't give a flip. He's been winding everyone up this week, wearing a crash helmet, carrying a rule book. Just like, playing the game, if you will. As we said, really looking forward to seeing that one. And then, the cherry on top for me would be if Korean Zombie could get it done. I think that would be awesome. They asked Korean Zombie, if you do win it, what will be your next step? And he's like, I don't think I should be really thinking that far ahead. I think what I need to do is focus on this fight. But if I did, my dream would be to fight Holloway. And I feel that Volkanovski would deserve his revenge, his rematch as well. So, yeah, really good. Really, really good. Lots. What time is the first fight? In 6 minutes or so. And it will be on UFC Fight Pass. The prelims actually don't start for, I think it's about an hour and a half. But, yeah, we've got 3 fights on the early prelims. And the early prelims, as we said, they start in about 6 minutes' time. So that's where we are with that. I bet the under 1.5 rounds on the Chimaev fight. 220 wins 200, says Boss Sauce. I like it. Yeah, I like it. I think there's some really good prop bets that you can put on to rather than just going with Chimaev. I think going under the 1.5 is pretty brave, to be truthful. But he's all about just getting in there and trying to finish people quickly and smashing them. As we said, he's got more wins than he has been hit. So yeah, I mean, it would seem to go that way. The only thing you don't know is just like how big of a jump up is this for him? Like quality wise, this is an incredible jump up, but how much is it a jump up for him? Like the people that he trains with are some of the best in the world, and Darren Till. So I have to think that he is going to be ready for the likes of a Gilbert Burns. I mean, honestly, he didn't seem phased in the slightest. He was sat there playing on his phone. Don't know if you saw, but he was at the press conference playing on some poker game and just completely not interested in the press conference whatsoever. I would imagine that Dana gets a bit frustrated with that, to be honest. I was watching that and I was like, man, just promote the fight. I mean, he was literally sat there. He didn't even answer one guy's question. One guy asked him a question and he was sat playing poker on his phone. And just completely not interested. And then when he finally did get involved in the press conference, he just kept talking about smashing people. I mean, he's very much, single track minded here. He's all about smashing people, and that's it. So it was a pretty fun press conference. Not the best by any means. It's kind of, par of the course. Normally when you get, a few of the fighters on stage, the way they did, I think they had 4 of the fights on stage. So normally when you get that, normally one of them will start sounding off. And this time it was, really Gilbert Burns that was seeming to sound off. And Chimaev was quite happy to respond. Aljamain was having a bit of a go as well. In the press conference, as we said, he was, but Yan was not interested in the slightest. Yan was not playing any kind of any of those games. Tisha Torres, Mackenzie Dern weren't really saying a great deal. Didn't get asked a great deal, but Mackenzie Dern said, "What are you going to do when I start taking you down?" And Tisha Torres was like, "Well, that ain't going to happen." But there wasn't really much there. And then Volkanovski and Zombie, there was nothing between them. I mean, Zombie was really quiet, but then, he doesn't speak English, so he's not really going to be starting spouting off, and that ain't his style. Everyone loves Zombie. He ain't going to do that. I think Volkanovski really respects Zombie as well. He called him a legend and said, it's just another name that he's looking forward to, adding to his kind of win list, if you will. So it's going to be good, man. It's going to be good. Wolfman Sam said Hamzat beats Burns and Usman will start getting nervous. In the words of Bruce Buffer, Paddy the Paddy Pimblett. Paddy the Baddy is obviously the talk of the town. Logan Paul talking of facing Paddy the Baddy. Just imagine Paddy the Baddy was rubbing his hands at that one. I mean, Logan Paul, I don't know how long he would want to train, but Logan Paul's got a little bit of a wrestling background. Obviously went 12 rounds with Floyd Mayweather, so he wouldn't be walking in as a civilian with nothing. And obviously he'd have a big size advantage, but I think he was saying he would try to get down to 185 if Paddy could get to 185. And he said, seeing how big Paddy blows up in between fights, it seems like getting to 185 might not be a struggle for him. I'm not sure how many people would want to see that fight, but it doesn't really do much for Paddy the Baddy outside of money. I mean, he would want to be getting paid for that because you don't get nothing else for that fight. And to be honest, I don't know. I just don't know if Dana would put it on. Dana's always said he's not interested in those fights. He's interested in the best against the best. And so, you know, I just don't know if he'd go that way. But equally, Dana is always interested in money. We know that Dana can have his head turned by money. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit torn on it, to be honest. I'm a little bit torn on it. I mean, as a fight to be added to a card and to boost Paddy's profile, I can see an argument for it. And I'm certainly not worried about, like, Logan winning. I mean, damn, if Logan wins, then fair play. Do you know what I mean? Welcome to the UFC. I would expect Paddy the Baddy to get it done, but it's just what, you know, outside of money, what does it do for him? Well, it'll probably boost his profile, and, you know, UFC might attract some new viewers, but, yeah, that's one for the future. Mo Larry Curley said Colby is pooping his pants, praying for Burns. Looks like Arce recovered from that pounding that Yudong gave him, said John Doe. Yeah, it is good to see Arce back again. And after, as you said, you know, being humbled by Yudong. So, yeah, this is his first time back. He's taken on Santos, and we should be going to this fight soon. So we can talk about that. Arce 32, and coming into this one, see if we can, we do have... should be starting very, very soon. It hasn't started yet. If I do cough throughout the stream, then apologies. I've actually been ill all week. I missed a couple of days of streaming, so I've had to move mountains to get myself healthy or back to some sort of level for this. So still, I would say I'm about 90% now. But yeah, I'm feeling all right. But if I have to cough or blow my nose or stuff like that, then, you know, forgive me. Right, Arce lost to Yudong in the last fight. Faster, got more experience. He's got great kicks. Keeps it standing. Likes to work those kicks. Great takedown defense. Really good combos as well. He lost to Yudong, and make no mistake about it, I can see gold around Yudong. Yudong is no shame in losing to Yudong. I know, like, we like to talk about Yudong all the time. We're massive fans of Yudong here, but it's definitely someone that is legit. It's definitely someone that's going places. Yudong is going places in the UFC. And I think that there's no shame on Arce losing that last one. So him coming in with a loss to Yudong isn't a problem. He comes in minus 190, taking on Daniel Santos, who's making his UFC debut. Good prospect, exciting. Trains at shooter box, very tight, very compact. Likes to throw spinning attacks, spinning kicks, spinning back fists. 3 of his last 5 wins have come by knockout or technical knockout. Can be wild, but not overly reckless. He's not faced great opposition level at this stage, but that should be a lot of fun. It should be a lot of fun. That first fight is going to be fireworks. I really am looking forward to this first one. It should set us off on a good tone. I've got Arce winning it. And he comes in, as we said, at minus 190. So 3 fights on our early prelims. We've then got 4 fights on the prelims, 5 fights on the main card. Pretty stacked night ahead. We are in Jacksonville, Florida. This is the 5th UFC event to take place there in the last couple of years, as they're just showing us on screen. We are in AEW country. So Jacksonville, Florida, very good home, away from home for UFC. Obviously, during the pandemic, Florida was very open. So getting into Florida, getting into Texas wasn't too bad, as a lot of the other states were closed down. So during the pandemic, you know, this is a place that we've been to a few times. So we're not in the Apex. We are in Jacksonville. We do have Paul Felder, Joe Rogan, John Anik on the call for this. And Joe Rogan saying there are so many good fights tonight. Chimaev, look how wide. As soon as even saying Chimaev's name, Joe Rogan was like, Chimaev. It is true. It's a big, exciting night tonight. Rogan's looking a bit old here, to be honest. I don't know why. He's looking a little bit older. Don't know. Feel like life has aged him. Ages us all. I'm hype, says Hayden. Did you see Hasbulla did his first interview? It was with Barstool Sports. Of course I did. I don't know, what was he eating? He was eating some, like, chocolate marshmallow pudding thing in a bowl that was, like, the bowl was this big. I don't know if it was ice cream or if it was marshmallows or if it was chocolate mousse, or I have no idea what it was, but it looked like it was a bowl about this big. It looked like the bowl was the same size of his head. And it was full of, like, some kind of chocolate thing with a dollop of, like, white iceberg something in the middle. And he had this big spoon, and he was just, like, munching away at it. But I have no idea what it was. I mean, it looked amazing. But, yeah, I did watch that. It was pretty fun. Pretty fun. Logan Paul is going to sub Paddy in the second round, said Jordan. Exit Live said, wow, Arce has got a 70-inch reach advantage. Yeah. Not only that, he's 5'7", and Daniel Santos is 0-0. That is a disadvantage. I'm not going to lie to you. It's a massive disadvantage. The fact that he's got no height, no reach, no leg reach, he's basically an atom, is a problem. He takes atom weight to a whole new dimension. Daniel Santos. So it's a problem. But, I mean, amazingly, he still weighs 145 pounds, nearly 146 pounds, which is very impressive if you think about it. So, yeah, it should be, you do get this when they are making their UFC debuts. These aren't numbers that I put up. This is direct from the UFC, I tell you. So, they're just showing the odds tracker. Apparently, for our main event tonight, the odds opened at -330 for Volkanovski. And as time has gone by and we've got closer to the event, that's widened to -700 and something. So, money pouring in on Volkanovski. Barstool Sports interviews are mad. Yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun. Zombie will win on top, on the bottom. Volkanovski's got to be careful with the twister, says Little Trapped. I have to think that the twister is got to be something that high-level MMA fighters are aware of. And, you know, the twister, I mean, there's only been, what, 3 twister finishers in the UFC history? So, I mean, in all fairness, no one ever goes for them. Man, if you imagine, wonder what the odds are on him winning it via twister. I wonder what the odds are for that, because not only do I not see Zombie winning it, but not in any realm do I see him being able to get a twister on Volkanovski. So, like, if the odds on him winning it by twister must be like plus 5,000 or something. So, yeah, it's pretty wild. But I would love it. I would love to see him do it. I would love to see him win it. As I said, I think that would be the cherry on top of the evening for me. I think the Chimaev fight is the fight I'm most hyped for. Then it would be the Aljo fight against Sterling. I really want to see Aljo against Sterling. Aljo against Yan. I really want to see that one. That's our second fight, our co-main event. I really want to watch Sterling lose, man. I know that I'm not alone in that, and I know it's pretty dark saying that you want to see someone lose, but God, it really bugs me how he won that belt and how he's been like parading around with it and everything and taking photos about him being the champ. Like, he was absolutely gifted that. Like, I understand that, like, Yan got a DQ, so, you know, he lost the belt, but, like, in that regard, I feel like Sterling should be humble. In the words of Kendrick Lamar, he should be humble. But he's been far from humble, like posing with the belt on Instagram, like living the champ life. And it's like, no, you got to earn the champ life. Got to earn the champ life. And for me and many, many others, he hasn't. So I'm hoping that Yan gets his belt back. If he doesn't, in all fairness, and Sterling does win, then, well, Sterling will then have earned that champ life. So it'll just be get some closure on all of this. So really looking forward to that. Really looking forward to it. And then, as we said, our main event of the evening, where we've got Volkanovski against Korean Zombie. Chael has predicted Korean Zombie and Aljo both win, says Holloway fan 808. Well, I hope he's put some money down on it because... hang on, who's he predicted? He's predicted... Who's he predicted? Hang on, let me try and read that again. Oh, it's gone now. You know when you, like, read something and you don't quite take it in, and then your brain takes it in and you're like, huh? Oh, so Korean Zombie and Aljo. Yeah, well, I hope he's definitely put some money down then, because I have no idea what that parlay would be. Korean Zombie at plus 500 and Aljo at plus 350. I mean, he's going to be quids. If he's feeling good about that, he should definitely put some money down. 'Cause tonight could be a big night for him, if that comes in. Who is your favourite male and favourite female MMA fighter? Michael, shout out to you. Favorite female is Rose. I love Rose. I think her story is like really interesting. I think she's a very interesting person. I do love Valentina Shevchenko as well, but no, Rose. She's just something about her in there that's just so kind of engaging and disturbing as well. She borders on the line of being disturbing as well. Like, her relationship is all a bit weird. Like, didn't she get into the relationship with Thingy when she was like 14? And it's all a little bit... So there's a lot to unpack. But I really like her fighting style. She's someone that didn't think she would reach these heights when we first saw her. But she's kicked on and really progressed and worked on her striking and drastically improved over the years. And love her. So, yeah, love Rose. And male, it might be Holloway. Holloway's output, I mean, Holloway is so good. The best performance I think I've ever seen from someone in a fight that never got the finish might be Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Early 2021, I think it was, when didn't he break the record for most significant strikes in a fight? It was just absolutely wonderful performance where he's even talking to like Dana and talking to the commentators as he's like just punching Calvin Kattar in the head, and everything he was throwing just seemed to be getting through. I mean, he just absolutely dissected Calvin Kattar, but Calvin Kattar did not go down. And I think Holloway, I don't know if he would have been frustrated at not finding the finish, but it was as good as what you could be without finishing a person. And it was just an incredible performance. But he's just been churning them out for years and years and years, hasn't he? So, love Max Holloway, love Rose. I would say those two are... And obviously Yadong, because we're all Yadong fans. Who doesn't love Yadong? We're going to be going to the first fight. Holloway number 1, says Holloway fan 808. Trap Flitch said, my favourite is Charles Oliveira. Excellent fighter. Excellent fighter. Days, have you ever seen G.I. Joe? There's a pair of brothers named Tomax and Zarmot. When one gets hurt, the other feels it. Glad I see you're feeling better. Do you know I haven't? I haven't seen that film, and but I've seen programs and films where that happens, where there's twins that feel each other's pain and whatnot. But yeah, I appreciate it, dude. I'm definitely on the road to recovery. Felt a bit better when I did the football stream earlier today. I could feel that my voice had cleared, my nose had cleared, but I've been taking like nasal sprays. I've been taking like, look at this, max strength sinus capsules. That's me right now, guys. That is me. Look at that. Oh, that is basically me. So I've got that going on at the moment. So in a few more hours, I'll be taking a few more of them. So yeah, I'm like proper drugged up, smacked off my face. But then honestly, guys, I am every Saturday. And you should be as well. Here we go. We're about to get underway with our first fight of the evening. And we are up and running, so it is, feels like new graphics at the bottom. Nothing too drastic, but just like the layout feels new. It's very square. And we are in round 1. We've got Arce and Santos. Santos in black shorts. Got Arce in white shorts. As we said, I've got Arce winning this one. He is coming off a loss against Jadong. High kick there. That was nice. Crowd seems to be quite vocal already. I think one of the things that the London crowd has done is maybe just sent a message to some of the other crowds about, like, you know, come and have fun. Just reminding people to come and have fun. Don't come along and sit silently and just, like, you know, politely applaud. Like, come and, like, you know, sing your songs and have a good time. And definitely notice more noise and atmosphere since that London show. First minute's gone, and for some reason they're, I was going to say, not updating the numbers, but there we go. You can see Arce has slightly gone ahead in the lead here. He is a bit on the back foot with Santos swinging away, planting his feet. Santos, as we said, is a good prospect. He's very exciting. Arce's got to weather a storm here. Santos has got 5 wins. 3 of his last 5 have come by knockout or technical knockout. So this is definitely a problem that is going to need to be worked out by Arce. Arce throwing his hands, ducking underneath. That's nice into the clinch. Santos getting a bit of control time right now. So Santos has got Arce pinned up against the side of the cage. Twisting, turning. He's got him pinned. He's putting all of his weight on him at the moment. Crowd are wooing away. Lovely elbow as they break apart. Oh, again swinging away here by Santos. Santos, lovely straight left down the middle and miss by Santos again. He's looking for an elbow. Kind of led in with the elbow there, which was interesting. Knee to the body by Arce. Knee to the body by Arce and another knee to the body as well. And they break apart. And we've got Arce bouncing. Keeping light on his feet. Moving to the side. Lovely shot to the body there by Santos. Arce ducking underneath. Body shot coming in by Arce. High kick coming in by Arce. Arce backing up. Kick coming in again by Santos. Arce throwing out a nice right hand. It's good. I mean, like, first 3 minutes of this have been really engaging, really exciting. Lovely little shot coming in there by Santos. So, 19-10, you've got Arce in the lead. Oh, there's a spin attack. Lovely spin kick. Spinning attacks coming in the first round here by Santos. As we said, a very exciting fighter. Making his UFC debut. He's definitely going to want to get a victory here, and he's really pouring it on. Again, going for another high kick. Arce just keeping it really tight, jabbing away. Santos is definitely the more showy fighter, and he's definitely the fighter that's more on the front foot. He's coming in and throwing a left hand. Arce trying to throw a left hand of his own. Santos edging forwards and again planting his feet and really trying to let the arms go. Throw in and Arce moving out the way. 25-12 on significant strikes at the moment. Nice shot coming in there by Arce. Again throwing out a right hand. High kick coming in. They're showing 22-11 on significant strikes. These numbers are unofficial, but shows that they're there or thereabouts. These are from the official UFC website, by the way. Low kick coming in by Santos. Oh, high kick, and that seemed to rock Santos. Good work by Arce. Good work by Arce, but Santos survives. That was nice. He definitely clipped him. We're seeing him unload now. This is great work by Arce. High kick coming in by Santos. Kick coming back by Arce. But that was nice. And there we go. Show of respect at the end of the round as they touch gloves. But there was a high kick in there by Arce. And Santos seemed to get rocked by that. Seemed to get rocked. That was good. That was good. Easy. Arce 1-0 said TTIG. How do you watch the early prelims? It's on Fight Pass. It's on Fight Pass, so if you go to UFC Fight Pass, you do have to subscribe to it, but I really recommend you do because it's brilliant for watching all the old events, and they've got other fighting promotions that are on there. They've even got some martial arts films, some really good documentaries. We're not sponsored by them or anything, but I'm just saying that I always feel like I do get my money's worth out of being subscribed to it, and you can then watch the early prelims for these each week. It's not even just the big pay-per-views. Like most weeks, they'll have at least 1 or 2 fights on Fight Pass. Here we go, round number 2, and we are underway. So 35-16, Arce for me taking that, and the fact he rocked him with that head kick, I think only cements it. It's a nice headshot coming in. Again, just jabbing away. Good head movement here by Arce. Santos trying to come in with a knee strike. Tajik Bey has got it 10-9 to Santos, but everyone else has got it 10-9 to Arce. Again, that little graphic that comes up is a bit different compared to what we would normally see. Spinning. He teased a spin attack there, Santos, but he didn't actually throw anything. Arce backing up with Santos on the front foot. Again, trying to throw jab to the body. Nice takedown. He's got Santos pinned up against the cage. So he's got, Arce has got Santos pinned up against the cage at the moment. Knee coming into the body to break away. Kick to the body there by Arce. Santos just edging forwards. The fans made Sterling the villain. I like him being petty. I hope he wins, says Michael. Hayden said, come on, Arce. Ryan said, are you back to 100%? 90. 90. Right now, I'm being held together by sticky tape and medicine. Spin attack. That lands by Santos. That's good. That's nice. Santos looking for a spin kick to the body, but just falls short. And kick coming out by Arce. Arce, as I said, very tidy. He's the tidier of the fighters. He's someone that's just jabbing away, just getting through, working his kicks, doing a really good job, keeping it cool, calm, and collected. We've got Santos just keeps coming forward like death, though. Santos is just constantly on the front foot. He's constantly stalking Arce. Arce is having to fight off the back foot, but he can do that very, very well. He's doing a really good job. He's doing a really good job. So halfway into the fight at the moment. Can tell you that so far, oh nice, Arce has been landing 43 of his shots to the head, 13 to the body. Yeah, lovely shots coming in. Oh, big body shots, lovely body shots. Arce just had an opportunity there to 1-2 to the body as Santos was covering up. Don't know if he could have got a bit more through there. That seemed like a real opportunity where Santos just found himself covering up for a moment. 58 significant strikes to 26. So he said 45 to the head, 17 to the head by Santos. Lovely high kick coming in. So, significant strike, 43% has landed for Arce, only 18% for Santos. That is incredible. That is so low. Like, Santos is working so hard, but only landing 18% of what he's throwing. That is a big, big problem. That is a big, big problem. He is outthrown. He is outworking Arce here. It's got nothing to do with how much effort he's putting in. He's the aggressor. He's on the front foot and he's throwing a lot, but he's only landing 18%. He is so crisp, Arce. Like, the way that he's being able to get out of trouble. Look at the head movement, man. His head movement is so good. His mobility is so good. It makes, obviously, the fact that Yadong was able to beat Arce just even more impressive. Nice body shot coming in there by Arce. This one looks like we could be going into a third round. Santos looks like Robbie Lawless, Rory. Right, we've got both in the center at the moment. Santos moving forward, trying to throw. Spinning heel kick there. Again, shot coming into the body by Arce. Santos grabbing the leg, and that is the end of the round. That is a second round to Arce. Arce 73-31. Both guys throwing about the same, according to the unofficial numbers. 165 to 168. But 44% of what Arce is throwing is landing. 18% of what Santos is throwing, he's landing. That's the difference right there. Is the fact that Arce's defense, his head movement, his mobility, his distance management, the way that he's able to stay out of range of Santos is the difference. But Santos is showing that he's got good cardio. I mean, his output is insane. And he is definitely taking the fight to Arce. 2-0 to Arce. Arce round. This does make Yadong look very impressive, says Corbin. Luque versus Bilal Muhammad. That's coming up next week. So we've got that next week. Here we go then. So we are about to go to round number 3. And this one going... could potentially go the distance. We might have this first fight going the distance. It's not been a bad fight at all. Not been a bad fight at all. These two, have not stood off each other. Nice spin kick, but just misses there by Santos. Lovely head movement again by Arce. Nice jab coming in there by Arce. High kick blocked by Arce. Kick down the middle by Santos. And he's backing up a little bit. They're saying props to watch. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, -135. No, +100. So, I don't know if those are live. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, -135. So, it's more likely that it'll go the distance. I mean, it does feel that way. It doesn't feel like either of these going to change their game plans. And unless someone can land something of significance, which they haven't been able to do so far. So, Arce again, just getting 3 shots in. So, Arce, 65 shots to the head. He's thrown 175 to the head, landed 65, 20 to the body. I must admit, I am surprised they haven't worked the legs more. There has been a lack of leg work. Most of it has been stuff to the body and to the head, majority to the head. So, 24 of the 37 shots that Santos have thrown has been to the head. And 67 of the 90 that Arce has thrown has been to the head. Both guys in the centre at the moment. And it has been Santos that's been on the front foot. But as we said, still operating at an 18% accuracy rate, which is really low. It's really, really low. Like, he needs to pick that up. That is well below where it needs to be. And 3 minutes left to go in this one. Nice. He is still moving forward. He is putting a good account of himself, but I think he is going to open his UFC account with a loss here. Arce again, just firing out that right-hand jab. Nice kick to the body. Again, look at that. Lovely couple of right hands and then throws the left behind it. But constantly moving, constantly changing direction. Arce, very, very impressive in this performance. Lovely footwork. But obviously, it's against someone that's making their UFC debut, so... It's not, I don't know how much you can take from it, but certainly been a good performance. But a good performance by both. I'm waiting for the Chimaev stream spike, says your boy. It'll come. I've got no doubt about it whatsoever. It will come. It's been a tap there by Santos. High kick just misses. Nice swing and a miss by Santos, but went for a hook shot. Getting down to the final 1 minute 30. Arce backing up. Santos. Pace of this just starting to fall away a little bit, which can understand. There's been 82 headshots that has got through by Arce. So Santos has definitely taken punishment here. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Santos just doesn't have it, says TTIG. Arce is letting Santos think he is controlling the cage, says Patchman. High kick coming in and blocked. Again, Arce on the outside. Santos standing in the middle. Nothing in the way of control time here. There's been very, very little. It was just right at the start. There's about 46 seconds for Santos. 18 seconds for Arce. Only 6 leg kicks in this. Santos going for broke. Kind of gamboled over. And as he gamboled over, he kind of threw himself onto the floor. That allowed Arce to get a few shots off. Both guys swinging away, and we've got to the end of the fight. So there we go. Santos making his UFC debut. He puts his arms in the air, but surely he knows that he's not done enough. The unofficial numbers say 116 to 46. So, yeah, it should be quite comfortable work, I would say, for Arce here. Right, let's get our next one. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like as well, drop a like on the stream. It makes a big, big difference. It would be great if we could try and get to, you know, 1,000 and try and build from there. It really is appreciated. These big, big streams are really what help keep, obviously, the channel going. So, yeah, if you've not dropped a like, drop a like. And we're just about to find out the results on this one. But as you can see from the numbers, should be pretty straightforward. I really would expect it to be a case that... Arce is about to get the win. Here we go, Bruce Buffer. Bruce Buffer. 30-27. 30-27. 29-28. Julio Arce gets it done. Arce gets it done. Up the Arce. Arce whooped him. Score 1 for the boys back home. Damn, that tells me your dong is the real deal, said John. Appreciate the entertainment. Evo, shout out to you, dudes. Shannon said your dong pounded Arce. Ben said Arce needs to move up to 145. He looked horrible missing weight yesterday. That is true, actually. That's something that we only briefly spoke about. He did miss weight. Golden Gloves boxing champion, or former Golden Gloves boxing champion, Julio Arce. But yeah, that is very, very true. That he did miss weight. Only 8, 9 watching. It'll be hard to get to 1,000 likes. You stick around, mate. We're here for the long haul. Just because there's 800 watching now, which I love all of you. Shout out to you all. It doesn't mean that we can't get to that 1,000 likes. I'm going to get... it's going to be a busy night tonight. It always is for these big streams. And certainly, what with it being Chimaev tonight as well, does definitely feel like a bit extra special. Honestly, Chimaev is like one of those kind of Conor-esque fighters for me now. There's a few fighters that I always look out for to see, you know, like when their next fights are coming up, because I know that it's going to really grab people's attention. And Chimaev is like absolutely one of the top of the tree when it comes to that. So it's got that big fight feel. It's got that big night feel. It's got that big stream feel. So yeah, I'm excited. Right, we've got K Hansen, K OnlyFans Hansen, taking on Piera Rodriguez. So we're going to move on to our next fight. We got to move quick and fast, man, because these fights, we got 3 that we've got to fit in. So this is our second. So we got 2 more until the prelims start. Prelims starting in 55 minutes. Prelims start 55 minutes. So she is, this Rodriguez girl, coming through Dana White Contender Series. She is making a UFC debut and well-rounded. She's got a boxing advantage. She trains with Mackenzie Dern. She's got good wrestling, but probably best that she keeps this standing. Kay Hansen is a grappler. She's young. She's got good size. She's got athleticism. She's physical, and if she's going to win this, she's going to need takedowns. She's got good ground and pound, but she's not great boxing. She's not great on the feet. If this stays on the feet, it's Rodriguez. If it goes down to the ground, well, I wouldn't say it was Hansen, but I would say that her chances of winning are greatly, greatly improved. So Hansen is only 22. She is a bit of a busted prospect, but she's still got so much time ahead of her that... you know, she's got 7 wins, 5 losses. 4 of those losses are by decision. Like, she absolutely can get the job done. She absolutely can come in and get this victory. But I've gone with Rodriguez. I think Rodriguez is going to get the job done. And there's also a bit of a concern about the fact that Hansen's coming in overweight as well. Like, I always think that doesn't show the best training camp. It always shows that something didn't go quite right. And so Kay Hansen's coming in, as we said, a little bit over, and she's going to have much to prove. So, yeah, looking forward to this one. I've gone with the striker. I've gone with Rodriguez. I think she will get the job done. I don't know if she's going to get a finish. As we said, Kay Hansen, 4 of her 5 losses have come via decision. Hansen is also on a 2-fight losing streak, so... she really ain't going to want to lose this one. If you lose 3 in a row, that puts you in a really bad place. She won her debut, and then she's gone on to lose against Corey McKenna. And she lost her last fight back in January as well. Jazu Davicius. So that was on the Ngannou Gall card. So now she takes on Rodriguez. And yeah, this is going to be one that she really does need to get a result in. How do you watch early prelims? UFC Fight Pass. Hayden said, I have Rodriguez by decision. Hansen, please. Second youngest fighter on the current UFC roster at the age of 22. She's finished 6 of her 7 wins, 2 by knockout and 4 by submission. And she is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. So that's where we are. With Kay Hansen. Hansen making her way down. We're just waiting for Rodriguez to come down. Arn, shout out to you. Right, Kay Hansen, as we said, a lot on her shoulders here. She really does need to get this victory. She really does need to try and... get a win here. This is going to be very, very important for her because 3 fights losing streak, that's when you tend to get released. I haven't heard what Dana said about her being released, but Don't know. I really don't know. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. You might feel like she needs to go off back to Invicta for a bit or something because, as we say, 3 fights losing streak. There's not really much you can do from there. She's young, man. She could go back to Invicta and then find a way coming back. Hansen is going to win by TKO. Daniel, hello. Shout out to you. Rodriguez is going to beat her. Hello from South Africa. Dennis, shout out to you, bud. I hope you are well. I've got the fights on here, but also on BT, they're showing the Molly McCann. I don't know if you've seen it. It's brilliant. There's a Molly McCann documentary, and it kind of goes behind the scenes with Molly McCann in the build-up to UFC London. I think it was something that BT Sport had put together, and it's got like loads of behind-the-scenes footage of her training and going to like different places in Liverpool, sports, you know, science places, and it's just really like, I keep looking and it's just like loads of really interesting. I've already seen it, but it's super engaging, super interesting. And obviously a big night for Molly McCann at UFC London. It was a coming out party, wasn't it, for her? I mean, I think she got signed with Barstool Sports, and man, I think I really want to see her kicking on as well, because she is someone that I think has really got like fan support behind her. She's cool, man. I like her. I really like her. Rodriguez making her way down, so she should be inside the octagon in a second. Tanner, shout out to you. Beat her back to her OnlyFans. Molly McCann documentary is good, said Retribution. I know, it's super distracting, man. I've already seen it. I need to be focused on this. But, as we said, they're just doing ring walks at the moment, so certainly not missing on anything. I've got Piera, easy win. Yeah, I've got Rodriguez. Rodriguez, 29, 7-0. She's undefeated. Taking on Kay Hansen, who's 7-5. But, of course, Kay Hansen has been in the UFC for a little while. So she's been fighting a very high level. Missed weights. Kay Hansen missing weight. Hansen, youngest fighter on this card. Here's Bruce Buffer. Okay, so getting the intros, and we will be up and running. We want to make sure it's able to stream at UFC 3000. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Yeah, if you are watching, you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. It's greatly appreciated as we continue to build towards the prelims. Hansen pacing around back and forth. There's Rodriguez. As you said, very well-rounded. She's definitely having the boxing advantage here. Fighters that make their UFC debut have a 45% win percentage, according to the fact on screen, which I think is pretty fun. All these graphics are different, man. It's weird. Big smile on her face. She seems absolutely over the moon to be there. She's loving life. Here we go, then. Here we go. Keith Peterson is the ref for this one. We will be underway. Paddy the Baddie will be in Manchester for Man City against Liverpool. I would think so. LQ said Kay Hansen is going to take it. She needs it. Here we go. So we've got both fighters in the middle of the octagon, and Kay Hansen coming out quite quick. Nice striking exchange. Rodriguez. I mean, this is quite brave from Hansen. As we said, she's not going to have the striking advantage here. And again, Hansen backing away a little bit. I think she got clipped. Again, into the clinch. She's trying to get in so that she can get into the clinch, and then she throws a knee straight down the middle. Hansen moving around. High kick coming in there by Rodriguez. Nice kick coming in there by Hansen. Low kick coming in by Rodriguez. Hansen edging forwards. And Hansen backing away again, unloading. Couple of shots getting through there by Hansen. There we go. Boom. So, yeah, not too much in it at the moment. Both of these feinting quite a bit, trying to fake each other out. Oof. Kick to the body. So we've got Rodriguez standing the ground in the center, but both women are lunging in for a takedown. I wondered when that was going to come. Kay Hansen looking for a takedown, couldn't get it, drives Rodriguez back against the side of the cage. Now she's trying to drag her back down again, but no joy. So Rodriguez able to avoid the takedowns. That's big. That's big. And right now, Hansen grabbing a hold of the leg. Looking to try and get, there it is, manages to get that takedown. So she's got Rodriguez in a seated position. But Rodriguez getting up to one knee. Hansen over at the side. Knee strike coming into the body there by Hansen. Shoulder attack coming in as well. Trying to pick up and trying to trip down Rodriguez. Lovely striking coming in by Hansen. Hansen edging forwards. But Rodriguez standing the ground in the middle. It's very, very close at the moment. Both have thrown 7 significant strikes. A takedown scored for Hansen. There's not really much in it. You'd probably give it to Hansen at the moment because of the takedown. We've got just under 2 minutes to go as Rodriguez ducks underneath an attack there by Hansen. Kick to the body coming in from Hansen. Hansen again teasing to move forwards. Nice shots coming in by Rodriguez. Hansen bouncing around. Nice body shot coming in. Takedown. Hansen's managed to get Rodriguez down. Rodriguez on her back. So another takedown there by Hansen. She's getting these takedowns. She's fighting a very good game plan. She's not standing and exchanging or anything. She's, as I said, getting the takedowns. Who is next? Oleinik against Vanderaa is our next fight after this. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. As we said, we're well on the road to 1,000. Knee strike coming in. She's inside control. Hansen's desperately looking for a finish. She's looking for a head and arm here. She's putting a bit of squeeze on. This is definitely a Hansen round. She's doing a good job here, Hansen. She's managed to get 2 takedowns. The striking has been very even. But she's not taken much significant damage. And some really good control time as well. We're seeing some really, really good work from Hansen. So 2 minutes 11 control time for Hansen in that round. She needed that. She'll get a lot from that. She'll get a real boost from that. Hansen should take the dub. Hansen's experience is showing right now, says Daniel. Yeah, she is definitely, and I would say her urgency, her intent, like she is come to fight. She's not nervous, she's not tentative, she's not standing off Rodriguez. She is the one that is taking the fight to Rodriguez. It's very much like you're stepping into my world. You're stepping into my world. Welcome to my world. And so Kay Hansen, who's on a 2-fight losing streak, is taking the fight to Rodriguez. She's standing and looking to not exchange, but she's trying to throw and then come in, get a clinch, get takedowns, dictate the fight. And the first round went great for her. Went great. 2 takedowns and over 2 minutes of control time. First round for Kay Hansen. Here we go. Round number 2. Round number 2. What can we get from here again? Shots coming in. Kick coming in by Rodriguez. Low kick coming in by Rodriguez. Hansen with a kick to the midsection. Mason said, "Evening, how are you? Hopefully a good night." Hopefully, buds. Yeah, it's been a good start so far. Really fun first fight, and this one not going the way I thought. As I said, I've got Rodriguez winning this. She's 7-0. She's undefeated. And here she is struggling after round 1 against Kay Hansen, who, she was a great prospect. She was someone that, obviously, getting into the UFC at this age shows that she was definitely someone that they saw real potential in. You can see that Rodriguez is trying to, really work this out. And she's standing off a little bit at the moment. There's a real gap between them. Kick coming in, but Hansen grabs the leg. She's managed to grab the leg of Rodriguez, drives Rodriguez back against the side of the cage. So right now she's got Rodriguez up against the side of the cage. And looking for some kind of takedown. Knee strike coming in. Again, going deep like that. Very good. Trying to wrap her leg around. Trying to tie up the leg. Hansen's knee strike coming in. Yeah, Joe Rogan said, let's be honest as well, not cutting those extra couple of pounds is also playing into an advantage here. Knee strike coming in by Hansen. She is pinning Rodriguez back against the cage. Rodriguez letting her hands go. Kick coming in by Rodriguez. The two break back into the center. We've got 2 minutes 40 odd left in round number 2. And both fighters in the middle. Rodriguez, she just doesn't seem to have that confidence at the moment. She doesn't seem to quite know. Her striking is better. But when she engages in the striking, Hansen's very quick at being able to get in and grab her. So it's making her really question. And she seems to be a bit more hesitant. Moving forward, trying to grab. Oh, looking for a takedown, but no. She's been able to do... So 7 takedown attempts from Kay Hansen. She's managed to get 2. She hasn't managed to get anything in this round so far. Knee strike coming in by Rodriguez. Rodriguez spinning around. She's got Hansen pinned up against the cage. Hansen trying to throw a knee strike in of her own. Again, as Rodriguez manages to get a takedown. Flipped over. Lovely work this by Rodriguez. Lovely work. She's managed to get inside control. She's managed to get round the back of Hansen. Ground and pound. She's sticking on her. She's got the hooks in. This is excellent work. Kay Hansen in big trouble. This is good work by Rodriguez. She's got her legs over. I'd like to see a body lock there, to be honest. But she hasn't got that. And Hansen throwing a few shots backwards. Rodriguez trying to get a choke applied. But this is going to be giving us some really useful control time. We've got a minute to go. Both fighters are down on the ground. Rodriguez on the back of Hansen. Hansen on top. And Rodriguez can't get her arm underneath the chin. Good wrist control at the moment. Now she is trying. She is trying. Hansen doing a good job of defending at the moment. It feels like it might be a matter of time before she gets that rear naked, though. But Hansen able to get her arm in the way. It's all about defending that rear naked choke at the moment. Now she's grabbed the arm. Now she's... Oh, I thought she was looking for a Kimura. But she's managed to get on top. We got 12 seconds left in the round. And again, shots raining down. Their legs are all tangled up here, as I think Hansen seems to be looking for some kind of heel hook. Yeah, she was going for some sort of heel hook there, but end of the round. Feel like that's a harder round to score. I would be tempted to give it to Rodriguez. I'd be tempted to give it to Rodriguez. I mean, if you look at the striking, there's not really anything there. Hansen tried for a lot of takedowns, but she didn't get them, and there must be something said for takedown defense. So, yeah. Really, really interesting fight, this one. 1-1. Hansen remaining calm, said Daniel. Nice little action at the end. 2018 to Hansen. Rodriguez couldn't do anything with that control. 1919, says Daniel. 1-1, says Wallakin. Hashtag said, I stand corrected, Bisping did defend against Hendo. No worries. Hayden said maybe it was a Rodriguez round. Daniel said Hansen's corner say 1919. Right, well, here we go. Gonna go to our next and final round in this one. Fight number 2, our second fight in a row that's going into the third round. Likely to go to decision. Right, we've got Rodriguez kick coming into the body. Lovely strikes coming in there by Rodriguez. Kick to the body as well. Right, all to play for me. I know there's some that have got this as 2018 for Hansen. They've got Rodriguez, live odds at -125. They've got Hansen at 105 and a takedown from Rodriguez. So Hansen is in a seated position. And she's trying to grab a hold of Rodriguez. She doesn't want to go flat onto her back. So she's kind of managed to grab her on the back of her neck. And she's staying in a seated position. She is slowly going down onto her back, though. She is slowly going down onto her back. And punches coming into on the chin. Hansen taking a few deep breaths. Hansen looking to grab a hold of a leg here. No joy. Rodriguez gets back up, kicks Hansen. Hansen kicking out at Rodriguez. Rodriguez seems to have a bit more belief about her now. Hansen just on her back, kicking out. Referee should stand her up here. Kick coming in as Hansen gets back up onto her feet. Both fighters on their feet in the center. I would say early advantage to Rodriguez there because Rodriguez able to get that takedown. And Hansen in the center. Trying to put something together. Low kick coming in there by Rodriguez. Rodriguez, again, having a little look, no joy. Kick coming in, and Hansen getting clipped into the clinch. And driving over to the corner. We're seeing Rodriguez throwing in some strikes. Rodriguez has got Hansen pinned up against the side of the cage. And I can tell you it is 24-17 with significant strikes. 14 to the head, 4 to the body, 6 to the legs by Rodriguez. Hansen, 11 to the head, 6 to the body, 2 to the legs. Control time, 3 minutes 33 for Rodriguez. 3 minutes 14 for Hansen. So more control time for Rodriguez in this fight. And she's getting more and more of it as every second goes by at the moment because she's got Hansen pinned up against the side of the cage. Right now, Rodriguez minus 1,400, Hansen plus 600. Those are the live odds. Don't know what the live odds would have been after that first round. That would have been quite good to have put money down at that point. Put money on Rodriguez after that first Hansen round. Looking for a guillotine there, Hansen. Hansen up against the cage. I think she's a busted prospect, to be honest. I think she's probably going to have to go back to Invicta and spend a bit of time there. I don't know if they'll give her one more fight after this or if this will be it. So, minutes left to go. And getting down, Rodriguez trying to get down and grab a leg of Hansen. Hansen can't do anything. She's just pinned up against the cage at the moment. 40-odd seconds left to go, and it's just one-way traffic here. One-way traffic. Guitarist 6494, shout out to you, my friend. Hope you are well. We've got Hansen coming away from the side of the cage. 3 minutes 15 in this round of control time. Lovely. Into the center. Another takedown. Another takedown for Rodriguez. And surely Hansen can feel this slipping now. Pajman said it's too bad they cancelled each other out. Daniel said it's a bit boring. Well, don't worry about it because it's over. And I think Hansen knows it's over as well as she just screams out the F word. Quite clearly you could make that out. She's definitely frustrated there. Definitely frustrated. I hate it when they just pin someone onto the cage. Hansen lost it there, says Daniel. Let's have a look and see what the vote is saying about Chimaev. So, who will win? For me, maybe the biggest fight tonight. Burns against Chimaev. And Chimaev is 73%. 73% to 27. Chimaev going to get the win. I'm not surprised that the majority of people think Chimaev. I just really wondered what the percentage was going to be. So at the moment, it seems to be around 73%. Normally, it only moves a couple of percent now, to be honest. We've had polls that have gone all the way up to like 50,000 votes. They don't tend to move too drastically. So I would imagine that it will probably not move too much from that point. Here we go. All three. 29, 28. Piera Rodriguez wins. 29, 28. All three judges. And there we go. The right result. Let's go forward to our next fight. Our main event of the early prelims. The boa constrictor. The boomer. Alexei Oleinik taking on Jared Vanderaa. So, right, we've got Oleinik against Vanderaa. This is a tricky one. This is a really hard one to call because it's two heavyweights. And both of them, I think, have got paths to victory. Oleinik is a submission expert. He's got 59 wins, 16 losses. He's 44. He's a boomer. He's great grappling. But submission is just incredible. He struggles on the feet, and he can struggle against athletic guys as well. But he lacks a bit of durability. But Vanderaa is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got good cardio, good volume. He's a volume striker. I've got Vanderaa getting this done on the feet. But if he gets like taken down in any way, like he is in massive trouble. He's in massive trouble. So Vanderaa has got to get this done on the feet. Vandeera's a bit slow. He's a bit hittable. That's not going to be a problem against Oleinik. So I feel like Vandeera's weaknesses are not things that Oleinik can really exploit. So I am going to be picking Vanderaa here. But Oleinik is definitely someone that needs to be respected. So Vanderaa against Oleinik. There we go. This is going to be our final fight on the main cards. Main cards? On the early prelims, before we go to the prelims and then the main card. Main card coming up in 2.5 hours. 2.5 hours, we'll be at the main card. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, I know I keep banging on about it, but it makes a massive, massive difference. It really, really does. So if you're excited for the rest of tonight, 2 title fights tonight. I know I might not be able to, like, convey or communicate as well as I, like, usually try to, but I have been a bit under the weather this week, so it is a little bit more of a struggle, to be honest, but we're living our best lives. Yeah, we're doing what we can. And in the words of Daniel Bedingfield, we are going to get through this. So I am very much looking forward to tonight. Hopefully that's come across. And as we said, we've got Vanderaa at 6 first-round finishes. Came through Dana White Contender Series. I don't know about this. Vanderaa looks like a great value Randy Orton. But Oleinik might get smashed, but I'm going to pick him here, says Tim. Sonny, hello. Welcome back and happy birthday. Right, here we go. We've got one of our competitors already inside the octagon. We should be up and running very, very soon with this one. There's really no time to waste. We've only got 24 minutes. And this one honestly could be going the distance. Here comes Oleinik making his way down. Imi, shout out to you. Wayne said Burns will submit this bum. Have you got the Rona? I did have it. Well, I can't say 100% because I didn't test myself for it. But my family had it, and I'm pretty sure that's where I got it from. So, yeah. Certainly, I mean, I haven't been anywhere I'd like to pick anything else up. So, yeah, I think it was. First time having it as well. Haven't had it before. I managed to go like 2 years without getting it. But I think it finally got to me. Glad you made it. UFC wouldn't be the same. Daniel, shout out to you. Sending healing vibes, thick boy. Shout out to you. Appreciate it. Did you get cover? Did I get cover? What do you mean, bud? In case I wasn't going to make it. I'm sure we would have found a stand-in of some. I'm sure there would be a day's stand-in that we could have wheeled out. Right, here's Oleinik. Oleinik about to get inside the octagon, and we will be underway with this one. Our main event of the early prelims. A fight I must admit I'm not too excited about. I'll always be honest if I'm looking forward to a fight, and I'll always be honest if I'm not. And these kind of heavyweight ones, I don't mind heavyweight fights, but like these kind of like these can be a bit lumbering sometimes. These ones. I'm hoping that Vanderaa has woken up and chosen violence. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, he can be aggressive. We've seen him be aggressive. So I'm hoping that he's going to come out and, you know, really take it to Oleinik and really put it on Oleinik. But Oleinik, man, I mean, 59 wins, 16 losses. He has been there and done it. I can tell you that the current odds, plus 105 for Oleinik. He is the underdog. Vanderaa coming in at minus 125 favourite. Vanderaa 12 wins, 7 losses. It's not a great record, is it? And Oleinik is the oldest fighter on this card. We've just gone from the youngest fighter to the oldest fighter. We've just gone from Hansen to Oleinik. I have Korean Zombie in the main event, says Sonny. We both got it 2 years later. My positive test was 2 years afterwards. Burns is easy work for Hamzat, says the Wrestling King. Easy work. Here is Oleinik. Oleinik, as we said, fighting out of Moscow. He's been the underdog in 11 straight fights. He's plus 105 underdog here. Anyone excited for Ian Garry? My highlight of the prelims. Tough as a coffin nail, that guy is. Yeah, very much so. There's a lot of buzz around him, and you know, he's still undefeated. Really looking forward to seeing what he can bring to the show today. Right, here we go. 266 pounds, Vanderaa. Vanderaa 266. I'm sure it just said that Oleinik was like 244. I think there's like 20 odd pounds difference between these two. Wow. So we've got Oleinik just throwing big overhand rights. Vanderaa in the center. Again, throwing a big overhand right, Oleinik. And we're seeing Vanderaa just jabbing away. Low kick coming in there by Oleinik. Working leg shot. Looking for shots to the body. Tell you what, he's carrying some timber, isn't he? I mean, it seems like Vanderaa can't go past a Waffle House without popping inside. Carrying a little bit of weight there. I mean, that ain't going to do him well as this fight goes on, you wouldn't imagine. Oh, these big overhands seem to be getting through by Oleinik, and he charges forwards, but a knee straight down the middle and deep breath by Oleinik. Oleinik is like a submission grandmaster, and it is kind of really cool to see like someone of his ability and his age like still in there in the UFC. Kick and, oh, lovely counter. So Vanderaa grabbing the leg and just immediately throwing the right hand out. So Vanderaa moving around to the side, Oleinik. Ducking underneath. Again, stepping over to the side and edging forward, Vanderaa. Into the clinch. Vandeera's output just isn't there as Oleinik goes down and he drags Vanderaa down. But Vanderaa is still not off his feet. Oleinik is, it's messy. Oh, look at that. He's just grabbing him and there's not really much of a technique there. It's all just like, it's like a child in a supermarket just clinging onto its parents' legs. That's what we've got. It works, though. Look, he's managed to get him down. But Vanderaa is round the back of Oleinik, and he's going to look to try and submit him. He's got on top of him, and now he's trying to get a bit of ground and pounds. It's not the position that Oleinik will want to be in. And look at this. There's blood coming down the head of Oleinik, and now he's having to weather a real storm here. Look at this. It is awful. Awful. Seeing like violence against the elderly. Oh, look at that. Elbows coming in as he's looking for a triangle as well here, Vanderaa. But Oleinik back up on his feet. Now here's the one that's managed to get round the back of Vanderaa. And now this is big, big trouble. Big trouble. Oleinik is a master at submissions. It's what he does. It's what he does. Oh, Vanderaa. Vandeera's got himself in a horrible position. This is not where you want to be. Oh my God, oh my God, he's squeezing the head so tight. His squeezes are so tight. So tight, and he taps him. Oleinik wins. Oleinik wins. Oleinik wins. Wow. Wow. Best fight so far in regards to watching that scramble and watching that story unfold. It was so good. Watching Oleinik, he was in such trouble. And it was like violence against the elderly. But I mean, as soon as he got into this position and he had him lay down and he was on top of him, he was done. He was dead. He was a dead man walking. He was done. It was over. This is what Oleinik does. He is just the submission expert. They call him the boa constrictor. Oh God, Oleinik wins. Legend Killer, hello. Yeah, I mean, at the age of 44. Scout, shout out to you, buds. No worries, man. You haven't missed a great deal, but you have just missed Oleinik getting an impressive victory. 2-1 for me. He always does that. Yeah, really impressive stuff. It looked like it was going to be a tough day's work, man. It looked like it was going to be a real tough day's work for Oleinik at one point, but... .339 of the first round. So a neck crank is what got the job done. A neck crank. He neck cranked him. It is another one to the record. Oh, is that his 60th win? Damn. Second most submission wins in the heavyweight history with 7. Frank Mir managed to get 8. So second most submission wins now. That's amazing. Lucinda said, time to move to America. Thank you from across the pond. Lucinda, thank you so much. Really appreciate the support. That is super, super kind. Really appreciate that. I tell you what, if the UK is going to keep treating me the way that it has been with giving me COVID, then I might be moving over there. I really appreciate that. That's super kind. It's just great to have so many people joining us for these UFC streams. When I fell ill earlier in the week, the one thing I knew I was doing was I was getting ready for this. I was gonna be well for this. I didn't care what I was gonna need to do for it. We were gonna be back. So I think he shouts out his wife there. Yeah, I mean, it is incredible. 44 years old is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. So, yeah, Lucinda, thank you so much. It's greatly appreciated. It's greatly appreciated, and it's just great that you and, as we said, so many others can join us. Saul said, he's been fighting since 1996. It's amazing, isn't it? It's amazing. I need to take the O out of Gall, because I don't think he's Mickey Gallo. Mickey Gallo? Lol. Man, how wild was that? What a great end to that fight. What a great end. I mean, I love watching that, grappling and submission wrestling. Like, I've been watching a bit more of, like, Submission Underground and things like that, and... it's been really, really good. Really, really good. And, like, watching him get, even just trying for the takedown where he was, like, clinging onto the leg, and he was just, like, desperately trying to pull Vanderaa down, and it worked, but then he got himself in such a bad position, and, what with Vanderaa then was trying to choke him out, and there was blood coming down Oleinik's face, and he's got his rear naked's on, but it's on the chin. It's not under the chin, but I've seen people tap when it's on the chin as well, because it can be so tight that you can finish people that way also. But, yeah, like, he had it on the chin. I didn't think he'd get Oleinik that way. But then, like, he starts doing some ground and pound, and you're like, man, this could do it. If he really starts wailing away, this could do it. But he was able to then progress and actually get it to the point where he was able to reverse the position, get Vanderaa down, and, well, that was it then. Dead. David said, I'll bring you back to England days. David, shout out to you, bud. Really appreciate the support. As I said, these streams, and I'm not just saying it, really just keep the channel going. Like, the big streams are what keep the channel going. A lot of the other streams and the other things that we do get, like, you know, a few thousand views. But these big monthly pay-per-views are the ones that really, you know, keep the lights on. So it's really, really appreciated. If you are a part of our regular MMA community, then a massive shout-out to you. If not, then welcome. Everyone's welcome. Even if you're just here for a few minutes, or if you're here for a few hours, or if you're here all night, everyone is absolutely welcome to share their thoughts on the fights, talk about, you know, who they think's going to win on the main card. And we are getting closer to that main card. We got 2 title fights coming up. We got Burns against Chimaev coming up as well. We've got Tisha Torres, which I am looking forward to. I think that's going to be a fun fight also. Ian Garry, who got mentioned in our chat earlier, great prospect from Ireland, who I think is 1-0 in the UFC. And he fights, I think, in the main event of our prelims tonight, in a fun little fight, that one. So, yeah, you know, we're done with the early prelims now. Prelims coming up. We should be able to say goodbye to Fight Pass, which is always good. And then we can flip over to BT Sport 1 and really enjoy the action there, which I always enjoy doing, because that's a little bit more in line with, I think, what you guys are watching. Fight Pass has always got about a minute delay on it, which kind of sucks. So, yeah, David, shout out to you, dude. Thank you. Justin, shout out to you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Volk will beat Korean Zombie with ease, says Shannon. CM Punk is an MMA legend. Daniel said, Super Chat War, I'm going to add $10 for the USA, lol. Guys, I mean, I'm going back to the USA, sorry. I'm all over the road here. The Cinder took me to the USA. David brought me back, and now I'm back over to the USA. So, what can I tell you? I love apple pie. I'm a big fan of the Golden Girls. I can name all the 50 states and all of the presidents of the USA. Just don't ask me to. And I also am a big fan of Beyonce. So there we go. Right now, I am American. So thanks for being there, Days, and showing up again. We love you. Daniel, shout out to you, dude. Shout out to you. So there we go. Look at this. I'm being pulled in several different directions. So far, it's only the UK and America that are battling for my services. I'll take that. It's still nice to feel wanted. WWE fan says, are you feeling any better today? Yeah, definitely. My voice is loads better. I think actually doing a stream last night and a stream earlier today has kind of warmed everything up. And I think also just as each day is going by, I'm just getting better and better. I mean, I think if you saw me yesterday, you will have seen, like, it was a little bit of a struggle to get through the stream. I was coughing a bit. I was having to blow my nose. You know, if you'd gone back 24 hours before that, it was even worse. Go back 24 hours before that, I was in bed. So, yeah, it was not been the best week. But this is the best by a mile that I felt since Monday. And I'm just so glad that I've got a bit of like bass back in my voice, because had this have been 24 hours ago, it would have been like, hey guys, right, next fight we've got Mickey Gall, and do you know what I mean? Like, I was really worried, but it's gone well. Thanks to the miracle of modern medicine. Sensible David said, hello, folks. Good night of fights coming up. Absolutely. Really good card. We've spoke quite a bit about it. We actually started half an hour before, and we kind of broke down quite a bit already. But I know there's lots of people that are joining us all the time. 2 title fights. Burns against Chimaev. We've got Aspen Ladd against Raquel Pennington as well. There's loads to look forward to. It really is a stacked night tonight. Ian Garry against Darian Weeks is going to be a lot of fun. I think we've got 4 fights coming up on these prelims now, and then as we said, we go over to the main cards. We have just got about 6 minutes or so until we do go to the prelims, because obviously that last fight finishing in the first round. Glad you're feeling better. I was sick a few weeks ago, and now I'm better too. That's good. Harry said, come to Australia. The Aussie heat will sort out your cold. That's true. I'm worried I'd probably get something else, though, like eating. Let's get the likes up. We're only at 380. Are we only at 380? Drop a like, guys. Drop a like. It's massively appreciated if you drop a like. I don't know how like to encourage that more or boost that more, but if we can get those likes up to 1,000, 1,500, it makes such a difference. It really does. So if you are sat there wondering how can you help the stream or help the channel in any way, all you've got to do is hit the like button. That's it, because it just helps with the algorithm, and it just shows that people are not only watching but engaged with the video as well. So yeah, massive shout out to everyone. I don't want to keep banging on about me and banging on about the stream though. I am so fascinated by Boars. I hope he subs the Brazilian with fashion. UFC and all of us can't rely on Paddy to carry this new generation, says LDTV. Daniel, shout out to you. X-Flames said Hamzat by Smash. GTA or McDonald's, says David. I don't understand that question. How would you choose between those two things? Are you asking me if I could only ever have one for the rest of all time, what would I have? I'd probably have McDonald's, just because I'd always want that option. Not that I ever go, though, because I actually try to watch like while I eat, because I sit here and stream a lot. So like eating McDonald's is probably not the right way forward for me. It's probably not a good career move to just be eating like McDonald's and fast food. So if I was like a lot more active, then yeah, brilliant. But I just don't get time to play video games. So as much as I love like GTA and I have played it in the past, I would probably keep McDonald's of those two. Interesting question. Have you dropped a like? Do you know? I genuinely don't know. I don't know. I think it does allow you to like your own things. And I wish I could say that I was above that, but I would say 99% of the time I am the first person to like my own videos. So I genuinely don't know. I would lean towards yes, but in order to go and check that, I would have to come off like all the screens I'm on, and I'm not going to do that. So let's just say yes. 99.9% of the time, yes. Scout81SD said, let's bring Days Down Under. Days Down Under. Scout, shout out to you. Shout out to you, buds. Look at this. Definitely feeling the love from Australia. Had a good chat with Scout, actually. Really good guy. So shout out to Scout. I hope you're having fun this evening. Malott's brother plays professional hockey, says Bipolar Punt. Do you know what time Hamzat will be, approximately? Yeah, I can answer that. So, Hamzat's the third fight on the main card. Now, the main card starts at 3. Normally, you'll have 2 fights in that first hour. So, as a real rough kind of ballpark, I would say 4 o'clock is when you'd be expecting to get to the Khamzat fight. Now, of course, it ain't going to be an exact science, and it might be like 10 past. But I reckon you should be looking at around about 10 past 4-ish is when I would be expecting the Khamzat fight. So I think you are roughly 3 hours away from the Khamzat fight right now. We've got a lot of stuff to get through before we get to that, and Khamzat is actually one of the kind of fights right at the end. There's only 2 fights after the Khamzat fight, and both of them are for titles. So I would say you'd be looking at around about 10 past 4. So right now, 1 o'clock in the morning here in the UK, I reckon you're looking at in around about, as I said, 3 hours' time. Ismail said, hope you are great, Khamzat. Second round TKO. Ismail, shout out to you. I think you're saying, I hope you're great. And then your prediction is Khamzat second round knockout. Yeah, I think that's fair. I can see Khamzat getting a finish. I can see Khamzat getting the job done. But how he does it, when he does it, well, that one's up for debate, isn't it? So, but shout out to you, Ismail. Appreciate the support, dudes. Eric as well. Hello. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Shout out to you. Carlos said, I'm watching from Maryland, USA. It's a good fight card tonight. I agree. I'm going to say borderline great fight card tonight. Maybe, as I said, if it had just been Volkanovski-Holloway as the main event, rather than it being against Korean Zombie, which I know they were doing, Volkanovski-Holloway, and then Holloway obviously backing out. But Korean Zombie has been in place for a while now. So it's still a really, really interesting main event, and one that people are going to be very supportive of. People love Korean Zombie, but yeah, it's just not maybe the big juicy main event that we were hoping for. I don't understand how people are writing off Burns. You don't get a rank 2 in any division without being very good. Don't count out Burns. Yeah, listen, the fact that it is so wide is all because of how popular Chimaev is. Like, it shouldn't be that wide. It shouldn't be like minus 510. Like, that is madness that it's minus 510. So I do think that people are kind of getting a bit carried away, but the bottom line comes down to who do you think's going to win? And I do think it's going to be Chimaev. I completely agree, though, that Gilbert Burns has looked great against pretty much everyone, with the exception of Usman. And there's no shame in that whatsoever, because Usman is, I mean, pound-for-pound GOAT. So, if you look at who he's beaten, so Burns' wins have been against Damian Maia, Tyron Woodley. He then lost to Kamaru Usman. Then he beat Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. And now here he is taking on Chimaev. So, his record is 20 wins and only 4 defeats. Like, if Chimaev gets this win, and I think he will, but if he gets this win, it is going to be such a massive victory for him. It's going to be so significant. So it's a real big fight. Real big fight we've got tonight. Right, 4 fights that we've got coming up on the prelims, and we do have the prelims just starting right now. So the 4 fights we've got coming up on the prelims got Mickey Gall taking on Mike Malott. We've got Aspen Ladd taking on Raquel Pennington. We've got Anthony Hernandez taking on Josh Fremd. And we've got Ian Garry taking on Darian Weeks. So 4 fights to go till we get to that main card. We've got less than 2 hours to go till we get to that main card. And as we said, it's a big night tonight. 463 likes is what we're on right now. 463. So if you are watching, drop a like. Drop a like. And we'll see if we can get our way to 1,000 as quick as possible. It does make a big difference. And we are inside Jacksonville in the arena. Burns is solid. Chimaev is a beast. Well said. He's had his moments against Usman as well, said Justin. What happens when Khamzat loses, says Tim. Listen, I mean, like, can you see what I was saying about earlier? About how we've got 2 title fights, but it really feels like Burns-Chimaev is the biggest fight. Everyone wants to talk about this fight. Everyone wants to talk about Burns-Chimaev. Like, it really is like the talk of the town. It's monstrous. I really, really hope Chimaev wins, right? The reason being is because he feels like he's such a special megastar that you're always looking for that next big megastar to come through. Obviously, we've had Conor, and we've had the likes of Ronda, and we've had the likes of Brock, but we're waiting for, like, the next big name to come through. You know, I feel like Adesanya is definitely up there as well. Usman is up there. But you're always looking for people that can sell you pay-per-views, that can reach new audiences, that you can just market and really get behind. And Chimaev ticks every flipping box. He tips every box. He is a massive star. We've spoke before about how, like, it spikes. Like, honestly, look at how many people are joining us now. Compare it to how many people are joining us when Chimaev fights on. I have no doubt in my mind whatsoever. I can't tell you the numbers. I don't know how much it will increase by, but you just compare it, and it will have gone up significantly. Not by like 100 or something, like by a double. Like it would have gone from 1,000 viewers to 2,000. It'll go from 2,000 to 4,000. Like, it will significantly rise. So yeah, he brings eyes to the product already right now. Like, the way that he's been able to connect with people already is really, really interesting. I don't know how he's done it. He's just really captured people's imaginations. So yeah, everyone is looking forward to that fight. It feels like a third title fight in a way, but obviously I think the next fight for him after this is Colby. I've heard. So Chimaev against Colby, and then if he gets past that, then it'll be Usman. So don't know when we would get that fight. I don't know if it'd be at the end of the year or if it would be at the start of next year, but we wouldn't be too far away. Chimaev's not looking to mess around. He just wants to get in there and smash people. So I don't think he'll be wanting like 12-month camps and all this kind of stuff. So yeah, he'll want to get underway. How much longer is it till we get to Khamzat's fight? Probably about 3 hours. What is next for Zombie after he loses? Do you know, I really don't know. And I heard people saying, could he walk away as well? Could he walk away? Because, like, what else has he got to prove? You know, he's already 35. And in this division, that is quite old. Like, as you're getting to your mid-30s to late 30s, that's when you're starting to hang up your gloves. I kind of feel like he's been around for a long, long time. Like, he has been in the UFC. He made his UFC debut all the way back in 2011. So he's been in the UFC for 11 years. He's faced a fair number of people over those years. And here he is now in the main event of UFC 273. I can't think that he's hurting for money, right? And I'm sure that he's been putting some aside throughout his career. He's been in the UFC for 11 years. That's a hell of a run. And, I think whilst he's still got his faculties, he's got everything about him. Does he walk away now after this if he fails? I mean, this would have been the title shot. You build yourself to a title shot. If you have that title shot and you fail, you've got to think that you're well behind in the pecking order then. Who knows when he would get back to another title shot? Who knows? I mean, if he has this fight and he feels that he was completely outclassed, that might be enough for him to walk away. It might be enough for him to turn around. I haven't heard him say this, but I do understand it because, like, what else is there? I mean, you can fight for money, but I got to think that he doesn't need it. I got to think that he hasn't had a short career. He's getting towards the time where you'd be thinking of, like, I've got to go in a year or two. Well, in a year or two, he might not even have got back to a title opportunity. So, I don't know. I really don't know what he does next. I mean, he's already had fights against Yair Rodriguez. He's had fights against Ortega, Dan Ige, Edgar. Jose Aldo is obviously fought against in the past as well. Like, he's fought a lot of names. There's always going to be matchups for him. There'll always be people that they can put him up against. You know, he's a credible name and a credible opponent. But, yeah, surely for someone like him, he's been working towards getting to a title fight. Here he is. So it's, I feel like a now or never moment for him. Now or never kind of a moment. And I feel like it's going to be never, sadly. But it does go that way for many, many fighters. There's many fighters that don't even get to a title opportunity. So, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not, there's no shade. Unless his next fight is going to be against Max Holloway, because I know the Max Holloway fight is one that he wants. He said that at the press conference. So, if he gets the Max Holloway fight after this, then that might be something that interests him. But I've got to think Max Holloway's next fight is going to be against Volkanovski. Maybe Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen is an up-and-coming fighter. Obviously did really well at UFC London. Again, if he wants another fight, he could face Arnold Allen. Arnold Allen's ranked 6th in the rankings. Korean Zombie's at 4. So that would be a good little matchup, I think. That would be an interesting fight as Arnold Allen continues his climb up the rankings. Arnold Allen is someone that's really coming. I mean, I was so impressed with him at UFC London. I thought that he did. I thought he did a great job. Who would win out of Vettori or Ankalaev at light heavyweight? Says Team Switcheroo. Well, I would probably be leaning towards Ankalaev. If I think Ankalaev is really underrated. It's funny actually because I was watching was it Laura Sanko? I don't know if it was like a weigh-in kind of show that they were drinking. And I think they were drinking beers and they were playing games and just having a fun time, whatever. And one of the games they played was list your 5 most underrated fighters. And Ankalaev got mentioned a few times. I think like Paul Felder was there, Laura was there. I can't remember. There was a couple of other guys that were there. And as I said, Ankalaev got mentioned a couple of times. And like he is someone that kind of, he isn't very loud. He kind of keeps himself to himself, but his skill set is so impressive. Vettori is just violence, isn't he? Like, great hands, and he's someone that we've seen quite a bit of at the top end of the card recently, taking on Adesanya a couple of times and just falling short. He's very, very credible. But I feel like Ankalaev is like sleeping in the shadows a little bit just because... it's all a little bit, he's a bit quiet. I really do rate him. I really like him. So, yeah, I would be on Ankalaev. And Ankalaev as well would be dropping, Ankalaev is a natural light heavyweight. Vettori would be moving up from middleweight as well. So, kind of, Vettori I think could make that move quite comfortably though. Right, we've got our first fight here. Let's go, I haven't even broken this one down. Mickey Gall against Mike Malott. So, Mickey Gall is experienced. He's maybe not as good a fighter as Malott is, but he's improving. He's at Sanford MMA. He's a high-level Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Not a great grappler. A few cardio concerns. Malott has got Muay Thai skills. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Came through contenders. His fights are quite infrequent. He was even a coach for Team Alpha Male for a while. But as we said, a good grappler. And all of his wins tend to come in that first round. The problem that I've got with Mike Malott is, as I've just said, a lot of his wins in the first round. And he fights very, very infrequently. I think if he's going to get a win, it's going to be in this first round. So Mickey Gall might have to weather a storm here. He is coming in as an underdog, but I think as the fight carries on and as the fight goes longer, I think Mickey Gall is definitely going to be someone that's going to be kind of coming into his own. So I've got Mike Malott winning it, but it could definitely be one for anyone that's doing like live betting. So I've gone with Mike Malott. We'll have to see if it goes that way. It could absolutely be Mickey Gall later in the fight. here we go. We are underway with Gall against Mike Malott. So, let's get some stats. Boom, there we go. And let's change it on screen. It always takes a little moment, doesn't it, for them to catch up, but there we go. Right, we've got both guys in the center. Mike Malott in red. We've got Gall in, Mickey Gall in black. And nice Mickey Gall edging forwards. Mike Malott on the back foot, getting backed up against the cage a little bit. Swinging away as Mickey Gall is edging forwards. Kieran said, what time is the Hamzat fight? It'll be in about 3 hours. I know that's a long time, but it is like the third fight from the end. So we've got like quite a few fights to get through first. Swinging away by Mickey Gall. Mike Malott backing up again, tagging him early. Good work there by Mike Malott. David said, Dave's come back to England. David, shout out to you, buddy. Appreciate it. On my way to England. I'm all over. I'm globetrotting. I'm like a streamy globetrotter. Right, we've got Malott back on the back foot. Not really much in the way of fireworks at the moment here. Waiting for this one to really get going. So, Malott in red. Mickey Gall letting the hands go. Letting the hands go. He was getting through then. That was better by Mickey Gall. Mickey Gall, of course, always keeps saying it. I mean, it'll never leave him. But he is the guy that took on CM Punk and beat CM Punk in CM Punk's first fight. That was lovely right hand by Malott there. Yeah, Mickey Gall has great improvement since that CM Punk fight. The CM Punk fight was all the way back in September of 2016. And Mickey Gall has really proven himself to be someone that, well, I mean, look, he's still here. He's still here in the UFC. Malott's on the back foot. 12-9 at the moment for Malott. Malott swinging away, getting through. And again, nice body shot coming in by Malott. Mickey Gall trying to grab him and drag him down, and he gets him down. And Gall throwing in some shots to the side of the head. Malott getting up to his feet. Over by the side of the cage. And the two break apart. So, both guys in the center of the octagon. And we've got Malott back in. High kick coming in there by Malott. Gall, Mickey Gall just edging forwards. Throwing in some strike. Oh, Mickey Gall goes down! Malott, big finish! Wow, just swung away and just smacked him in the side of the head. That was a great moment by Malott. We said if he was going to get the job done, it was going to have to be early. And Mickey Gall, I think, showing Malott what he could do, but Malott able to weather a few moments. And look at them in the stands, man. It's people like, wow, clearly enjoying their beverages this evening. Malott with a big, I mean, it looked like a left hand that just kind of hook shot. Let's have a little look here. Look, goes around the side, straight down the middle. Where's the left? There it is. Oh, swings and misses, ducks underneath. Right. Left, right on the chin. That was it. Boom. Yeah, look, bang, he goes down, and So he goes, I mean, like, it's like, boosh, it's timber. Down he goes, bang. So Mickey Gall just absolute flat lines, just goes boosh straight down. Referee goes over, but Mickey Gall, I think the impact of hitting the mat actually brings him back around. He then, like, starts to defend himself a little bit, but Malott is right on him and just pounds away, and it's all she wrote, man. It's all she wrote. Mike Malott getting it done. That one was a bit tricky, to be honest. That one could have gone either which way. Yeah, I was just talking about Mickey Gall and what his journey's been like since that CM Punk win. He beat him in September of 2016. 3 months later, he got another win in the UFC. And then he lost to Randy Brown in 2017. He got a win in 2018. He got a win and a loss in 2019. He got a loss in 2020. A win and a loss in 2021. Now he's got a loss. This is actually the first time in his career that he has got 2 losses in a row, Mickey Gall. So this is a painful one for him. If he loses again, then he'll be on the chopping block, Mickey Gall. He's never, I mean, like, he's someone that's never really, like, got anywhere because it's like win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. And now, as I said, you know, are we starting to see a bit of a decline here? I mean, he got cracked hard. He's only 30, though. I still feel like he's got time ahead of him. Mike Malott. That was a lovely strike. Lovely, lovely strike. How much is beer there? Is it like $50 with inflation? Who knows, man? I can't imagine it's cheap. Can't imagine it's cheap at all. 3 minutes 41. He has done a lot of coaching. The concerns remain, though, when it comes to Malott, is the fact that he keeps winning in that first round. So the concern is, can he, you know, go beyond that? What happens if this goes to the second round or the third round? He will quickly meet someone that will do that. That is a money left hook. Mickey fall. Yes. Very good. Very good. Mickey fall. Oh. Proper face planted, didn't he, as well? Looks moody. Aspen lads. Aspen lad up next. Look at the smile on her face. I just feel like she constantly lives her life like that. I feel like she just walks around life around the world with that little smile on her face. I hate her for it. I don't. Right, that's nice. He said if you go to his bio on Instagram, you'll see that a friend of his daughter is ill. So he's going to donate his show money to his friend, and he was just asking for people to reach out and lend their support. So, respect. Mike Malott, that's your lot. If Yan and Volk remain dominant in their respective divisions and they decide to fight, although they were training partners, how would you see that super fight going? Yeah, it'd be a hell of a fight, wouldn't it? I mean, that's a dream fight. It's a dream fight. I mean, for me, I think the more technical fighter would probably be Yan. I think Yan is incredible, but the pace and the cardio of Volkanovski, I would be leaning Yan on it, but honestly, you're talking about 2 of the best fighters in the UFC, so you couldn't really say with much confidence. But I do feel that Yan is, you know, he's the kind of guy that like goes running up mountains, and you know, his training camps are like horrific. He's someone that like really pushes himself and just operates on such a high level. Trains at an incredible level, and when you see him fight as well, like his striking is so good, and everything he does just is so good and crisp, and I really feel like he would cause lots of problems for Volkanovski, and I think he'd be able to match his cardio. So, but Volkanovski would be a bit bigger. Yeah, I would be leaning to. I'd be leaning to Yan. But I'm not sure that fight will happen, as you say. Gall had the easiest UFC debut against Punk. I wish I fought another fighter on that level now. Beers are $7 at the fight tonight. They're $7. If they are $7, I would say that's not bad at all. I mean, I don't know what that translates to in English money. About £5, something like that. I mean, honestly, that's probably roughly how much they would be. I think if you went to one of them shows at the O2, I reckon it'd probably be about £5 a pint. Might even be more now. Could even be more. Could be like £8 a pint. I mean, it's ridiculous, some of the prices now. Absolutely ridiculous. But Chimaev is the new gangster. Burns against Covington. Well, I mean, honestly, I don't know. I mean, there's been a lot of talk about, like, maybe Covington and Chimaev. So, I mean, if you was to get, I mean, Burns, Covington, you know, I'd be down for seeing it. I tell you, there's a lot of fun fights at welterweight. There's a lot of fun things you can do at welterweight. Most notably, Chimaev against Usman. But, obviously, we've still got Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards is still around, you know. Leon Edwards is going to be getting his title opportunity soon. Looking forward to that. $7 beers are good. We pay nearly 15, says Scout. Jeez. Daniel said Florida has got cheap beer for events compared to Vegas and other spots. Let's go Pennington. Yeah, we're about an hour and a half away from the main cards. So we are starting to get a few finishes now. Second fight in a row that ended in the first round. But we got Aspen Ladd against Raquel Pennington. This is in the women's bantamweight. It's number 4 against number 7. So Aspen Ladd, she's young, she's tough, she's durable. She's 4-2 in the UFC. She's got good cardio, good ground and pound. She's not a great wrestler. She's not a technical striker. She's a bit of a powerhouse. She's not got great volume, but what she does throw is quite explosive. She's definitely someone that the fans, I think, lean towards. I think like the fans are into her. I think people respect her because of her weight cuts, man. Have you seen her weight cuts where, like, she's shivering on the scales and everything? She's in a really bad place during the weight cuts. Like, she has had bad weight cuts. She's taken on Raquel Pennington, who's big, strong, really good pace, really good takedown defense, really good grappling. She faces high-level competition. She always faces high-level competition. She only tends to lose to, like, the best names. If I have a look, actually, I'm just jump over to her records. I can tell you that Raquel Pennington, her losses have come against Holly Holm, Jermaine Durandamy, Amanda Nunes, Holly Holm, Jessica Andrade. Those are her only losses going all the way back to 2013. So since 2013, her losses have come against Jessica Andrade, former champion, Holly Holm, former champion, Amanda Nunes, former champion. I mean, to see the pattern here, like, her last loss against Holly Holm back in June 2020. Since then, she's been on a 3-fight win streak. I've got a real doubt as to which way this goes. I can see an argument for Aspen Ladd getting the win here, but it's hard to bet against Raquel Pennington. She only loses against the very best. Only loses against the very best. Pennington's last loss came on the McGregor Cowboy card. That's how long ago her last loss. She's on a 3-fight win streak. So, yeah. Oh, man, I think this is hard. I've actually got Aspen Ladd down as winning, but I think I'm talking myself more into Raquel Pennington. So, Aspen Ladd, I think last time out, didn't her corner have like a real go at her and everyone, there was a backlash against her corner? I think her corner was like really having a go at her. She lost to Norma Dumont. And back in October of 2021 by decision. She's also lost to Durandamy. But really, I mean, who are her wins against? Landsberg, Avinga, Jara Eubanks, Yana Kunitskaya. Her wins are not wins that, like, really stand up. Her losses to, lost to Norma Dumont, lost to Jermaine Durandamy, fair play. But, yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm talking myself into Raquel Pennington here. Who have you lot got? Have you got Aspen Ladd, or have you got Raquel Pennington for this next one? Burns. I've got Aspen. I've got Pennington, says Hayden. LDTV said Days, Ladd looks cute. She is, she's a happy bunny, isn't she? Yeah, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. At the moment, they are just showing a video package about Volkanovski. So we are just seeing a video package as we build towards our main event of the evening. As we said, 2 title fights tonight. 2 title fights. It's great, isn't it? Wasn't our last... am I right in saying that the last pay-per-view was Masvidal against Covington? Was that the last pay-per-view? It feels like a while since we've seen a title fight. And we've got 2 of them tonight. So that's good. UFC Masters. They love these, don't they? They love these. Look at this. We've got a computer-generated Volkanovski golfer. There he is, most consecutive wins to begin a UFC career. Anderson Silva with 16 wins. Usman 15. Khabib with 13. Royce Gracie with 11. And Volkanovski with 10. So Volkanovski 5th on that leaderboard of the UFC Masters. Lol. I love those graphics. Legend Killer said, I've got Pennington by decision. What underdog is most likely to win? That's a good question. I like that question. Let me have a look. I've got... Oh, man, I don't think tonight's a good night for the dogs at all. I've got Volkanovski winning the main event. That's minus his favourite, minus 720. I've got Yan winning the co-main, his favourite, minus 475. I've got Chimaev winning, his favourite, minus 510. Then, I mean, Tisha Torres, I think, stands a really good chance against Mackenzie Dern. And as of the other day, she was a slight dog. I don't know where she is now, but she was a slight dog. Let me see what ESPN have got her as. Plus 100. So they've got Mackenzie Dern at minus 120, and they've got Torres at plus 100. So I would say Tisha Torres is... I think Ian Garry's winning. Vince Pichel is looking pretty good. Maybe now, Aspen Ladd's got a great chance here. Aspen Ladd's got a great chance. I had Aspenlad winning this, but I've changed my mind. I've talked myself into Raquel Pennington as I've been doing this breakdown, which I never do. I never do. I always like watch tape and all of that. And I went with Lad, but now I'm talking myself into Pennington. So, yeah, if I was to say put some money down on a dog, and obviously it's your decision to do whatever you want, I would probably be looking at Tisha Torres. I don't think tonight is a great night for the dogs. Malott was a favourite. He won. Malott was a favourite. He won. I don't know if Oleinik was a favourite or not, to be honest, when he got his victory earlier. I don't know if that will tell me anywhere. Vanderaa, Oleinik. No, it doesn't tell me what his odds are. I had him as a slight underdog, but nothing in it. It was close to a pick'em, that one. Rodriguez won. She was a favourite. Arce won. He was a favourite. I think a lot of favourites have been victorious tonight, so yeah, not a night for the dogs. Tim said there won't be too many dogs barking tonight. Slaughter 996 said Torres is a babe. Hashtag said Sterling is a good underdog. Depends if you think he's going to win, doesn't it? I mean, I think that Yan's got that. I mean, Sterling's definitely put some size on, and he's definitely a very good fighter, but I don't know that he is at the same level as Yan. Yan, I think, was looking pretty good, pretty dominant in that first fight, and then threw it away. I mean, got to think he's not going to make that mistake again this time. If I was Sterling, I would try and put myself in that same position again and see if I could, like, get him to, like, throw the same knee again. See if I could win the exact same way. I've got to think he wouldn't do it again this time. I've got to think that whatever madness, whatever, was going on in his head in that moment, he's not going to make that same mistake again. Minus 420 for Yan. Funkmaster all the way. Garry said, I won on the National today. Many congratulations. Sterling told people to bet and guaranteed it would be easy money. What is better, bowling or golf? To play or watch? In fairness, I don't know if I've ever watched bowling. I don't know if it gets shown here. I feel like it's a sport that gets shown on TV in America. I mean, I would feel like there's probably professional bowling teams. But that's weird. I didn't think about it. You never see, like, bowling at the Olympics or anything like that. I mean, there's no golf. Is there golf? I think they have added golf, haven't they, at the Olympics now, thinking about it. They should have bowling. They should definitely add bowling. Perhaps there's something about the pins being, like, set back up and the, like, mechanism to do that. I know they don't like all that kind of stuff. It's all very, like, bow and arrow, isn't it? Or golf, which is, like, hitting a ball with a stick. Do you know what I mean? It's all very, like, basic. I don't think they would like alleys and pins being set up by machines and, I don't know. Maybe that's why. Or maybe no one's ever put the idea forward of having bowling at the Olympics. I would watch. If bowling was at the Olympics, I'd watch it. 10-pin or grass? Isn't that bowls when it's on grass? I don't think it's called bowling. Crown green bowling. I think it's called bowls. I don't know, guys. I will be the first to admit that when it comes to that, my knowledge is limited. I would like to apologise to anyone that tuned into this UFC stream hoping to get, like, bowls information out of me. Because I will hold my hands up and say that I will be found wanting on that one. Aspen Lad coming in at plus 145 underdog. Raquel Pennington coming in at minus 165 favourite. We will be underway very soon. Liverpool. They show bowling on Sky Sports, the Weber Cup. The Weber Cup. Europe versus USA. I knew you'd know about it, James. Here we go. Here is Raquel Pennington. Bop, bop. Underdog Josh Fremd is going to win tonight, says Brian. He's got a good size to him, hasn't he? He's got a good size to him. Mark said, I play Crown Green Bowling, and it's awesome. Mark, are you 78 by any chance? Are you retired? Are you 78? I don't think I've seen anyone under the age of 78 playing bowls. Oh, there's Aspen Lad, look. Whenever I see Aspen Lad, it's like they've literally just plucked like a girl out of the library, and they've just popped her in there, and she's just like, she's so happy to be there. It's the way that she smiles. It's as if someone's told her that it's like unlimited rentals at the library. As long as you've got your card, you can take as many books as you want, and there's no late fees. And she's like, ooh. That's what I always think when I look at Aspen Lads. She's in there with a very good fighter in Raquel Pennington. So let's see which way this goes. Pennington's in red. And Aspen Lads in blue. Sir Farton Tooton, shout out to you. Here we go. We've got Pennington edging forward, trying to throw in shot to the body. Oh, that was a lovely strike that got through by Pennington. Very good. Kick coming into the side of the body by Aspen Lads. And Pennington taking a step back, resetting. Nice little kick coming in by Lads. Quite a lot of feints at the moment. Both women just kind of trying to work each other out. Kick coming into the body there by Pennington as Lad grabs the leg. Kick coming in by Lad. She's not landed anything at the moment. Lovely strikes coming in by Pennington. She drives Lad back against the cage. So Pennington with a knee strike to the body. And Lad grabbing a hold of Pennington by the back of the head. And Lad up against the cage. Pennington breaking away. And Lad coming forward. Nice kick coming into the side of the body. Throwing out a right-hand jab, low kick coming in. Couple of minutes gone so far. Aspen Lad again trying to get a nice hook shot in on Pennington. Pennington landing still nothing clean coming from Lad, but they're saying that she's picked up a couple of shots. It's not showing through on ESPN. There it is. 3 headshots. About halfway into the round so far, and Pennington with a clear advantage. Body shot coming in by Pennington. Kick coming in by Aspen Lad. Lovely work here by Pennington. Backing up Lad against the side of the cage. Kick coming into the body by Aspen Lad. And another kick coming in as well. Pennington flicking out a kick. It's good. 61% of what Pennington is throwing is landing. Which is very high, actually. Very high. Aspen Lad, 33%. Couple of minutes left in this first round. Not loads of activity. She is working the body quite a bit. 10 to the head, 5 to the body, 2 to the legs. Pennington mixing it up. She's doing a decent job. Nice head movement by Aspen Lads, but Pennington still getting through. Pennington doing enough to take this round so far. Oof. Big left hook shot coming in there by Aspen Ladd. Nice strike coming in by Pennington. High kick blocked by Pennington. Low kick coming in. Aspen Ladd again trying to throw overhand. Aspen Ladd, Pennington in the centre at the moment. Jabbing away. 55%, so that striking accuracy that was so impressive from Pennington has come down a little bit. Oh, that's a lovely left hand by Pennington, working a few little combos, but Aspen Ladd gets left hand through of her own. It's lovely work by Ladd, straight down the middle though, lovely right hand by Pennington, straight down the middle. She's trying to fire another one. Oof. Again, some big stuff coming through. Good work so far. Nice kick coming in by Pennington. Aspen Ladd trying to get herself back into this, but she's not got much time. We've got about 15 seconds to go. Oh, that was lovely by Pennington. Lovely little combo. Finished with a straight right. And now knees coming in by Pennington. And again, swinging away. Aspen Ladd letting her shots go as well. And Pennington round. That was fun. The end of that was fun. That was fun. Come on, Pennington. Don't ask me what the first book I read. I'm not falling for it. Head movement. Head movement. Head movement. She's hurt and she's bothered by that kick. That's what they're saying to Aspen Ladd, that she is getting through. Right. It's going to be interesting first round. So, 15 to 34 on significant strikes. 11 to the head by Aspen Ladd. 20 to the head by Raquel Pennington. 10 to the body, 10 to the body by Pennington, 3 to the body by Aspen Ladd. This is our second fight on the prelims. Second fight on the prelims. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We're desperately trying to get to 1,000. We're at 588. 588. So, as I said, if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We're trying to smash past that 1,000 and get there as quick as we can. The only way is up, baby. The only way is up. And we are back underway with round number 2. Ladd and Pennington. Pennington taking that first round. Nice kick coming into the body there by Pennington. Aspen Ladd just edging forwards. Nice head movement there by Ladd. Kick coming in by Pennington, and she throws a nice strike into the head. Body shot coming in by Pennington. They are looking for more volume from Aspen Ladd. Aspen Ladd trying to throw a few feints. Kick coming in, but no joy. Ooh, catching Aspen Ladd right on the chin there by Pennington. As we said, Pennington only losing to the very, very best. And so far, she's looking the better fighter here, Pennington. She grabs Aspen Ladd, drives her up against the cage. So, Aspen Ladd up against the cage at the moment. It doesn't look like Aspen Ladd is the 4th ranked fighter compared to Pennington, who's ranked 7th. Lovely strike there by Pennington. Knee strike down the middle, a bit of Muay Thai on display. This is good work by Pennington. And Aspen Ladd backing away. Nice strikes coming in by Aspen Ladd, trying to move forwards. Low kick. She's got to make this work. She's got to take some chances. She's already lost that first round. That's an eye poke there, so we do have... There is an eye poke that's come in. There is a pause in the action. We're just going to have a look and see how that eye poke happens, so... Oh, it does look nasty. It is deep. That is nasty. Asking Raquel if she's ready, and Raquel is, and we are back underway. So as Aspen Ladd throws that left high kick, Pennington kind of turns her head, and as she turns her head, she turns into Aspen Ladd's like fingers. Like, guys, that is something that you just can't really appreciate how horrible that must be, like the eye poke. I mean, it looked bad, that one, but Raquel Pennington seemed fine. Her eyes must be made of steel. Coming in, and again, Raquel Pennington, Aspen Ladd has increased her volume, but she's only landing with 27% of her shots. Raquel Pennington is landing with 47% of hers. So, yeah, it is, they're going down like head shots, body shots. They're giving you a lot of detail on screen, which is good. Leg kicks, 6-3. Oh, wow. Look at these strikes to the head by Pennington. Pennington is trying to match the aggression here of Aspen Ladd. And 34-15. I mean, that's definitely got to have changed. There we go. Don't know why. UFC's just being a little bit slow. But over by the side of the cage, we've got Raquel Pennington pinning Aspen Ladd. Knee strike coming into the body. So they are in a clinch at the moment. And the two breaking apart. Yeah, nice body shot coming in there by Aspen Ladd. Another kick coming in. So Pennington, 33 strikes to the head, 27 to the body, 7 to the legs. She's really mixing it up really well. Got about 40-odd seconds left to go in this. Aspen Ladd is working hard, but Pennington is matching her. Kick by Aspen Ladd. Pennington coming in with a few shots. Straight down the middle. As Aspen Ladd edging forward, and little flurry there by Pennington. Lovely shots by Pennington. Straight down the middle. Those were getting through. Nice shot to the body as well. Just the left hand straight to the body by Pennington. Pennington is looking the much better fighter here. Lovely movement by Pennington. Working the different levels. And she is just peppering Aspen Ladd. I mean, Aspen Ladd, she's just, it feels like she's out her depth. I need more of it. More volume. He's not having a go at her. She needs a finish now, doesn't she? John said Pennington 2-0. Jump Gang said 2-0 Pennington. What a fighter. Lad needs to wrestle. 2018 to Pennington. Ben says 2018 Pennington. Zombie wins title, then in Octagon interview. If Zombie wins title, that'll be an incredible end to tonight's show. That'll be an incredible way to wrap up tonight if he wins the title. Here we go. We are underway with round number 3. And we do have Pennington 2-0 up in my opinion. Many people's opinions as well. Aspen Ladd's going to need a finish in this round. I mean, she is, she's working and throwing. Kick coming into the body there by Aspen Ladd. Kick coming back by Raquel Pennington. Ladd edging forward. Pennington, lovely strike. Ladd's trying to find a way forward, but Pennington just keeping out the way. Will the fight go the distance? Yes, minus 300. No, plus 215. So that's a prop we've got at the moment. Kick coming in by Aspen Ladd. Raquel Pennington responding with a kick back to the body of her own. Looking for a bit of a Superman punch there by the looks of it. Raquel Pennington. Again, trying to put a bit of a flurry together. She drives Aspen Ladd up against the cage. Aspen Ladd with some knees to the body. When is the main card? When is the main card? In about an hour's time. Hour and 6 minutes. Was you streaming when CM Punk was fighting? No. I was watching, but we were really just pro wrestling at that point. Knees coming in by both women. Pennington doing a really good job of just pinning Aspen Ladd. Aspen Ladd getting a takedown, though. Aspen Ladd, she knew she had to do something, and she's gone for it. She's got the takedown. That was good work by Aspen Ladd. She's managed to get Pennington down on the ground. Pennington looking over to her corner. She finds herself on her back with Aspen Ladd on top. Yeah, Aspen Ladd normally does quite well in this position, but Raquel Pennington doing a really good job of getting back up to her feet. And Aspen Ladd's trying to drag Pennington down, but Pennington's been able to get over to the side of the cage. Back elbow by Pennington as Aspen Ladd drags her down again. Aspen Ladd is hanging all of her weight off of Pennington. It's not pretty. But if it's going to be effective, then fair play. But at the moment, Pennington is over by the side of the cage. Aspen Ladd putting all of her weight on her. Back elbow coming in there by Raquel Pennington. And so far, it's so good for Pennington. She's 2 rounds up. And she is, I don't know what she's trying to look to do here. I think she's going to try and break out of this. She is trying to break out of it. Shots coming into the body. Aspen Ladd putting all of her weight onto Raquel Pennington. Knee strikes coming in by Aspen Ladd. Shot to the side of the head there by Aspen Ladd. Good work this by Ladd at the moment. She's doing a great job. Knee strikes coming in by Pennington. Aspen Ladd over by the side of the fence. She's getting control time. I mean, I think she's winning this round, but it's not going to be enough. She needed a finish. She needed to make more of when she managed to get Pennington down on the ground. But Pennington was able to get back up. Aspen Ladd trying to get her right back down there, but only 58 seconds to go. She really is running out of time at the moment. 105 significant strikes to 43. That's amazing. Knee strike coming in. This is Pennington's fight. Who's kidding, says Holloway fan 808. Right, we've got knee strike coming in again here by Aspen Ladd. And so far it is 2 rounds to 0 for Pennington. I think Ladd will probably get this round. She'll get a lot of control time from it. She's managed to get some takedowns in it. But it's not going to be enough. 13 seconds to go. Come on, Pennington, says Legend Killer. She should have been doing this in the mid-second, said Frank. I agree. Breaking apart as the 2 throw hands right at the end of the fight. And there we go. The fight ends with both women embracing. And not a bad little fight, in all fairness. It was all right. That was all right. But it's not going to be good enough for Aspen lads. Right, we are getting to a really interesting part of the evening. We've got 2 prelims left to go. Obviously, we need the result of the lad Pennington fight first. But 2 prelims left to go, and then we are at the main cards. If you are watching and you haven't hit the subscribe or dropped a like, drop a like. Oh, a big thank you as well. The channel managed to reach 100 million views. So this channel has received in its life over 100 million views now, which is incredible. So big thank you to everyone that's joined us or joins us on a regular basis. Yeah, that was very, very cool. Next, we've got Hernandez. And Fremd. Here we go. Let's get the decision. All 3. 29-28. Raquel. Wow, Aspen lad is surprised. Aspen lad acting surprised. Aspen lad seemed like she was surprised at that. Maybe she won't when she watches it back, but good start to the card, says Mark. If you like UFC, like the stream, Night, shout out to you, dude. Yeah, all 3 judges, 29-28. That is true, actually. I should have mentioned that. She did come in on a real short notice. So she broke her hand, apparently. Raquel Pennington saying it was a bit of a risk to take this fight on such a short notice, but yeah, that's a big win for her. Okay, so okay. Can't broadcast. She's going to start. Was going to take a nap before the stream started, but I took a 4-hour nap, said Jay. It's been all right, man. It's been a good night. There's been some really good stuff, some really interesting stuff. We've had some really good finishes. Really loved the Oleinik fight. The Oleinik fight really, I really enjoyed it. But obviously the best is yet to come. We've got a massive main card coming up. Absolutely monstrous main card. It's all about that main card. It's all about Chimaev. And Aljo against Yan as well. Volkanovski defending his title. We'll know where those championships are going. We'll get a much better idea about the future of those divisions as we continue to head towards those title fights. The bantamweight one in particular, because we know that the featherweight Volkanovski is the champ there, and Holloway obviously wants that fight again, and Volkanovski does also. But yeah, I'm expecting Volkanovski to win that and stay featherweight champion. But in the bantamweight division, we've got Aljo, who's champion, but a lot of people don't feel like he's the rightful champion because of how he won. You've got Petr Yan, who lost the belt by DQ. Since then, he's gone on to win the interim title. So it's actually champion versus champion. We need to figure out who the real champion is. It's a bit messy. We're going to get some real clarity to that. That co-main is massive. Massive. And that comes straight after Burns and Chimaev. So Very much looking forward to seeing those two fights. And then, as we said, Volkanovski Zombie to take us home. But we've got a few fights to go before that. Chimaev in about 2 hours' time. We're around about 2 hours away from the Chimaev fight. But we are getting closer to it all the time. Poop, first couple of fights, says Aaron. Who fights last? It's going to be Volkanovski and Korean Zombie. So that is the one that fights last. I don't really know why, to be honest. Is it because the featherweight division is bigger and so it's done by size of division, maybe? We're just seeing a video package of Aljo and what happened with that first fight against Yan. Yeah, I mean, it was just such a bad situation. I mean, I had respect for Sterling when he said that. He's like, that's not how I wanted to win this, and that's not how I envisaged this going. But since then, he's gone on social media. He's been posing with the belt. He's been living the champ life. He's been living that champ life. And you got to earn that champ life. So, Petr Yan is, as you said, the interim champion. And he's got 7 wins by knockout. He's a master of sport in boxing. Aljamain Sterling has got 8 wins by submission. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Sterling brings a lot of skills. He's a wonderful, wonderful fighter. But I just don't think that he's good enough to get past Petr Yan. His record is 20-3. I mean, it is very impressive. Aljo already crying at the weigh-ins. Covington versus Hamzat has been confirmed. If he wins, said Unbroken 1010. Why are people hating Aljo so? Well, it's because I think that Aljo had support. I mean, I was quite supportive of Sterling. I was into him, but I think the fact that he got the title because his opponent got DQ'd, it's kind of like being given. It's kind of like Yan threw that title away. Yan gave the title away. Aljo didn't win it. It's Yan that surrendered it. So in that situation, it kind of doesn't feel right that the belt changes hands. Like, I can understand it being a case that the title is taken away from Yan, but could it not just go like, up for grabs in the rematch? Could it not be that Sterling won the fight, Yan loses the title, but it just it becomes vacated, and then them two again have to fight for the rematch to see who wins it? Like, that would feel better. Seeing Aljamain Sterling running around with a title that people just don't feel like he really won. I mean, he wasn't winning that fight. So it's not even as if you go to the judges' scorecards, Aljamain Sterling would have won that fight. Like, it felt like he was losing the fight anyway. And then, it's a knee to a grounded opponent. You're not allowed to do that. And as a result, they take the win, the belt, everything away from Yan and give it to Aljamain Sterling. So he just comes across as it being undeserved. Now, he can come out and prove that he deserves it tonight. Tonight's a massive night for him. And he's been talking the talk, man. If you're going to talk the talk, you got to walk the walk. So he's got a lot that he's going to need to prove tonight. So, I'm very much looking forward to that. And that'll be straight after Chimaev and Burns. Got 2 great fights in a row there. And then straight after that, you got Volkanovski. Right, but we need to focus on our next fight. And our next fight is going to be Hernandez against Fremd. So this is going to be a fun one. This is in the middleweight division. Anthony Hernandez is a good all-rounder. He's got good boxing, good grappling. He's very much kill or be killed. He's got great heart, great athleticism. He is 8 wins, 2 losses, coming in at minus 180. He's taken on Josh Fremd, who's making his UFC debut. He is big, for this division. Like, when you see them, he is big. Like, Josh Fremd is big. He's big for the middleweight. He likes to control the range and control the pace. So a few chin question marks. Few durability question marks as well. He is hittable. And he might find some early success, but as we said, likely to fade. So definitely Josh Fremd is bringing some skills, but there's areas that you can get at him. So I've gone with Hernandez on this one. But I know there's some people in the chat that have gone with Josh Fremd. So it's going to be an interesting fight. It is going to be interesting. As I said, he's a very interesting looking fighter. Very, very tall. Very, very tall. So, yeah, let me know in the chat which way you're going with this one. Are you going with Anthony Hernandez? Or are you going with Josh Fremd? Dana said that would air for their ABC card if he wins. Dustin has got no chance against Colby, said Bud. Fremd is a good long shot bet, says Bipolar Pump. Rive, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Let's have a fun stream. Yeah, it's been going all right, man. We've been having some fun. Seeing some good finishes. It's been pretty good. We are obviously just building towards that big main cards, and keep banging on about the likes, but they're so important. We're at 685 right now. 685. We're at nearly 700. So, again, if you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. Really helps, really makes a difference, really is appreciated. Drop a like if you haven't dropped a like already. We are now getting within, well, we're 50 minutes from the main cards, and we're starting now, I would say, to be within a couple of hours of the Chimaev fight as well. So we're getting down to the business end of this. We're starting to get to the juicy part of it. After this, actually, there's a great fight coming up next with Ian Garry against Darian Weeks. Very much looking forward to that one. Ian Garry against Darian Weeks. There's a lot of hype around Garry. As we said, 8-0. And he is someone that there's a lot of buzz around him. He's only 24 years old. And he is someone that's there's a lot of hype around. Came from Cage Warriors. He has had one fight already in the UFC. He won against Jordan Williams in the first round on the Usman Covington 2 card back in November of last year. Before that, he was dominant in Cage Warriors, all of his fights in Cage Warriors. And then, as we said, second UFC fight tonight. Timidator 388 said it dropped a like. Appreciate it, dudes. Bipolar Punt, appreciate it. Koala Nectar, shout out to you. Daniel said, I've put $5 on Fremd. If he wins, I'm going to win $15. Let's go, underdog. 6'4". Fremd is 6'4". He's like Friend the Giant. Look at him. The middleweight. Jeez. So, late replacement. Late replacements tend to win 39% of the time. So, here is Fremd getting his intro. And there is Hernandez. And both of these guys are 28 years old. T-Rex arms. Where can I watch it? It's on BT Sport 1 here in the UK. I don't know where it is. I think it's like ESPN Plus probably in America. 6'4". 6'4". Yeah, it doesn't have any info about him, does it, on screen, which sucks. Herb Dean. First assignment for Herb Dean, and there's big cheers for Herb Dean. Lots of Herb Dean fans in the crowd. Okay, here we go, and we are underway. Let's let's move that up and let's go over to ESPN. Boom. Okay, so we've got Hernandez in green, and Fremd is driven back against the side of the cage. Low kick coming in by Fremd as Hernandez is going right after him. Kick coming in by Fremd. Yeah, he does seem to be putting it on him early, and Felder said, I think he might be doing that on purpose. Like, welcome to the UFC, really trying to overwhelm him. Don't allow him to settle. Hernandez has got Fremd over by the side of the cage. Yeah, good. Oh, big knee strike coming in. And again. Again, another knee strike coming in by Fremd. Trying to grab a hold of the head. He's got him... good work so far by Hernandez. He's trying to pick him up, the 6'4" guy, and dump him down, and he gets him down. He's managed to get him down. Good work so far here by Hernandez. Saying there should be a finish in this one. Hernandez is looking to try and get the arm. He's grabbing a hold of the leg. Oh, he slipped into a guillotine, has he? He had the head. Hasn't really got anything, though. Fremd is getting back up. That seemed a bit... Oh, lovely takedown. Just grabbed around the waist, picked him up, took the legs away, got him down. And that's really good work by Hernandez. Hernandez all over Fremd at the moment, getting a couple of takedowns. Yeah, it's really good. 2 out of 3 that he's gone for. Success rate at the moment. And again, looking for that guillotine. That looks like it's tight. That looks like it's real tight. Yeah, that's... let's see if Fremd can get out of this. Fremd has been able to get out of it, in all fairness. We're down on the ground as Fremd is trying to get up. But Hernandez is all over him. Hernandez looks to be at a different level. It's lovely work at the moment. But good wrist control here by Fremd, trying to ensure that this situation doesn't get any worse. But shot coming in. Ground control time of 1 minute 45. ESPN are saying it's 2:27 control time right now for Hernandez in this round. He's doing really well. Oh, another tight squeeze. He's just constantly putting squeezes on and chokes on Hernandez, asking lots of questions. But good work so far, and he's got Fremd up against the side of the cage. Lovely right hand. And again, just throwing in some strikes. He's got Fremd backed up against the cage. Pinning him up against the cage at the moment. Really good stuff by Hernandez. Very dominant stuff. Again, couple of shots. We said that Fremd was hittable. And he's showing how hittable. He doesn't look very secure on his legs at the moment, Fremd. He is hanging in there, and that's probably the best thing you can say at the moment. Fremd is, if you look at significant strikes, 16-10 apparently. I mean, maybe Hernandez could get a few more shots in, but it has been one-way traffic. 3 minutes 32 of control time. Lovely strikes there coming in by Hernandez. And again, looking for another takedown. He's already managed to get 3. We've got about 12 seconds to go. Hernandez has got Fremd down on his knees over by the corner. And he's trying to get round the back if he can. He's all over him, and that'll do us for round 1. Yeah, Hernandez all day long. Mr. Holmes, hello. Shout out to you. Who's on after this fight? After this fight, we've got Ian Garry taking on Weeks. That is going to be our main event of the prelims. That is the fight we've got coming up next. The last KO Hamzat had was one of the cleanest punches, other than the Conor KO, also I've ever seen, said Frank. Mauled him, but a missed first round sub, says Tim. Prelims are on ESPN in the US, says Rivey. Hernandez round, 10-8 round, said Richard. Look at that guy, they're saying to Hernandez. Look at that guy. Over in his corner, like, Fremd has got loads of people around him as they're trying to, you know, get him ready for round 2. And Hernandez has just kind of stood over and, like, honestly, it doesn't even look like he's gone around yet. It looks like he's about to start the fight. Here we go. Round number 2. Domination Nation. What do you think of the new UFC graphics, asks Doug. I think they're all right. Yeah, I don't mind them. They're pretty clean. Take, you know, a little getting used to, because the other ones we had for so long. I do like the round thing. I think that's pretty classy. So you've got like 3 lines, and it says R1, and then you've got 2 lines after. And then when you're in R2, it's got like a line, R2, and then 1 line to go. And it just looks nice. You can see what round you're in. It's all very clear. Yeah, I don't mind it. It's pretty good. I mean, it's not a million miles from what we had before. It's just, you know, just looks a bit different. But they do pop up with quite a bit of information. Like, we're getting a lot of, like, where the shots are going. And, you know, if you don't have access to, like, some of the information, it's good. Right, we are underway. We got, in this round, we've had a minute gone so far. It's more of the same. Look, over by the side of the fence, Fremd finds himself down on the mat with Hernandez all over him. And Hernandez doing a really good job. Elbow to the side of the head. And again, he's got head and arm, and he's got him on his knees. He's struggling to finish him here in this position. Spin him round there, over by the side of the cage, and elbow coming into the side of the head as Fremd is trying to cover up a little bit. And again, another elbow. Hammer fists coming in as well. Nice little work there by Fremd. Good little reversal. It did roll him over as knee coming into the side of the body by Fremd. Hernandez finds himself on his back in being side controlled now. I mean, that was such an amazing reversal by Fremd. Fremd has really got to make this count, though. And Fremd has put on a guillotine of his own. Well, this is interesting, isn't it? This is interesting. I don't think Hernandez is going to panic too much, but he's got to get out of this. Got to get out of it, and yeah, there's no squeeze on anymore. Hernandez is just trying to find a way out of it, but Fremd is showing that he's not out this. That was great. That was great. Fremd putting a squeeze on again. And he's keeping him down, keeping him grounded, but that's where, like, him being 6'4" is going to really help. Yeah, it's good work so far. We are about 38 minutes from going to the main card. If you are just joining us, we're 38 minutes from the main cards. We've had 250 likes to go. So drop a like if you haven't dropped a like. We're in round 2 of the co-main of our prelims. And Fremd coming back into this a little bit more. I don't know that he's done enough here to take the round, but he's done a good job, in all fairness. In a seated position right now is Hernandez. Back elbow coming in by Hernandez. Going over to the other side of the cage. Good work this is. And he's trying to pick him up. Hernandez over by the cage. Fremd with a knee strike to the body. And again. Shot coming back by Hernandez. Couple of jabs coming in by Fremd, and kick coming in as well as Hernandez goes back against the cage. This is really good work by Fremd. Really good work. I would say he's taken this round, you know. Oh, guillotine applied by Hernandez. Oh, the roll through. Oh, is he out? He looks out. Wow, he looked like he was out, but Herb says no. Shots coming in, and that was right in front of Joe Rogan, and Rogan thought he was out. Fremd in big trouble. Wow, what an end to the round. That was a great end to the round. Damn, the way that he got him, and he seemed to get a choke on and roll it as well. And Fremd, I don't know if Fremd just wasn't panicking, but he seemed to be lifeless. He seemed to be motionless. Ooh, damn, that was good. Damn, that was good. That was good. He's managed to get out of there. I mean, who do you give that second round to? I mean, for lols, I might just go 1-1. I feel like that was a really fun round, that one. Fremd is just like taking some deep breaths here. Deep, deep breaths. 2 minutes 37 control time for Fremd. Yeah, I might make it 1-1. Great ending to that round, said J14. Yeah, really good round, said Rivey. What a fight, says Scout. 1-1, says Sandman. Here we go then. Third and final round on this one. Yeah, crowd are cheering, man. Crowd are into this. Strike coming in by Hernandez. He's not going to give Fremd any opportunity. I think he might have shown him a bit of respect, and he's not going to show him any more respect now. Strike coming into the side of the head. He's trying to get up to his feet. Fremd getting up to his feet as well. Sensible David, shout out to you. Says, Days, you've got a Fremd in me. Lovely takedown by Hernandez. Very nice, Sensible David. Very nice. And again, he's got a squeeze on there, but it's hard to see how tight it is. There's been a lot of squeezes. Yeah, I mean, that one looked tight, but again, like, it's just not getting anywhere with him, is he? I mean, what's Fremd's neck made out of? Titanium or something? Just keep squeezing. He's tried so many squeezes and chokes. But nothing happening for Hernandez yet, but a good early start to this by Hernandez. And he's looking for another one as well. Another guillotine that he's going for, but all the time he's going for this, he's controlling Fremd. Elbow to the side of the head. Good work, really good work. And again, look, straight across the nose, across the mouth, across the face. Knee coming into the side of the body. It's good stuff. Good stuff by Hernandez. Sending a message that he's not here to play games. And 35 strikes to 6 ground strikes for Hernandez. Over 7 minutes control time now for Hernandez. He's still all over Fremd. Fremd is down on the ground. He's managed to get round the back. He's took the back of Fremd. He's took the back, now he's all over him. Yeah, it rolls him. His mouthpiece falls out. Mouthpiece comes out for Fremd. And Hernandez all over him. We've got just over 2 minutes left to go. And again, forearm strikes coming in. He's got Fremd laid out. It's been a hard day at the office for Fremd. A real hard day. You can tell that he's shattered. And you can tell that he's beaten. But he's not broken. But yeah, this is a high level for Fremd. Fremd making his UFC debut. Elbow coming down by Hernandez, and Herb Dean's trying to give Fremd his mouthpiece back, and the fight continues. And again, he's trying to wrap his arm around. Just showing control time, so 2 minutes 27 to Hernandez in that first round. 1:11 and 1:49 in the second round to Fremd. But Hernandez has dominated control time in this third round. Dominated it. And we've got just over a minute to go. It's going to be Hernandez. Hernandez is going to win this. Yeah, Hernandez is going to take this. Back elbow there by Fremd. And we've got Fremd on his knees. We've got Hernandez. Lovely work. Shots coming into the side of the head. 45 seconds left to go. And again, more shots coming in. Knee strike coming in by Hernandez. Elbow coming into the side of the head. Oh, that's lovely. He's got his legs wrapped around his head and the arm. Yeah, that's nice. How long we got? We got 15 seconds to go. It'd be a shame if Fremd was to tap now. We've only 10 seconds left. I mean, I don't really know what Fremd can do from this position apart from just survive. But Hernandez has done a great job. He's asked loads of questions. He really wanted that finish. And look at Fremd. Yeah, he stepped in on short notice. He gave a good account of himself, but that is a win for Hernandez. That's a win for Hernandez. Sterling has got a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, well, he's been talking the talk. He's going to have to walk that walk tonight. Big, big night tonight. Really big night tonight. Lovely leg lock, says Abe. It was really fun, wasn't it? Really, really fun. No one cares about Volk as champion, says Sergio. That might be true. It does feel like that main event tonight is probably the least exciting of the three big fights. Good, wasn't it? That was pretty fun, man. That was pretty fun. So, Hernandez, Fremd will go to a decision. It should be 29-28 is my guess. Right, we've got our main event of the prelims coming up next. This is exciting. Ian Garry, very much inspired by Conor, from Ireland. 30-27. 29-28. Unanimous decision. And there we go. Hernandez gets it done. Anthony Hernandez gets it done. How are we? I feel like we're doing really well. I mean, I did change over to Pennington before the fight started. We got Malott. We had Arce. We got Vanderaa wrong. We had Hernandez. We had Rodriguez. Yeah, I think we're doing really well. I think we've got pretty much everything right apart from Oleinik, which was a hell of a fight. Really enjoyed that. Where are we with the likes? We're 28 minutes. 28 minutes till we go to the main cards. And we've got just over 776 likes. So if you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like on the stream. It's greatly appreciated. We are, 776. We're trying to get to 1,000. So I don't know if that will be possible within the next 27 minutes to find a couple of hundred likes. I feel like it should be possible. I feel like anything's possible if you dream the dream. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're living the dream right now. It's been a fun night, and the best is yet to come, undeniably. 2 title fights. Chimaev, Burns. There's Ian Garry last time out saying that an Irish guy took over the UFC last time, but it's my time now. Ian Garry coming up. He'll have Ireland right behind him. The future is here, says Ian Garry, 8-0. So Ian Garry is a slick striker. He's got good sidekicks. Won his UFC debut. He's very aggressive. He's got great ground and pound. He's good on the ground. Always looks for a finish. Trains at Sanford MMA. He's got 7 knockouts and 1 submission of his 8 finishes. He's taken on Darian Weeks. Weeks operates at a high pace. He's got strong wrestling. He's got a good chin. He's boxed professionally as well, so striking-wise, very impressive. 15-4 he was as an amateur. 5-1 he is as a professional. This is probably a bit closer than the odds suggest. A lot of money coming in on Ian Garry because he's a red-hot prospect, very vocal, very much the next Conor McGregor, if you will. I mean, I know that gets thrown around. You know, Paddy Pimblett is the next Conor McGregor. Ian Garry's the next Conor McGregor. But Ian Garry is 24 and from Ireland, and coming through Cage Warriors, and massively inspired by Conor. So I don't think it's the laziest comparison in the world. So, as he said after his first win in the UFC, it was like an Irish guy took over this sport, and an Irish guy is here again to do the same. So that's, Ian Garry. A lot of excitement around him. 8-0. I think he gets the job done. So I've got Ian Garry getting the win in the main event of the prelims on this massive card. Massive card. Free Joe Exotic, says Jerry. Free Joe Exotic. Hamzat is the next best thing, most probably better than Jones. Right, here we go. They're breaking down our next fight, which will be coming up very, very soon. Ray said Hamzat is the king. Hamzat is about an hour and a half away. We're about an hour and a half away. There or thereabouts until we get to the Chimaev fight. That's the one that people seem to be most excited for. Jordan, shout out to you. Yeah, I do a lot of tape study. I actually wasn't able to get as much research done as I normally would, but I think when you just know the fighters as well and you've seen them. I mean, we're here every week, so I think I've got a good base knowledge anyway. But to go back there, I have to. Yeah, I have to, because we watch so much. It's easy to forget stuff, and things just. Fighters blend into other fighters and you can get confused. And so it's always good to go back and do some tape watching and look at topology and look at the history and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I have to do that. But yeah, I've got all my usual notes and everything, and I think we're in a pretty good place tonight. As we said, I think we've only got one wrong so far. I'll take that. And I've got Ian Garry taking this next one. What kind of a parent gives their kid 2 first names? Excellent point. Excellent point. Someone had to say it, and I'm glad it was you. If the Holloway-Volk fight was still on this card, how would you see that fight going? Well, same way that the previous 2 have. I'd see it being really close. I would see it being pretty violent and both fighters getting through with shots largely on the feet. I I'd see it largely being more of the same, to be honest. I think that, you know, that last fight was so close, and there's people that feel that Holloway got it done. I mean, I don't know if Volkanovski would look to mix it up at all, but, I mean, look, we've seen it twice, so I don't think it would be really much different than what we've already had. But that would be the fight because a lot of people, myself included, love Max Holloway and would love to see him get that title back. I mean, he really does feel like maybe well, it's hard to say, isn't it? I was going to say he feels like maybe the best fighter that doesn't have a belt. Which I really don't think is unfair if you, like, go through all the divisions. I think, like, Max Holloway is absolutely... I think he's in the pound-for-pound list, and he doesn't have a belt. So, yeah, nothing but love for Max Holloway. Garry looks like a monster. That monster from Space Jam, says Sergio. Top Tier said you sounded better today than last night. Yeah, a couple of reasons for that. First of all, I think it's another 24 hours, and that helped. Second of all, I think the stream and just talking helped as well last night because I hadn't done any talking throughout the week. So doing the stream last night, I think definitely talking and actually getting, you know, like, I think that kind of helped clear things also. But then also I've been taking like some like sinus. I've never had a problem with sinuses, but apparently this is good for sinuses and noses and blocked noses, and so I'm taking like some medication as well that I've never took before, which is having no effect whatsoever, which is really flipping annoying. Like normally if you take medication you'd want at least a little bit of a buzz. It's doing nothing. Sucks. So yeah, here's Ian Garry, former Cage Warriors welterweight champion. And made his way down. Hamzat is going to murder. He's going to kill everyone and then go home, said Dalton. Legend Killer said, Days, I've got Garry, round 2, KO. Terry said, love from Ireland. Come on, Gilbert Burns. Terry, shout out to you, my friend. Let's go, Garry. Irish boys for life, says Kieran. Xmas FX, shout out to you. I want to see UFC 273. What sites? No idea. Uncle Dana's ripping all the sites down, isn't he? Good luck finding a site before Uncle Dana does. Sugar Sean is the next Connor, said God Rockin'. Yeah, it's definitely an argument for that. Here's Bruce Buffer. I mean, we've got no time to waste on this one because we're already a little bit behind schedule. We've only got 19 minutes till we go to the main cards. So Bruce Buffer doing the intros here. This should be a lot of fun. This should be a good one. Darian Winks getting his intro. After this, we've got Pichel taking on Madsen. Dern against Torres, and then boom, Chimaev. Chimaev time. Brilliant UFC this weekend, said Kieran. A lot of fun in it. A lot of fun. It has been a pretty good week. Burns by sub in the second round, said Ken. Does anyone want to see Colby Burns anymore, or is it just Colby Chimaev? Might be Colby Chimaev now. Herb Dean doing the call for this. Back-to-back assignments. Herb Dean, very busy. Oh, that's good. Garry to win by KO or TKO, plus 120. Garry to win by submission, plus 700. Garry to win by decision, plus 200. So the favoured outcome here is that Garry wins by knockout. I think 7 of his victories have come that way. And we are up and running. Kick to the body by Ian Garry. And Weeks standing his ground in the centre. Ian Garry wants to, I mean, man, if they could build this guy up to be the next Conor, I mean, that would be incredible for him. Crowds are olaying away for this one. Garry moving from side to side. He is full of confidence. He's not throwing much at the moment. But nice little movement. Low kick coming in there by Weeks. Oh, heavy low kick by Garry, and that takes Weeks off his feet. He immediately pops back up, though. Garry moving from side to side. Lovely lunging forward with left-hand jab. Right-hand jab coming in as well by Garry. And again, Garry stepping round to the sides. If you are joining us, we are getting closer towards Chimaev. It's about an hour and 20 minutes, something like that, till we get to Chimaev. Neither guy's really thrown a great deal yet. I think both guys are quite respectful of the other. Garry, again, having a little look. Backing up against the cage. Throwing forward with a jab, and Weeks grabs Garry. Just, he backed him up a bit too much, and he's got him right up against the cage. Knee strike coming in there by Weeks, and again. Another knee strike coming in. Good work this by Weeks. Another knee strike. At the moment, Garry just being pinned up against the cage. This is not where Garry wants to be. Garry wants to, you know, have freedom, let his hands go. Can't really do a great deal here where he's being held and controlled. Garry trying to break free. Knee strike coming into the side of the body. Yeah, this is not what the fans were hoping for. This is not what they wanted to see. Boos coming in by him as there's clinch work at the moment. Weeks has got Garry up against the side of the cage. Nice reversal there by Garry. And the break apart. Nice kick coming in there by Garry. And again, lovely right hand. So he's managed to break away, hopefully frustrated by being held. He needs to show a bit more than what he's shown so far. The output's been very low. It's all well and good having respect, but people will definitely expecting more from this. So 6 significant strikes to 4 at the moment. Hard to say where you would score this at the moment. There's, yeah, kick coming in there by Ian Garry. Oh, Garry goes down. Kick by Weeks. And again, trying to move to the side, trying to get a bit of rhythm into his game. Got a minute to go in this, and at the moment, I mean... control time, you might even be leaning towards Weeks. There's nothing really between them from a significant strike point of view. And if you look at control time, Weeks has had a minute of control time. And he grabs Garry. And he's got Garry pinned up against the cage. Garry trying to reverse. But Weeks is still in control. Very frustrating. Garry has been overhyped. Got 18 seconds to go. When is Chimaev against Burns? About an hour and 20. He claims to be one of the best talkers, but the only insults he has is that he is as good a trash talker as McGregor. Both guys in the middle, and I think I'd be giving that to Weeks, you know. I mean, 10 significant strikes each. Weeks has actually... got a higher accuracy. If you look at the striking accuracy, it's 61% to 37. So I think that I would be going with Weeks. Garry's going to get it in round 2. Garry will catch him with a head kick. Garry is big. Yeah, I mean, look, that didn't go to plan for him, but it's not the end of the world. That's I would be leaning to weeks on that. Garry needs to go, man. He needs to show the world, you know, if he's here to take over, he needs to show why. I understand, like, looking for openings and looking for opportunities, and across a 3-round fight, you can definitely do that. But I would say there's an argument he's lost that first round. He's got to take these next 2 if it's going to go to the judges. But there's every chance that, as we said, you know, he finds a head kick, finds a knockout finish. That's what he does. Keep your back off the fence is what they said to Ian Garry. Din Thomas said that it's really great advice because he was getting backed up. There's no two ways about it. So he's got to not make it as easy for Weeks to back him up and have him up against the fence. Nice jab there by Garry. He does need to move more and stay central more. Ismail, shout out to you, my friend. Appreciate the support. 1 minute 37 control time. Nice jab there by Weeks. The output here has been really low. This is one that... I don't think this is one that the fans were hoping... Like, this isn't going the way fans were hoping. Low kick coming in by Garry. Again, Garry standing his ground in the centre. Ismail said, what's your prediction for the Volkanovski fight and the Yan fight? Ismail, appreciate the support, my friends. Appreciate everyone that's joining us tonight for this massive stream. Big stream tonight. Big UFC show. We will be going to the main card in 10 minutes' time. And we are just seeing out this final prelim. So what is the prediction for Volkanovski and Yan? Volkanovski, I think, wins the main event. I think quite comfortable. I think he is levels above Korean Zombie. Zombie getting that fight as not a late replacement, but someone that, yeah, I think is a legend. Is someone that deserves an opportunity at it, but it's not one that I think has been built up to be like a death match. And oh my God, which way is it going to go? You know, Volkanovski's coming in at minus 700 favourites, so I've got Volkanovski. And then Yan. I mean, I thought that Yan would win the last encounter, but and almost did. But yeah, need to a grounded opponent, and obviously we've spoke quite a bit about that. So I'm not going to tell you anything that is going to revolutionise betting. I'm not going to rock the boat really from I think what most people are saying, and that is that you know, the favourites are the way to go. I don't even think parlaying them is going to give you great odds, to be honest. And in this fight, just so you know, we were up against the cage there for a second again. And we're just seeing more of the same. We are seeing a bit more of an output, though, by Garry, which is good to see. And a little bit less up against the cage. But he was just pinned there for a moment. 18-17. And Garry, high kick at Weeks is equal to it. Shots coming in as he tries to go straight down the middle, but Garry just can't work Weeks out at the moment. Garry is 8-0. Again, nice little 1-2 straight down the middle by Garry. Yeah. Some of these are being blocked, though, by Weeks, but Garry has got to up the output even more. I'd like to see him swarming him, actually, rather than just throwing, like, 1-2s. I'd like to see 3 and 4 coming in as well. Really mix a few, like, leg kicks in there and, like, right, left, high kick, something like that. Just really... And then if he could follow that up with another 1-2 as well, but... Yeah, I mean, Weeks just keeps grabbing him, and right now he's got him again up against the cage. Damn, man. He's picking him up. He's trying to get him down. You could maybe make an argument that this is a Weeks round. You could maybe make that argument. But right now, the break apart. I just want to see Garry knock him out, to be honest. I really want to see Garry get this win because I do like to see these prospects, like, kicking on. And, you know, I want to see, like, big start. Oh, it went for, like, a knee there. Yeah, nothing. What do you think on this? I think it's, like, bitty. It's just not very satisfying, and it's hard to say which way it's going. And you could maybe make an argument for 1-1. You could make an argument for 2-0 to Weeks. If you look at the significant strikes, there's not much in it. People don't want to see Garry for Weeks. Boring fight. The hype brought me to watch this, and so far I'm just not seeing anything special, said Sports World. Well, I mean, look, the stage was set, and Ian Garry needed to walk the walk at the moment. It's not happening for him. Boos from the crowds, and it's hard to know which way it's going. 2-0 Weeks, 1-1, 2-0 Weeks, says Kem. Let's see which way this goes as we head into a third. Lots of cheers from the crowd as we're just 6 minutes away from the main card. Here we go, and we are underway with round number 3. Low kick coming in. Can Ian Garry find a knockout? Can Ian Garry put Weeks away? If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, leave a like. It makes a big, big difference to the stream, and it really is appreciated. We are on 883. We need 117 in 5 minutes, which is probably not going to happen. But if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. As Ian Garry is throwing in some shots, we are building towards Chimaev. Chimaev will be in about 1 hour, 15 minutes. Around that kind of ballpark. We've been counting it down for a while. Chimaev against Burns. We got 2 fights to go after this, and then we will be at the Chimaev fight. So that fight is coming up. We've got, we need around about 80-odd likes. 80-odd likes in about 4 minutes. Here we go. We've got nice body shot coming in there by Garry. Garry trying to get underneath hook shot there by Weeks. Weeks edging forward, kick coming into the body. Garry with nice left hand. Weeks edging forwards. And Garry on the outside. Oh, that was a nice high kick. That one got through by Garry. That got through. So Garry getting some joy in this third round. As I said, if it's 1-1, then, you know, if Garry can take this round, then he might still take this fight. Neither guy has looked really convincing. Garry has landed 30 head strikes from distance. Weeks has landed 7. So 2 minutes 40 odd left on the clock. Time ticking away. Nice left-hand jab coming in by Ian Garry. High kick coming in as well. Low kick coming in by Ian Garry. Ian Garry on the back foot. Nice left hand jabbing away as Weeks is moving forwards. Kick to the body there as Garry goes back against the cage. Nice jab coming in. Good movement. Weeks with lovely shot. Yeah, it's good work so far. And, oh, he catches Weeks, but Weeks just stumbles. Garry couldn't capitalize. Weeks is back up. Seemed to clip him. I don't know if it was a right hand, but seemed to clip him, and Weeks definitely felt that. Good. That was good. This feels like it's a Garry round to me. And Garry over by the cage is getting controlled again, though. So at the moment, we've got Weeks holding Garry. Garry has managed to reverse it. Knee strike coming in by Garry. Weeks is pinned up against the cage. Yeah, good work. And he's trying to wrap his leg around the leg of Weeks. Knee strike coming in there by Garry. And he's got Weeks up against the cage. Knee strike coming in by Garry. Shots coming in, they break apart. Ooh, lovely head movement, ducking underneath. As Weeks on the front foot, Garry on the back foot, kick coming in. Lovely shots coming in by Weeks. Only 27 seconds to go. This has got to be updating. I don't know what's happening with these numbers. There we go. I wondered why they weren't updating. Kick to the body there. Yeah, I think this is Ian Garry. I think he takes it 2-1. Hype train has broken. This fight shouldn't be this close, said CT Football. Garry, very disappointing. The hype was fake, said God Rockin'. Yeah, I think that will go to Garry. I think he gets it 2-1. 2-1. So I think they'll give that to Garry. And as we said, we are now just minutes, not even that, away from the main card. We're probably actually a little bit late. I think we should be going over to that main card right now. But we're going to have to get the decision on this one first. Hit the like button. Yeah, where are we? We are about to go over 17. We need 17 to get to 1,000. So drop the like if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like. We are getting very, very close. Is it 11 now? California love. Shout out to you. Yeah, let us know in the chat which way would you go. 2-1 Weeks. Ah. Here we go. You're about to get the decision. Bruce Buffer's got the official decision. $29.28. $30.27. So Ian Garry gets it done. It's unanimous decision. One of the judges went 30-27. I mean, I don't really understand that. But he does get it done. One of the judges gave all 3 rounds to Ian Garry. Do you find that hard to believe? Yeah, so Ian Garry has done it. Ian Garry said, "What's up, Jacksonville?" His record is 9-0 now. And he gets them Oleinik. Yeah, there really isn't the time for this, Ian. Well, I don't know if you've noticed the time, mate, but we are overrunning a little bit. John Anthony said, "Love the energy you're bringing in here tonight." Where's Joe Rogan? I don't know why John Annick's in there. Where's Rogan? Garry is a legend. Garry wins 7-0. My winning streak is still going. Well done, Hayden. Shout out to you, bud. Right, main card coming up. Main card coming up. Ian Garry said, I'm not perfect yet, but I'm getting there. It's work, work, work. I'm not... Ian Garry said, I love this. They're giving him plenty of time to talk. Give him a microphone and he'll just keep going on. I should imagine all the TV executives are like, Jesus, mate, come on. By the time I'm done with this division, everyone's going to be calling me Daddy. So there we go, Ian Garry. Talking the talk. Lexi, shout out to you. Big shout out to LL. Days, thanks for streaming. Hope you have a great weekend. LL, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. It really is appreciated. It's appreciated everyone that's been joining us. But yeah, LL, shout out to you. LL, you're a winner in my eyes. How about that? Shout out to you. And we've got just over 2,000 people joining us. And we've reached over 1,000 likes now as we're just about to head over to the main card. It's all kicking off here at the UFC. As we've got, there he is, Chimaev. Chimaev backstage with his... I thought it was Darren Till. Is it Darren Till? That might be Darren Till. Yeah, we've got Chimaev backstage. And we're just... don't you think that's really interesting? That the last fighter they show you before you go to this card, this main card, is of Chimaev. Like, they don't show you Volkanovski, or they don't show you Eljo, or they don't show you Petr Yan. They show you Chimaev. That's the last thing you see before you go over to this main card. He's a massive star, man. He's a massive, massive star. I mean, you don't need me to tell you that, but I'm telling you that. Let's get over 2,000. Like, let's do it. You only live once, don't you? Only live once. Eric Brown, shout out to you, my friends. Hamzat versus Ridder. What do you think of that matchup? Your streams are the best. I owe you... Oh, I can't even... I need to get to this... Hang on, let me get to the chat, 'cause it's jumping off... It's jumping off stream. Right, we've got the cold open. So, LL, shout out to you. Hamzat versus Ridder. What do you think of that matchup? I'll be down for seeing it. Your streams are the best by far. Thanks. Owe you a drink when I visit the UK. Long-time listener. First comment. Eric, shout out to you, dude. I mean, Ridder, I think... look, that for me, Hamzat is in a league of his own. I think I would struggle to see anyone really challenge Hamzat outside of maybe Usman. Ridder is someone that I think... Oh, it'd be a great fight. It'd be a great fight, but I would be taking Chimaev in that. Just trying to think of like what Ridder would offer that would really be like a problem for Hamzat. I mean, it's hard to know what's going to be a problem for Hamzat. He's been so dominant that it's hard. I mean, like, normally you could sit here and say like, oh, okay, well, if he comes up against like a high level whatever, like that would be his downfall. I genuinely don't know what Chimaev's downfall is. I can't sit here and give you a name as to who's going to be a problem. I don't even know if Usman would be a problem. I have no idea. I mean, what I can't see happening is I can't see Chimaev picking up Usman and carrying him around the cage the way that he likes to do that. So that's why I would go with Usman, because I just think Usman is so dominant, you know. Ridder, I mean, he's got like a judo background. I mean, for me, it'd be Chimaev. I would have no problems backing Chimaev in that. But I wouldn't, listen, I'm down for it. Chimaev against anyone, I'm pretty much down for watching if it's going to be a juicy fight. And that would be a juicy fight. So, Eric, shout out to you, dudes. Really appreciate the kind words. Chris Musgrove, shout out to you as well. Hope you are well. I don't know if you can sense, but now that we've got to the main card, it really feels like we've stepped up a level with the excitement. Like, the chat's moving that little bit quicker. Things, there's the excitement's building that little bit more. We've kind of gone through the early prelims. We've gone through the prelims. There's been some good action. There's been some good finishes. I don't think that last fight was a good advert for kind of what we've seen tonight. But doesn't matter. Where we are now is we are just going to keep building towards these big fights that are coming up. So very, very much looking forward to... This should be a real fun fight, the next one. Pichel against Madsen. Then we've got Dern against Torres. And then we're at Chimaev. So about an hour away from Chimaev. Scout said prediction. Cumshot will be all over Burns' back. Did I spell his name right? I think it's close enough, mate. I think it's close enough. Scout, shout out to you. With Hamzat's next fight if he loses to Burns. What will be his next fight if he loses to Burns? What will be his next fight if he loses to Burns? I don't know. I mean, I think there's so many options. There's so many fights at welterweight that you could give him. I mean, he has only just really got into the rankings, so there's so many people that he's not fought yet. If you actually look at the people that he's gone up against, it's not really. He's 11th. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's taken on Li Jingliang, right? He's faced him. That was 13th. But I mean, you can go to Neil Magny. You could do Masvidal. You could do Wonderboy. You could do Bilal Muhammad. You could do Leon Edwards. I mean, honestly, Leon Edwards against Usman. If Leon Edwards loses, he could take on Chimaev. If Chimaev loses, and that would be an interesting little fight, which would then establish who takes the step forward, who, struggles. This would be a setback. It wouldn't be the end of the road by any means for Chimaev. This would be a setback, but nothing more than that at this stage. I think that Chimaev has got such momentum. He really is someone that's it's going to take a few losses for the hype train derails. If he loses to Gilbert Burns as well, Gilbert Burns is legit. But I think Chimaev, a lot of that unadulterated excitement that's around him, I think that would settle down. I think we would then have a better idea where Chimaev is. You see, like I was just saying earlier, like a few moments ago, I don't know what beats Chimaev. I mean, what do you put him in there with? A world-class, kickboxer, a world-class wrestler? I mean, he's about to go in against a world-class elite jiu-jitsu fighter. I don't know. We're going to have to wait and see. I mean, like, he just goes in there and does what he says. I mean, Joe Rogan made the point that Chimaev has actually had more wins in the UFC than he's been hit. He's been hit twice. He's had 4 wins in the UFC. So he's got more wins than he's been hit. I mean, like, not only is he finding wins and undefeated, but just the sheer dominance of those victories is scary. Like, he picks people up and will be talking to Dana and talking to people as he's carrying them around the cage. Like, he is like the big brother of this division and everything. And he really is someone that commands respect. And I don't know what skill set beats him. We're going to have to wait and see. All you keep hearing about people that are in training is this guy is the real deal, and you haven't seen anything yet. You've not seen anything yet when it comes to Chimaev. He's the real deal, and do not sleep on him. You've not seen what this guy is capable of yet. So, Yeah, really, really excited to see, is this his ceiling tonight? Clearly people think not. Money coming in on him, and he comes in as a minus 500 favourite. It feels like it's just a matter of when he becomes champion, to be honest. But I think, man, the fight against... honestly, Usman against Chimaev, I think Chimaev might go in as favourite. Certainly if he puts in a convincing performance here against Burns, and then a good performance against Colby, I think he goes in against Usman as favourite, which is madness. It's madness, because Usman's beaten both of them as well. In Colby's case, twice. Khamzat is going to win round 1. Well, I can tell you that we have got nearly 7,500 votes, and 77% of people reckon that Chimaev is going to be victorious tonight. Burns, 23% of people. And we are just seeing Petr Yan backstage, interim UFC bantamweight champion. There is Megan Levy as well. Megan Levy in the background as Petr Yan making his way backstage. They're just saying underdog parlay. You could go for Korean Zombie, Aljamain Sterling, and Gilbert Burns. If you put $100 on them three in a parlay, you would get $12,700 back. $12,700. That's how heavy of an underdog some of these are. One person has put 207,000 on Volkanovski, Yan, and Chimaev to win. Doesn't say how much they'll get back if they do. It's not going to be tons because all three are quite heavy favourites, but got to bet big to win big sometimes on those bets. Crazy, 23% Burns when Burns is at number 2, said Dawn of the Dave. Yeah. Just shows, man, doesn't it, how much people believe in Chimaev. The belief is real. So hard to believe that Usman is the same weight, says Unbroken. Is he against Chimaev, says Sawyer. When does it start? Well, I don't know if we've got ring walks coming up. We should have ring walks coming up very soon. We've got 2 fights to go. And then as soon as we get past these 2 fights, it will be Burns and Chimaev time. So we are building our way towards that. Brazilian fighters have not been the best since the 90s, said Buds. People forget that Khamzat is fighting through Ramadan. That will be his excuse when he loses, says Dennis. I don't know how much. I mean, I know they do fasting, but obviously you can eat at night. I don't know how that affects things. I mean, would you just sleep in the day and then train at night? I mean, is that a way around it? I don't know. Is that cheating? I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know how it would affect. I mean, I'm just thinking if I was going through that and I couldn't eat in the day, I'd just sleep in the day and then just train at night and then just eat whatever I wanted as normal. So I don't know. I don't know how much it will affect things, to be honest. I mean, it probably means that he can't eat. He's not been able to eat today before this fight. That could be a little bit of a problem, of course. But, I mean, look, fighters have had to fight during Ramadan. So, I don't know. It's an interesting thought, though. Maybe some of our Muslim friends can answer that. Harry said, how do you think Yan would do in a boxing super fight if he holds on to the bantamweight? Depends who he faces. I mean, I think his striking is very, very good. His boxing is excellent. So, yeah, I mean, he could definitely hold his own against a professional boxer, but it would depend what level. I mean, if he's stepping in there with Canelo, I think he's in trouble. So, it depends what level. The way Chimaev shot on Zhang, it was insanity. You can't stop that. How good Usman is. I don't care how good Usman is at wrestling. Craig said it's main card. The old lady just packed her bags and left, and I am so happy, said Craig. Craig, shout out to you. John said, Khamzat said he grew up hungry. Unbroken said Ramadan won't affect him. If anything, it'll give him energy. I know a bunch of Muslims, and it's just part of life. And he isn't the first. That is true. It's true. He's definitely not the first to be fighting during Ramadan. So, but I genuinely don't know. You know, these little things are worth throwing around, isn't it? It's worth kind of chewing it over as to what difference it makes. But yeah, if you lot are saying it ain't going to make much of a difference, so be it. Here we go. Vince Pichel taking on Mark Madsen. This is going to be our first fight of the main card. Retribution said Muslims can only fast from dawn until dusk, so you can't change the timings. They're from dawn until dusk. Yeah, but my point is, I'm not saying change the timings, but what I'm saying is, could you not sleep at that time and then just eat at night, or is that seen as cheating? Like, do you have to be up in the day, and do you have to observe the fasting, if that makes sense? Or like, could you not just, I don't want to say get round it, because that sounds bad, doesn't it? But it's like, if I'm a fighter that's preparing for a fight and I need food and I need fuel, then could I get round it by like just sleeping in the day? Like, as you said, if it is dusk till dawn that you have to fast, then just sleep during that bit and then just train at night. But that might be cheating. I don't know. I don't want to cheat religion. I could see Burns making it difficult, says Jean. You're allowed to do that, but you must pray on time, said subscribe to PewDiePie. Okay. I don't know. I'll be honest, religion is not something that I'm hot on. So, I really don't know. I like it, though. I'm interested in it. I'm interested to know, like, how it works. Because, as you said, these are little things that might have a factor. If we are just looking for little, well, there's this, you know, there's that. There's people that study, like, training Instagram videos, trying to see, well, I think he's got a little limp. Or, like, you know, I think that, like, oh, he took a knock there. Or everyone's looking for just these little things, and that would strike me as somewhat significant. Just like Vince Pichel's moustache, that is definitely significant. Look at this moustache. Honestly. It's like a real-life Peaky Blinder. Love him. He wins in my book for just for that moustache. It is glorious. I mean, if this career does not work for Vince Pichel, then honestly, he can be an honorary member of the Village People. It's a glorious moustache. Vince Pichel on a 3-fight win streak is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He's got the 6th highest takedown accuracy in UFC lightweight history, 54.8%. And I've got Pichel winning this. He's strong, he's big, physically imposing, well-rounded. 9 fights in the UFC, and he's on a good win streak. Super strong, decent cardio, solid jiu-jitsu, hits hard. Very good. Madsen is a silver medalist at the Olympics for Greco-Roman wrestling at the 2016 Olympics. Undefeated is 11-0 Madsen. Cardio questions. He will get takedowns, but how many takedowns will he get? And how many times will Pichel get back up? That's the question. Pichel coming in at -130, singing along to his entrance music. Mark Madsen coming in at +110. And there we go. It's a great moustache. It is a great moustache. He deserves the win just for that. Here we go. Pichel making his way inside the cage. Vince Pichel. Smile on his face. I mean, honestly, he looks like he should come down on steam engine. That's how he looks. If you're trying to... I don't even know why you're trying to picture him. He's right there. In my mind, his steam engine is parked in the arena car park. And that's how he gets back home. Steam train, steam engine. anything from like the 1800s. Signs his contract with a quill. John, shout out to you, dude. Said thanks for the coverage. I'm going to go for Chimaev, Yan, and Volk for the final 3 fights. Seems pretty sensible. I would say that's the way that most people are leaning. Retribution said, if you are praying 5 times a day, which is compulsory, then you will have to be up 5 times a day, even if you plan on sleeping. Yeah, but can't you do that at night? Do you have to do it at certain, like, specific times? Could you not be, like, asleep during the day and then just do your 5 times at night? You know, I mean, you could probably get 3 in a row somewhere. Maybe do all 5 in a row. I don't know. I'm guessing what you're saying to me is that they're at set times and, like, that's it. You're not allowed to sleep during them. So there will be some disruption then if that is the case. You can't beat that stash, says Derek. Pichel looks like the kind of guy that would spit tobacco on hardwood floors and call everyone son. Yes. Yes. Drinking out of a tankard. Oh. Looks violent, doesn't he? He's great. I'm a big fan of Vince Pichel, and it is literally only because of his moustache. I'm not going to lie. Here we go then. We're about to get underway with this one. Vince Pichel, and we are underway. So, first fight of the evening. Low kick coming in by Vince Pichel. Fasting is one of the pillars of Islam, and every Muslim fasts until they're critically ill. Women don't fast during this period, but they have to fast after Ramadan ends. Low kick coming in. Well, I'm pretty sure that Chimaev has found a way. Let's put it that way. I can't imagine he's coming in unprepared. He certainly looked cool as a cucumber at the press conference. Low kick coming in by Madsen. Prayer times are for specific times. You can't skip them and do them all together because that won't count. Yeah, I didn't think you could do them all together. I was just joking about that. But it's interesting to know that they're at set times. I genuinely didn't know that. I thought it might just be like you got to do it at 5 times. Like 3-hour intervals or something. I don't know. So that's interesting. Right, we are up and running. Low kick coming in by Madsen. Kick to the body there by Pichel. And Pichel lunging in at the body. Low kick coming in. We are, I would say, less than an hour away from Chimaev. Less than an hour away. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We're still collecting them like Pokemon. We're at 1170. We've got just over 2,300 people watching. So a big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Chimaev coming up in an hour's time. Probably less than, I keep saying an hour, but these fights, you know, depends how long they take. Already 26 minutes into this main card. And we've got Madsen edging forward. Low kick coming in on Pichel. Pichel with a heavy low kick coming back of his own. Charging forward. Another low kick coming in there by Pichel. Pichel moving forwards. Into the clinch. Back fist coming in. Lovely work here by Pichel. Kick coming into the body. Pichel doing well. Pichel edging forwards as low kick coming in there by Madsen. So far, not much between them. Yeah, heavy low kick again there by Pichel. Lovely strikes coming in by Madsen and seemed to rock Pichel a little bit there. Pichel trying to throw some counters back, and so far it's like 8-6 in favour of Madsen. Madsen, as we said, known more for his wrestling. So far, it's the leg kicks of Madsen that seems to be doing most of the damage. And again, grabbing Pichel, and he gets him down. Side control here for Madsen. So Pichel finds himself on his back with Madsen, side control. Madsen undefeated, 11-0. And is managing to, or trying to, get a hold here of a guillotine and looking for a DAS. But round the back goes Pichel. That's excellent work by Pichel. He's back up on his feet. Knee strike coming into the body. They break apart. Lovely left straight coming in by Pichel. Jabs coming in by Pichel, jabbing away. He's edging forward. Low kick coming in by Pichel. It's good work so far, this by both fighters, actually, giving a good account of themselves. You can see it's 14-13. It's very, very close. Oh, heavy right hand by Madsen. Heavy right hand. Kick to the body by Pichel. And again, that's left hand coming in by Madsen. Kick to the body there by Pichel. Low kick coming in by Pichel. End of the first round, and that was all right. It was pretty good. I would probably be leaning to Madsen on that one. He got the takedown. I don't think there's much in the striking, but if you look at striking accuracy, it was 50% for Madsen. It was 32% for Pichel. So I would be leaning to Madsen on that. We are good. Just feeling better, William. Shout out to you. Hopefully Hamzat won't get done for stealing a taxi in Portugal. Tomas, shout out to you, dudes. We're going to need a mustache counter. I don't think there's much of a mustache many mustaches on display. I think we got one tonight. So, and nothing ain't beating this. Nothing's beating this. We did used to have we had a mullet counter for a time. There was a show where we had a few mullets on display. 10-9 Madsen said, Jet, I'm super stressed for the Hamzat fight. It's a big fight, innit? It's a big, big fight. Right, we've got back underway for round number 2. Eric said the 5 set times that we Muslims pray, Fajr, Asr, I'm not going to be able to pronounce those. Hamzat, I'll butcher them, and I'll just offend every Muslim going. Hamzat, no doubt, is eating during Ramadan, but he has a legitimate excuse. I think you can eat, can't you, outside of that dusk dawn thing? So, I don't know. I mean, maybe he's eating in the day, as you said, because he's got a legit excuse or something. But that's really interesting. Eric, shout out to you, my friend. Low kick coming in there by Madsen. Kick to the body by Pichel. Pichel trying to jab away. It's 20-20, 22-20 now when you look at significant strikes. Pichel just starting to edge it. Just starting to edge it on the striking, but there's really not much in it. Low kick coming in there by Pichel on the leg. Scrappy. Scrappy. Both guys just scrapping away. Kick to the body. Pichel with a little nod of acknowledgement. Pichel, low kick there by Madsen. Not getting really much from that, though. Couple of minutes gone in this second round. Low kick coming back by Pichel. Pichel grabbing Madsen, knee to the body. Both of these guys exchanging knees. It's 27-22. Pichel just ahead on the output. The success he's getting is to the body. He's managed to get 10 shots to the body. Madsen hasn't got anything to the body yet. Madsen's getting a little bit more joy to the legs. 11-10 to the legs in favour of Madsen. To the head, it's 11-8 in favour of Madsen. He's managed to grab Pichel and drag him down to the ground. Both fighters down. Pichel in a seated position, but Madsen able to get round the back. This is looking good for Madsen here. This is not where Pichel wants to be, but Pichel is holding on to the wrist of Madsen. Yeah, it's been another very scrappy fight. Again, look, yeah, Pichel really struggling here. Madsen giving a really good account of himself. Yeah, look, he's trying to roll through. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg. He's trying to get a hold of the leg. Pichel. No, I think Madsen's done a good job there of holding on. He is grabbing a hold of that leg. Back elbow right to the side of the head, though. That was pretty nasty. And he is still grabbing a hold of the leg. And I can't see what Pichel's trying to do here. We got 1 minute 22. They're kind of both in like a really unusual position. Madsen's just on his knees in the center of the octagon. He's got Pichel kind of wrapped around him. It's all very awkward. He's trying to grab a hold of the leg, but they do break apart. And lovely takedown defense there by Madsen. That was nice. And, yeah, okay, they break apart. They're both on the feet. Pichel needs to make this striking count here. Little wobble by Madsen. 40-odd seconds left to go. I thought that Pichel would be getting even more joy on the feet than what he has. I mean, need to see that gap widening a bit more, but look at that. That's good. He was getting through with a few strikes there. 31-26. Pichel driving Madsen up against the side of the cage. That has jumped up to 37-26. There was just a few little moments there where a few shots were getting through. Yeah, that is takedown. It is takedown. So, shots coming into the sides as that's a takedown there by... Whoa! Pichel not happy there with Madsen. Gives the... Yeah, I would give that second round to Pichel. I'd give that second round to Pichel. It was definitely moments where you didn't quite know which way it was going to go, but I think he takes it in the end. If you are watching, you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We normally try to get to 1,000. We've managed to smash past that. We've Chimaev smashed that like button, and we're on our road now to 1.5. So we're at 1,229. So if you are watching, we got 2,600 people joining us. A big shout out to everyone. We are getting closer to Chimaev. We got 1 round left to go in this one. 1 fight after this. Tisha Torres against Mackenzie Dern. Number 5 against number 7 in the women's strawweight division. And then we will be at the Chimaev fight. So I know that's what many, many people are waiting for. And here we go. We are up and running. Yeah, as we said, we are getting closer to that. It really does depend just on how long these fights are going for. And as we said, we're into round number 3 with this one. I've got it at 1-1. Pichel is a warrior, said Justin Cash. Nice strikes coming in. By Pichel, drives Madsen back against the cage. All square with 5 minutes to play. Pichel is the fresher, more experienced guy. 19-19, a grueling battle through these 2 rounds. 19-19, it seems like everyone's got it 19-19. Maybe not everyone. I'm sure there's someone out there that doesn't, but I would say the majority. Kick coming in there by Pichel. Pichel throwing in left hand straight. Good work this by Pichel. He's still pouring it on, but Madsen looking for a takedown. Pichel gets taken down. That's not where Pichel wants to be. Looked like he was going for a Kimura, though. He is trying to get a hold of that arm, but he ain't going to get much with that. Doesn't seem to be in the right position at all. Yeah, Madsen can really just control this position and maybe take the fight from here. Pichel has got himself in a pretty bad situation, but is he looking for an armbar, looking for a triangle? Pichel, fighting, working, trying to create something, but nothing happening for him at the moment. So right now, Pichel is on his back. Madsen in half guard. All this time is being taken out of this final round. It was 1-1 going into this final round. Yeah, Madsen doing really well now. Madsen just on top in full guard and just controlling this. Pichel has got to get up. Vince Pichel has got to get up. Crowd are booing. They want more action. Support your local highwayman, says Lexi. McGregor versus Hamzat would be huge. Got just over 2 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go in this one. Feels like we are going to go to decision, and it feels like it's going to be 2-1 Madsen. Pichel had been able to get himself back into this fight. Really disappointing. But doesn't look like it's going to go his way, unfortunately. He is trying to turn his body over. Elbow into the side of the body. No joy at the moment. Madsen doing really well. He's got the leg tied up. He's keeping Pichel down. Pichel's got nowhere to go. He's trying to turn over and trying to get a Kimura. He is looking for a Kimura, but can't get it. I mean, that seems like desperation more than anything else. I mean, if he could get it, fair play. I mean, there's not really much else he can go for here. 2 minutes 29 control time for Madsen in this round. It's a big final round, this, for Madsen. Elbow coming into the side of the body. And, it's looks like it's just done this. Not what Pichel wanted in that third round. Boos raining down by the crowd. 45 seconds left to go. It's just being controlled down on the ground, that's all, and a lot of frustration. Yeah, he's trying to drag him back down again, but 20 seconds to go. Unless he can find a finish, I think this is going to be Madsen. 10 seconds. Madsen is winning at the moment. He's been able to get back up to his feet, but it's too late, and that is the end of the fight. I think that's probably going to be 2-1 to Madsen. If you look at the numbers, 54-32. Doesn't tell the whole story of the fight, though. Stephen, hello. How's it going? Does Zombie have a chance? He's got that. Of course he does, yeah. I mean, he's got a chance as much as anyone would have a chance in a one-on-one fight. But, I mean, overwhelmingly, the favourite is going to be Volkanovski, coming in at like -700 favourite. And, you know, Volkanovski has shown that he can go toe-to-toe with Max Holloway. And Max Holloway is regarded as, you know, one of the absolute best in the UFC. Striking-wise, you know, he regards himself as having the best boxing skills. And Volkanovski has gone toe-to-toe with him across, I think, 10 rounds now. So, it's hard to see what the Korean Zombie can do. I mean, I've got it as being a convincing win for Volkanovski. I don't think it'll be too much of a challenge, but I mean, look, never say never. Never say never. Just never quite know what to expect, but I don't know, man. I don't know that I'd be saying put money on it. But Stephen, shout out to you, dudes. If you've already got money on it, well, you know, if you fancy a little Saturday night sprinkle, little Saturday night gamble, why not? So there we go. Mark Madsen gets it done. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. I had it 29-28, but it is Mark Madsen that's got it done. Mark Madsen by unanimous decision. Five-time world medalist, three-time Olympian. So there we go. Yeah, it does move him towards closer to a title shot, but robbery, that's BS. At the weigh-in, Sterling kept saying, "You're not fighting the same fighter." It's pretty obvious he was trying to hype himself up. Ben, shout out to you, my friend. Right, so Mark Madsen getting the job done. Mark Madsen said he's fighting for his family and is here to fight for the American dream. Dusty Rhodes. How the F did two judges have Madsen winning that second round? Everyone has to watch. You get banned. Support your local highwayman. We've got someone of the Cleveland Browns. No idea. Yeah, I know who that is. That's Andrei Arlovsky in the crowds. Former UFC heavyweight champion. They haven't shown many people in the crowd, actually. There's Mackenzie Dern getting a hands wrapped. Tied third most performance awards in UFC strawweight history. Right, we are building towards our next fight, which is going to see Dern against Tecia Torres. Okay, let's go to the breakdown of this. This is our final fight before we get to Burns Chimaev. So, as we said, we are getting closer towards that. Dern has got great jiu-jitsu. She needs to get the fight to the ground. She hits hard. She likes to brawl. She's very aggressive and very durable. She's been making really good improvement. She's got good cardio, good kicks. She's, as you said, high-level Brazilian jiu-jitsu, good grappling. Most of her wins come via submission. She's got 11 wins and only 2 losses. She is coming in as a -115 favourite. She's ranked 5th in the women's strawweight division. She's taken on Tecia Torres, who's ranked 7th. Torres is a counterpuncher, likes to stick and move, works on the outside. She's got good combo strikes, bit of a veteran. She maybe lacks finishing power, and she's got some kickboxing, high-level experience. She's also very durable. Close little fight, this one. And that's reflected in the odds. Mackenzie Dern, -115. Tecia Torres, -105. I'm going towards Tecia Torres on this. I'm going towards Tecia Torres, but I do think it's very close. Torres on a 3-fight win streak. Dern coming in off a loss against Marina Rodriguez. So, which is no bad loss at all. But, yeah, I'm going to go with Torres. There's not really much in it, but I do think that Torres is going to make this very uncomfortable for Mackenzie Dern. And I can see Torres get in. I mean, Torres is really good up against the cage. I can see them going up against the cage quite a bit here. This one is another one that really could be going to decision. So, Tecia Torres, Mackenzie Dern, number 5 against number 7. And I've got Torres. In the chat, let us know which way you're going. If you are just joining us, drop a like as well. We're at 1,300. We're trying to get to 1,500. We normally get to 1,000 and just end it there, but in all fairness, it makes such a big difference. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, just drop a like. It really is appreciated. So, big shout out to everyone that's joining us. Let us know which way you think this next one's going. This is the fight just before Chimaev. Chimaev is after this. Burns Chimaev comes up after this. Not a lot of finishes on this card so far. Andrew, shout out to you. Clayton said, smash that button. Clayton, shout out to you, dudes. Torres, if she can avoid the takedown. Mackenzie, fake accent. Dern, says Shannon. Lots of people picking Dern on this one, but I can see some people going with Torres as well. Bud said, Khabib is hands down the GOAT. He has got the best record against the hardest competition. In a time where the sport has properly evolved, get over it. Oh, hello. I think I've walked into a conversation there. Dern is pretty good. Oh, she's very good. Very good. Torres, the fight is just eye candy, said Joshua. Hit the like button, said Lexi, shout out to you. When is the Hamzat fight coming in about? Should be in about half an hour. About half an hour. I said it'd be about 10 past 4. It's at 10:24 right now, but we have had a lot of fights going the distance. So, I mean, our first fight just went the distance on this card. I think this one could do as well. So, it's going to push that Burns Chimaev fight back a bit. My cat has got a moustache. Fair play. Very sexy, sultry woman, says William. William, shout out to you. How many fights till the main? 3. We've got Dern, Torres, Burns, Chimaev, and then Sterling, Yan, and then we get to the main. So, yeah, we are... we've had 1 fight of the 5 on the main card so far. Drew, the YouTuber, Doba, it would win against Chimaev. Burns will submit Hamzat. Right, at the moment, we are just waiting to get to this next one. Just got... Is this going into the Hall of Fame? Swanson. Choi. UFC 206. Fight of the Year for 2016. Is going into the Hall of Fame. Great. I had no idea why we were being shown all that. They don't actually tell you until the end what it's about. But there we go. Swanson against Choi. Wonderful fight. Hall of Fame fight. Right, number 5 against number 7 in the women's strawweight. We've got this one coming up next. Facts is he faced the best of his era. First round knockout by Chimaev. Sam. Shout out to you. I hope you're well. Okay, here we go. We've got video package for Dern and T-shirt Torres. So we are going over to this, and then we should be getting the ring walks. Tisha said that emotionally and physically, everything's working really well for her at the moment. She is very, very quick. Now is my time, says Tisha Torres. Very impressive performer. Great output as well. Terry said hello from Ireland. I really hope Burns shocks the world tonight. Come on, Burns. Love the channel. Terry, shout out to you, dude. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate the kind words. I'm leaning to Chimaev. I'm someone that always likes to see these prospects. And I don't think you can even call Chimaev a prospect, really, but I suppose he's someone that is absolutely on course to be getting a title shot and potentially being a champion. So one of these potential future champions, let's put it that way. I like to see them at least get to the title fight. And so much support for Chimaev. I mean, it feels like that fight is... I fully expect that fight to happen and then there to be a decline in the number of people that are joining us as we get to the title fights. So I would like to see Chimaev continue and build towards that. But Burns has got a lot of supporters, man. He's got a lot of people backing him. So, yeah, he's certainly not alone. We're at 1,366, so we've got about 130-odd likes till we get to 1,500. So, again, drop the likes. It's greatly appreciated. Here's Megan Levy. Hamzat, round one, support your local highwayman, said Lexi. When is Chimaev? Chimaev is after this fight. We've got to get through this fight first. Next fight is Chimaev. Is indeed. Here is Tisha Torres making her way down. Tisha Torres looking very focused. She's got a big smile on her face. She does seem to be in a really good place at the moment. So, Tisha Torres, as we said, very, very good fight. Good counter-puncher, sticks and moves, combo strikes. That's something to keep an eye on. And she is someone that's going to... There's obviously Raquel Pennington, who we saw victorious earlier against Aspen Lads. Tisha Torres, Raquel Pennington, been in a relationship for a long, long time. Tisha can fight on the ground. So, yeah, she is someone that throws a lot of combos. She's maybe lacks that finishing power. That's the only thing, but she's on a 3-fight win streak. Burns is going to win by decision. We've got to go through 30 minutes of this snooze fest. Well, I don't know if it'll be 30 minutes. 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Obviously, there'll be a bit between. Definitely, we are getting to the Chimaev fight later than I thought. But in all fairness, I don't think that Chimaev fight's going to go the distance. Here's Mackenzie Dern. That's a cool shot. So we're actually walking behind Mackenzie Dern, and you can see her walking into the arena. That's a cool shot. She did have knee surgery after her last fight. Mackenzie Dern making her way down. Getting your final thoughts on this one then. We've had now over 10,000 votes come in. Over 10,000 votes. Which way are you leaning? Are you leaning to Chimaev or Burns? Doesn't look like that poll's going to move. 77% say Chimaev. 23% say Burns. So it's pretty much 3/4 going with Chimaev. 1/4 going with Burns. So, yeah, it's been pretty much that way all throughout. But over 10,000 votes now on that. Teacher Torres, I believe, dates Raquel Pennington. Burns is going to win TKO second round, said Sadir. Hamzat by murder. Burns is going to retire after this one. It's going to become a realtor, just like his buddy. Kevin Holland said, I think I'm going to go with Mackenzie Dern on this one. So, there we go. Most submissions in strawweight history. 6 first-round finishes. Tied for second most finishes in strawweight history. There we go. Mackenzie Dern inside. Tecia Torres inside. We will be underway with this one very, very soon. Here we go. Right, Tecia Torres against Mackenzie Dern. Tecia Torres only 5'1". Mackenzie Dern 5'4". Both coming in at 115.5. Mackenzie Dern with a 2.5-inch reach advantage. Tecia Torres, the tiny tornado. Tecia Torres plus 100. Mackenzie Dern at minus 120. I need to teach chat etiquette. Who's got more control time between Tecia Torres and Raquel Pennington, asked you? I have no idea. I wonder if they keep tabs of that. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? Armageddon will begin after the national anthem. I let Dern get control time on purpose, said Dawson. Right, here we go. Tecia Torres getting her intro. Man, I feel like they're really taking their time tonight, and I don't know why. Maybe it's because they know that people are going to tune out after Chimaev. I've got no idea. But, like, we're only starting our second fight after an hour on the main card. What's that about? Maybe it's because they think that, like, main event might not go long and Chimaev might not go long and the Yan one might. I'm not sure. There's Mackenzie Dern's husband. Right, here we go. We are finally going to get to some action. Ismail, shout out to you, my friend. And we are up and running. We are underway. Strike coming in by Tecia Torres already, and they've made a slight mistake. It says they're in round 3 already, and they're absolutely not. Need to change that. Need to change that, UFC. I don't know who's working your graphics, but you've made a slight boo-boo there. Right, we've got Dern throwing in low kick. Oh, so I tell you what, fast-paced already. There we go. Round 1. Yeah, good work so far by both women. They're not standing off each other. Dern is trying to grab Tecia, take her down. Tecia is on the outside, throwing out her hands as Dern is feinting. Moving, throwing out left-hand jab, not connecting with anything. Good work there by Torres, ducking underneath the shot, stepping out to the sides. Couple of left-hand jabs coming in. Dern moving forwards. Dern, yeah, no, good head movement. Getting driven back there. Yeah, she's got her in a clinch. Over by the side of the cage. Good work this by Tecia Torres. This is exactly where she wanted her. Really good work. So, Mackenzie Dern is up against the cage. Torres has got her in a clinch. Yep. Good work, Tecia. She's very good in this situation. This is not where Dern wanted to be. You do see Tecia grabbing people and driving them up against the cage quite a bit. This is a go-to for her. And again, lets the hands go. They break apart. Nice shots coming in there by Dern, and a couple of shots coming back by Tecia Torres. Torres trying to throw in a nice right hand. And again, get a few shots through. You can see that Torres is working the volume well. Low kick coming in by Tecia Torres. And again, that low kick actually buckles the leg of Mackenzie Dern. And again, she goes for it again. She's going right on the knee as well, which it keeps buckling that leg. And she's gone to it a few times, actually, and it's proven to be quite successful for her. Tecia working that a few times. You can see she's just ahead on the striking at the moment. 15 to 10, but again, just staying out of range. Low kick coming in again there by Tecia Torres. She is faster, and again, she's working that leg so well. So well. If you are joining us wondering when Chimaev fights next. He is coming up next. 20 to 13 on significant strikes in favour of Torres. Torres with 7 leg kicks to 1 for Dern. 8 body shots to 1 as well. Dern getting more joy to the head. But overall, this is Torres. She's not winning this by much, but she's just edging it. And you can see she's landing 52% of her strikes to 25% for Dern. Dern's missing with a lot, but landing a few there. Nice kick coming into the side of the body. Good work there by Torres, but Dern did rock Torres. Again, working on that leg as Dern is moving forwards. 31-21. Dern showing that she is able to hold her own in the striking. Nice side kicks coming in by Tecia Torres. And that is the end of the round. And that first round goes to the Tiny Tornado. Hamzat is going to win second rounds. Torres and Pennington have really developed their striking. Yeah, that was good by Torres, but Mackenzie Dern was showing that she is still equal. This is no such thing as a goat. I've got that to Torres. I think she'll be quite happy with that. We are 1,458 likes. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We're at 1,458 likes. 1,458 likes. So drop a like if you haven't dropped a like already. We are building towards that Chimaev fight that is coming up next. Coming up next. So much excitement around that. Here we go. Round number 2. And as I said, I'd give that to Tecia Torres, that first round. Strikes coming in there by Tecia Torres. Good head movement. We've got Dern edging forwards. Tecia just throwing in some lovely low kick there by Tecia. Into clinch, gets driven back against the cage. Oh, Dern jumping up, looking to try and get a takedown, but lovely work by Tecia Torres there. Torres doesn't go down. She actually spins around. And what she's got now is she's got Dern. So she's carrying Dern. I mean, that is going to be a lot of weight to carry. But, yeah, she's looking for a standing Kimura. Tell you what, though, look how strong Torres' arms are. I mean, that is going to be really difficult to get that Kimura on her. But, yeah, I mean, like, this is going to be really difficult. Oh, she has got the arm behind. That is not where Tecia wants her arm to be. Oh, she's managed to spin it round. She's survived that. She's trying to get up against the cage so it doesn't go back behind there. I mean, look. Oh, my God. Mackenzie Dern is twisting that arm. She's really twisting that arm. Tecia is trying to make sure that arm is not going to go behind. Oh, there's real drama here. Real drama. Tecia is fighting so hard. Man, the pressure on that must be insane. Look at that. She's having to take some deep breaths. I don't know if there's some damage done to that arm anyway. Like the arm, the shoulder. There could be some real damage done there. Either way, though, she's survived it. Man, that was great. That was great, but it might have wrecked that arm. Tecia Torres was having her arm just pulled in like all directions. Right now, Mackenzie Dern is down on the mat. And right now, I mean, it's hard to see exactly what she's trying for. I mean, there's not really anything available to Dern. Tecia showing brilliant defense there. Mackenzie Dern asking a question in that round, and really interesting. Really interesting action, but nothing coming of it. Right, we've got Dern on down on the ground. There's not really much that Torres can do in this position. Neither fighter making much progress. She is holding on. She's it's hard to see what she's going for. She looks like she's trying to grab a hold of the leg, maybe looking for a knee bar, a heel hook, or something along those lines. She's got a minute to go. She's got the knee. She has got the knee. She's got the knee. Tecia is trying to use that second leg. Look, she's having to take some deep breaths. She's trying to break the hold. She has got the leg applied. She's got the foot twisted over. Yeah, she is really twisting on that ankle. Really twisting on that ankle. I bet that's very uncomfortable, but not enough to make a tap at this stage. 25 seconds to go at the moment. I know there'll be a lot of people that are just hoping that Tecia Torres just taps to this so we can get to the Chimaev fight, but A real dominant round this by Dern. She asked a lot of questions in this round. I think I'd be tempted to give this second round to Dern. She is going to survive, and we get through. And there we go. Man, it'd be interesting to see how she walks. She's walking all right. She puts her hand up. She's walking okay. Her arm seems to be okay. But she's took some punishment in that round. Definite. This should be in mud. Tell you what, Tecia Torres was in the mud right there. I don't care who wins, Chimaev or Burns, but Chimaev is the likely winner. Can you refresh the stats? Let's have a look. I think the stats are as they are. To be, in all fairness, we've been on the ground a lot, so it's not been a case that the stats haven't been refreshing. It's just striking wise. These stats on screen show a lot of striking, total strikes, significant strikes. And we've had a lot of submission attempts there. I mean, we just went through a lot of that round where she was going for the Kimura. So, yeah, I would probably say 1-1. Right, here we go. We are underway with round number 3, the third and final round. I'd have this as 1-1. T-shirt needs to keep this standing. What damage has been done there, really don't know, but Tecia Torres needs to not be grabbed. Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you. Jim Ross and Tony Khan are sitting behind Dana. Is that true? I haven't seen them. Couple of shots coming in, but Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you. We got 3 fights left to go after this. Burns against Chimaev and 2 title fights. This is the final round of Dern and Torres. It was a really grueling round that was for Torres, what she just went through there. Right now, she's it's on the feet. She's trying to throw some kicks in at Dern. Dern is moving forward. Good work so far. Side kick coming in by Torres. Front kick coming in by Dern. Torres on the outside. She's got to get some shots coming off here. She's all about volume, so she's got to get the volume working for her. We're just not seeing her throw much at the moment. She's throwing some leg kicks. She is just pushing her off. She doesn't seem to have much... I don't know if that damage has been done to her arm, you know. I mean, there seems to be a real reluctance to throw her hands here. 35-10 on headshots in favor of Dern. She's using the leg kicks. No, she grabs the leg. Dern's managed to grab a hold of the leg. This is a problem for Torres. She grabs the leg, and Torres on one leg at the moment. Dern's trying to get takedown. Torres on one leg. And she's trying to trip her over. She gets Torres down. Torres kicks out at Dern. Oh, Dern's rocked by that. That kick out by Torres really caught Dern. Dern was rocked. Spin kick. She felt it. She felt it. And if Torres has got anything in the tank she needs to throw... Man, I wouldn't be surprised if Torres, after this fight, says that her shoulder was dislocated or her arm was, not right. She's just not throwing. She's not throwing. She seems to be staying out the way and throwing leg kicks. And just maybe the occasional, jab. But, man, this is not what you see from Tecia Torres. Just leg kicks and whatever. Again, head movement, staying out the way. 51 significant strikes to 34. It's going to be really interesting to see which way the judges go on this because I think it was 1-1 and this round has felt really close. Nice overhand right. Oh, Dern goes down, loses a foot in. Maybe an opening for Torres. No joy. No joy. Fight goes on. Fight goes on. Got just around about a minute to go. Teased spin kick there by Torres. Low kick coming in. And lovely head movement there by Torres. Kick by Dern. Torres seemingly not able to maximize a little opening that was presented there by Dern. Low kick coming in by Torres. Kick to the side of the body. Good work by Torres. Trying to charge in as well. 30-odd seconds to go. I feel like Torres is just edging this. Just edging it. Those leg kicks. 25 leg kicks by Torres. Only 2 by Dern. If Torres is going to win this, he's going to win this because of the leg kicks. She's bouncing on the feet. Dern seems to be gassed a little bit. Torres grabs the leg. We got 3 seconds to go. They both go down and Dern thinks she's got it. Torres thinks she's got it. Both women pop up. Which way do you think it goes? That's hard to score. I could see 1, 2. Torres is going to win. Tiny tornado, said Rivy. Is it 5 rounds? No. Only 3. Only tends to be 5 rounds if it's a title fight or a main event. There is the very, 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 and underline very rare occasions that a non-main event, non-title fight would be 5, but it's only ever happened a few times. So no, just 3 rounds for that. Barry said, don't care. Next. Draw, said Ben. Super close, man. Super close. Yeah, I'm not sure. Sandman said it's very close. I would be leaning. I would be leaning to Tisha Torres. We've hit 1,500, 1,583 likes. Keep those likes coming. We're now on the road. We're now on the road to 2,000 likes. 2,000 likes. If you haven't dropped a like, drop a like on the stream. It's greatly appreciated. Here we go. Bruce Buffer just showed the ref the decision. Let's see which way this goes. After 3 rounds. It's split. 29-28. Torres. 29-28. Dern. 29-28. By split. Mackenzie Dern wins by split decision. Mackenzie Dern wins. Mackenzie Dern wins by split decision. Wow. Mackenzie Dern by split decision. She's going crazy in there, man. She jumps up onto that is a big win. That's a good, credible win. Dern wins. Yeah, I mean, I think it was super close. There'll be people saying robbery and whatnot, and that's cool. But I think it's hard to know which way that was going to go. I think you absolutely could have made an argument for Tisha Torres, and she can rightfully feel robbed. But it ain't much of a robbery. Super close. Mackenzie Dern's kid is in the octagon. Robbery. Burns against Chimaev coming up next. We're into our final 3 fights of this one. So, Rogan asking, who do you want to face next? Dern swaps Hamzat with Torres. Right, there we go. We are done with... There we go. We are done with this one. So, Gilbert Burns against Hamzat Chimaev. The fight that everyone's been waiting for. Burns is an all-rounder, elite jiu-jitsu. He's got speed, he's got striking power, athletic, he switches his stances. We've got Tony Khan and Jim Ross being shown on screen. We've got Burns is aggressive and fast, strong. He's got good abilities in striking and grappling. Decent durability, Burns. Chimaev 3-0 in the UFC. Crisp, powerful striking. He's big. He's strong. Looks to clinch. Looks to... his takedowns are so strange. He just picks them up, parades them around, and just chucks them down. His chin is unproven. His cardio is unproven. We just don't know what to expect if he gets taken into deep waters or gets hurt. We just haven't seen it. This is the thing that, like, Chimaev... He's so good that we just haven't seen him in trouble. So, and we don't know what he would struggle against. Like, we're waiting for someone to ask some questions, and Burns could absolutely be about to do that. Burns could be about to ask them questions right now. So, I've got Chimaev winning, but, yeah, who knows? Who knows? I mean, he has not fought anyone on this level. Mainly because there are not many fighters on this level. So this is a big challenge for Chimaev. He doesn't seem to care. He's taken everything in his stride as always. So Chimaev minus 510. Gilbert Burns at plus 375. I would go with Chimaev 10-0. 3-0 in the UFC. He's scary. He's scary. He is a future champion. We're going to find out if the hype is legit. Or has he reached his, not ceiling, maybe he's just reached a point where this is where he's at. You know, he's just too good for those outside the rankings or low rankings. You know, once you start getting to like the number 2 ranked welterweight, you know, is this going to be a bit too much for him? About to find out. Steven said Burns by decision, by hype train. Ledger Killer, shout out to you. Austin, hello. Brian said, I've got $700 on Burns. 1-2 said, are you from Britain? Yes. Young Guys advantage. Chimaev to win in the second round. He hasn't fought anyone. That is true. That is true. If you look at the names, like Li Jing Liang is the last person he fought that was inside the rankings, and he just doesn't have like any like big names that he's fought. And he hasn't fought anyone on this level. He hasn't fought anyone on this level. So yeah, it is true. Phillips, McKee, Gerald Mearshart, Li Jing Liang. It's just, there's no one on that Burns level. So this is a big step up, but yeah, should be able to get it done. I think at one point the line was Burns at plus 400. Lots of adverts, yeah. They're making us wait, man. I can't believe like how long it's took to get to this Chimaev fight. But in all fairness, I think they know that there's going to be a hell of a drop-off once it's done, so... in the chat, let us know, who are you going with? When as well? What round? How confident are you? I'd imagine most people are with Chimaev, but is it going to be first round? Is it going to be second round? Is he going into a third round? Like, what do you think? What are your thoughts? Burns had a bad hand, knockout power all day. Wouldn't be surprised if Burns KOs him. Khamzat is going to smash Burns. I want Burns to win so bad, he deserves it, but Chimaev might win. I do not think it'll be easy, said Turtle. Khamzat knockout round 2. Tisha lost because she let Dern get close, said Joshua. Chat is on fire, as you can imagine. Chat is absolutely on fire, which is no surprise whatsoever. We knew it was going to be by the time we got to this fight. I think we've got the video package now for Burns. Here we go. So, Burns Chimaev coming up next. If you are watching, drop a like. We are about 230 likes away from 2,000. 2,000. We normally hit 1,000. I really don't know about 2,000. But we are getting closer towards 2,000 likes, and that would be absolutely huge. So, if you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated as we're continuing to build towards 2,000 likes, which will really, really help the stream. Keep getting in your thoughts. You can see we've had over 12,000 votes as well. Over 12,000 votes. And at the moment, let's have a look. Well, as soon as we get the ring walks, we will end this vote. 76% say Chimaev is going to win. 76%. That won't move now. That's kind of just been staying that way all throughout the stream, really. So we will wrap that up very, very soon. But we are just seeing the video package for Chimaev and Burns. There is Chimaev. Ring walk time. Ring walk time. Film Elitist said, got the fight and the commentary on my channel as well. Film Elitist, shout out to you. Hope you are enjoying the action. It's a big one. Wayne said Burns. Look at this, people going with Burns. There is Chimaev making his way down, and big smile on his face. Smilev. Yudong had a lengthy advantage in the last fight. Lol. Here is Khamzat then making his way out. Big fight feel for this one. Big fight feel. Screams and runs out. Look at him. He's running down to the octagon. Literally running down. Yeah, every now and again, someone comes along that really captures the imagination. Every now and again, someone comes along that really resonates with people. And that is exactly what this guy has done. Khamzat Chimaev. And there we go. He is running down to the octagon. He wants to get going, man. Big smile on his face. This is going to be so much fun. This is going to be so much fun. Let's get rid of the poll, shall we? I want to see as many people's predictions as possible. Khamzat Chimaev is here. It's smashing time. One scary dude is about to enter the octagon. Here we go. Look at this. The energy here. The roar of the crowds. It's like a home crowd for him. Fastest turnaround team wins in modern UFC history. There's Miss Tony Khan just getting shown at ringside. No, I saw him. Sam7 returns, said, I don't care about Khamzat. This is going to be nuts. Burns is going to show Khamzat what true UFC contenders look like. Oh, some great comments in the chat right now. So much excitement out there for this one, and rightfully so. Chimaev to win by knockout or technical knockout is plus 110. Chimaev to win by submission is plus 275. Chimaev to win by decision is plus 380. Chimaev is getting everyone fired up at the moment. So Gilbert Burns is going to be making his ring walk right now. Boos for Burns. Boos for Burns. Lots of boos for Gilbert Burns as Burns is about to make his way down. Over 2,000 likes. A massive thank you to everyone that's left a like. It makes a massive difference, a huge difference. Really is appreciated. Keep leaving likes though. Every single one helps and makes a difference. So big thank you to everyone that's left a like. And we've got Burns making his way down. I mean, nothing but big fights now. Chimaev against Burns. 2 title fights after this as well. After this, we got Yan against Aljamain Sterling. Chimaev is just sat on the top of the octagon waiting for Burns to make his way down. This is a big fight for Burns as well. I mean, he is the number 2 ranked welterweight. He's taken on the number 11 ranked welterweight. Like, there's a lot to lose for Burns. If he loses this, he slips a bit. 3,000 likes. Support your local highwayman, said Lexi. Tummy butterflies, said Cyber Hype. I don't think Burns gets booed, but the wolf is hungry. Let's get to 3,000 next. Come on. This fight is boring. Bring on Sterling and Yan. That's the real main event, said Sam7 Returns. Chris, shout out to you. Yeah, look, a massive thank you. Big thank you to everyone that joins us. We're here every week for the UFC, and these streams are the ones that keep the channel going. So, you know, that's why I, talk about likes and everything, because it really helps the stream get seen by more people, and, it just really helps everything, helps the channel. So, yeah, really appreciate it. But our attention is turning to these fights now, and Burns has made his way down, and we will be up and running with Burns and Chimaev very, very soon. Burns about to step inside the octagon. This should have been the main event, said Cam. No, isn't it crazy how we've got 2 title fights, and this third fight is probably the biggest, or it feels like the biggest. Burns just being checked over. He'll be stepping inside. Right now, here we go. Burns climbing up those steps. Stepping inside as the crowd boos. Chimaev has jumped down off the top of the octagon where he was sat. He was perched. He's inside the cage now as Burns is inside. Head says Hamzat, heart says Burns, said Casey O'Neill. This fight is giving me chills. Bilal Muhammad said, here we go. Got a smile on the face of Chimaev. Chimaev just wants to smash him. It's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Right, here we go. Both fighters coming in at 170. Obviously, 75-inch reach for Chimaev, 71 for Burns. Hamzat is 6'2", Burns is 5'10". Chimaev is 27 years old, Burns is 35. 4-inch reach advantage for Chimaev. Bruce Buffer doing the announcing as Chimaev is inside the cage, a 550 favourite. Let's go. People just going, Look at this. We've just got, like, caps being spammed now and just, like, not even words anymore. Just letters. Here we go. Hamzat Chimaev. Oh! There we go. We got the Swedish flag being waved around. Boos for Gilbert Burns. Hamzat KOs Burns 1 minute into the second round, said Hacky. R.I.P. Burns, said Cosmic Fruit. Burns by bloody knockout. Right, Bruce Buffer doing the honours. Hamzat getting his intro. Now Burns getting his. Keep those likes coming. Amazingly, we're already at 2,200. That's amazing, isn't it? Nearly 5,000 people joining us right now. Nearly 5,000 people joining us. A big shout out to everyone that is. We're about to get underway with this one. Hamzat Chimaev against Gilbert Burns. And we are underway as Chimaev comes forwards. Straight into the centre of the octagon. Burns backs away. He's on the back foot already. He grabs Burns. Drives him up against the fence. Chimaev has got Burns already. So, no messing around here by Hamzat. This fight is going to be nuts, said Brody Smith. And I don't know how long it's going to take, but knees coming into the body. Chimaev in there against someone of this caliber. So interesting. Already looking for a takedown. He's got Burns and he's trying to get him down. He's trying to tie those legs up, and he's got Burns up against the side of the fence. Shots coming into the face. Burns trying to throw in a few strikes to Chimaev. And Chimaev has got Burns. It's all Chimaev so far. And he's just dragging Burns. And he's able to get Burns. Burns is already in a vulnerable position here, but he gets back up to his feet. Back elbow coming in by Burns, and a lovely little roll, but finds himself on his back with Chimaev on top of him. Chimaev trying to throw in a few strikes. Kick coming in, Burns on his back. And Chimaev is standing over him. The referee tells Burns to get up. So both fighters back onto their feet. I would say early advantage there for Chimaev, but just couldn't really capitalise or make much of it. Now, here we go, moving forward. He's got to be careful of the striking of Burns. Chimaev moving forwards. Frankie Lee, shout out to you. Oh, low kick, and Chimaev felt that. Couple of shots coming in by Burns. And Chimaev moving forward. Chimaev catching Burns. Kick coming into the body by Burns. And again, nicely blocked there by Chimaev. Chimaev with a little smile on his face. I think he's having fun, but Burns rocking the big man, and Chimaev saying, bring it. Yeah, this is interesting. Burns is definitely asking some questions of Chimaev here. Chimaev moving forwards. Yeah, it is 9-8. Look at this. Look at this. We knew this was going to be a challenge for Chimaev. And Burns trying to get a few shots off. Yeah, he is. He's doing well here, Burns. And again, good blocking by Chimaev. Burns going to the body. Yeah, he's been tested more here than we've seen before. Shots coming in. Ismail saying Hamzat is the wolf. Hamzat the wolf. Well, the wolf is struggling a little. Just a little. Nothing too disastrous at the moment. But again, letting his hands go. Yeah, Burns is showing why he is such high quality. And again, he's getting backed up a little bit. Throws lovely right hands. Oh, Chimaev just loses his footing. Smile on the face of Chimaev. A low kick coming in there by Chimaev. Burns coming in. 1-2. Burns has put himself through a hell of a training regime for this. I was watching some of his training videos, like the cardio that he's been working on so that he can go like deep into the fight here. Kick coming into the body there by Chimaev. Oh, right hand, Burns goes down. He's trying to finish him. Chimaev all over Burns. Hammer fists. And he's pounding away. 40-odd seconds to go. Burns is still alive in this, and he's done really well to survive. That was a big right hand. Straight down the middle. Burns went down. And Chimaev stands over him. Does a little bit of taunting. Great scenes in this one. Libyan, Yusuf, shout out to you. Yusuf, really appreciate the support, bud, as we've got 14 seconds to go. Oh, look at these scenes. Low kick coming in by Chimaev. Yeah, I mean, he's not out of the woods here, but that is definitely going to be giving it to Chimaev. I think there's blood coming down the face here of Burns. But Chimaev just seems to be having a really good time in there. But, yeah, I mean, a little bit of a concern. Little bit of concern in that round as it was very, very close. Burns just edging it. And then a big right straight down the middle. Drops Burns. And then he jumps onto him, ground and pound. But could not put him away. Look at that. Bang. Straight down the middle. Right on the button. And Burns goes down. It's a big, big moment in that round. And that definitely swung it in the direction of Chimaev. But, yeah, Yusuf, really, really appreciate that, bud. I don't want to ignore the fact you were so kind donating to the channel. But we can't ignore this fight either. We're going into round number 2. Here we go. Round 2 starting up. 1-0 Chimaev. 1-0 Chimaev. And again, can he find a way through? Low kick coming in there by Chimaev. Chimaev trying to kick out to the body. And Burns moving forward. Trying to get a few shots off. But Chimaev staying out the way. Burns looking for a takedown. Couldn't quite get it. He did grab the legs of Chimaev. But Chimaev was able to scramble away. Both fighters in the center of the octagon right now. And Burns moving forward. And obviously already we've not seen Chimaev push to these lengths before. Overhand right coming in by Chimaev. Lovely straight right as well. Burns has got a real conundrum in front of him. Burns is in a hell of a fight. He's took some real damage here. Lovely right hand there by Burns. Burns getting through, and that definitely was felt by Chimaev. Kick coming in, but nicely blocked. Burns trying to find another few shots, trying to get through that defense. Chimaev, low kick coming in by Chimaev. So far, it is 32-21 on significant strikes. 21 of Chimaev's shots have come into the head. It's 8 leg kicks to 2 by Chimaev. And these two just exchanging little shots. Low kicks coming in by Burns. And again, Chimaev smile on his face, and he lets his hands go, looking for an uppercut. Trying to unload a bit of a combo on Burns. Chimaev with a lovely left. Follows with a right. And he's got Burns backed up, but Burns trying to grab a leg here of Chimaev. He's trying to pick up Chimaev, but they break apart. No joy. No joy on the takedown front at the moment. Burns has gone for a couple. He's had no success with those. 2 minutes gone in the second round. And so far, ooh, he catches Chimaev. Chimaev lost his footing. And now we're seeing Burns unloading on Chimaev. Chimaev having to weather a storm. Chimaev getting backed up a little bit. But he survives it. He survives it. What a war. What a fight. Such great action right now as Chimaev is unloading back on Burns. These two are not leaving anything outside the ring. They are absolutely unloading. Chimaev seems to be slowing a little bit. Definitely doesn't seem to have the same snap as he had before. And seems to be a bit of blood as well on the face of Chimaev. Low kick coming in there by Chimaev. You can see that Burns has took the lead again. What a fight this is. What a fight this is. I think that Burns is winning the striking, and he was showing that in the first round as well. In this second round, he's winning the striking exchange again. Nice strike there by Burns. Really good, lunging for a takedown. Great takedown defense. And Burns now finds himself on his back with Chimaev kind of over him. Burns kicks Chimaev away. Chimaev trying to throw overhand right. Blood coming down the forehead of Burns. Little smile on his face. There's a gap that's open between them. 58 significant strikes to 50. And the crowd are really loud for this. 39 significant strikes to 23 in this round. 27-19 in the first. First round, Chimaev. Second round, Burns at the moment. Chimaev is edging forward. Chimaev needs a big moment in this round like he got at the end of the first. Chimaev seems to be slowing. The cardio, I don't know if it's fading. And again, he's trying to throw an overhand. He throws another overhand right. And again, trying to get some shots through to Burns, getting another one through. Trying to jab away as well, these two. Going at each other. It's such an incredible fight. Not holding anything back. 64-55 low kick coming in by Burns. Right now with 25 seconds to go, this is a Burns round. Nice shot there by Chimaev. We did see him get through the defenses of Burns at the end of the first and drop Burns. He's definitely got the ability to do that, and he seems to tag him there. And now he's unloading. He's got Burns. Oh, Chimaev goes down. But he grabs hold of Burns. He's trying to take down Burns. Burns is in a seated position. That's the end of the round. Chimaev's trying to get at Burns, but the round had ended. Wow, they might have a little look at that. Seems to be some shots thrown after the round. It's an absolute barn burner, this one. Everything we wanted it to be. Wow, their corner are going crazy at Chimaev. 1-1. Is it a 5-round fight? It should be a 5-round fight. What a fight. What a fight. So good. So good. Burns getting himself back into this. It is 1-1 in this. Look at this. Oh, lovely. Lovely right hand there by Burns. And we're just seeing... Yeah, there is a shot that's thrown after. Right, either way, I don't know if there's a smile on Hamzat's face. We're going into a third round. The crowd are going crazy for this one. The world is going crazy for this one. This is absolutely top tier, top level UFC action. Low kick coming in by Burns. Round number 3 underway. As Hamzat jabbing away. And we've got Burns backing up a little bit. Obviously, we don't know what the judges have seen, but for me personally, it's 1-1. Chimaev takes the first. Burns takes the second. What has Chimaev got in the tank? I mean, he is being tested here. We know that Burns has got the cardio to keep going. We don't know what Chimaev's cardio is like. The fact that he seemed to fade in that second round, I think, is a bit of a concern. But again, he is getting through with some nice strikes here in this round. Good work by Chimaev so far as both guys are standing and exchanging. Chimaev throwing in a nice right hand. I don't think anyone's going to argue this blood. I tell you what, Burns seems to be there for the taking, you know. Burns is backed up against the cage. Burns looking for a takedown, but it's denied by Chimaev. Chimaev on one leg at the moment. As Burns is trying for that takedown, Chimaev is fighting and staying on his feet. Burns has got him pinned up against the side of the cage, but Chimaev spins it round. The two break apart. We've got Chimaev trying to throw out a nice, lovely straight right by Chimaev. Burns with some good head movement though, and here's Chimaev unloading on Burns. He might be there for the taking. He might be there for the taking. Chimaev has got Burns up against the fence. But Burns gets his leg up. Seems to be able to just stop the onslaught. Yeah, he has taken some big shots, Burns, and Burns has got blood coming out of his forehead. I mean, it does seem to be that Burns has slowed down. Chimaev seems to still be throwing quite a bit of output. That significant strike gap is down to 4. It's down to 4. I mean, right now it feels like it's anyone to play for. If you end the fight now, I say Chimaev wins. If you end the fight right now, I say Chimaev wins, but there's nothing in it. There's really not much in this. Burns trying to throw a shot out, head movement. You can tell, like, that blood, that situation of Burns is getting worse. The blood coming down his head. On the outside, Chimaev is the one that's looking like more the aggressor. Big body shot coming in by Chimaev. Kick to the body by Chimaev. It's great work by Chimaev, the big man. Look at this. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson says, holy, what a fight. We knew what Chimaev had on the outside. Now we're finding out what he had on the inside, said Teddy Atlas. And both fighters in the center, blood pouring down the face of Burns. Both fighters in the middle of the octagon right now. Lovely striking coming in by Chimaev. Burns getting some shots through. Round 3, significant strikes. 31 Chimaev, 20 to Burns. Oh, lovely shots by Chimaev. Driving Burns back. This is going to be fine margins. Not much in this. But Burns is getting back into it. High kick coming through. Burns having to wipe the blood out of his eyes. Just over a minute. Just over a minute to go. 3 absolutely gripping rounds is what we've had. 1 minute left on the clock. Chimaev edging forward. Burns on the outside up against the cage. Blood coming down his face. Crowd on their feet. People loving the action right now as Chimaev says, bring it. And that's exactly what Burns does. Burns swinging away. Burns is jabbing away. That gap has gone to 11 significant strikes. He's swinging for the fences, Burns. Chimaev not really offering much at the moment. Covering up, still moving forward. He's got to stop getting jabbed. That gap is getting wider by Burns and Chimaev. We're down to 11 still. Chimaev trying to get a few jabs in. He's just spamming overhands. Big kick by Burns. Chimaev comes in, drives Burns against the fence, and it's done. It's over. End of the fight. We've gone to decision. We've gone to decision. What? 11 significant strikes difference. Look, Chimaev and Burns just grab a hold of each other. Heads together, and I think they can't believe what they've just given the world. It's an absolute fight of the contender. It's a close one. It's a real close one. Do you know what? Who ended up taking that third round? Who took that third round? It's 41-35 to Chimaev. 41-35, but then in the clinch it was 2-1, so it would be 42-37. So, unofficial numbers, 42-37, Chimaev takes the third. I mean, we are talking nothing. We are talking nothing. Don't forget the judges don't see those numbers. They're unofficial numbers. It's 112 to 101. I mean, both fighters getting over 100 significant strikes. Man, what a fight. If I'm a judge, I'm giving it Chimaev. but there's nothing in it. If this goes to Burns, I can't say it's a robbery. It's so close. That third round is so close. So close. First split decision for Chimaev. Chimaev, please win. Yeah, Ensigns, man. Should have been 5 rounds. It should have been 5 rounds. Should have been 5 rounds. What a fight. It's a fight of the year contender. So good. So good. Didn't expect it to be that good. I honestly thought that Chimaev would get an early finish on it, but damn. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All 3. 29-28. By unanimous. Still undefeated. Khamzat Chimaev wins. 29-28. 29-28. 29-28. Chimaev wins. Chimaev wins. Damn. He didn't smash him. The respect between them is insane. Damn, what a fight. Damn, what a fight. We're going to hear from Chimaev now. He said it was effing tough. That guy came up with a Brazil heart. Effing tough guy. Dana White coming over. Dana White having a word with Burns, saying what an incredible job he just did. So Dana White is in there. Damn. What a fight. What an amazing fight. People are going to be going insane over that thing. There's a tweet there saying that's the best fight I've ever seen. It is a fight of the year contender. It's absolutely incredible. Teddy Atlas said test passed. Chimaev is the real deal. Do you know what? That is true actually, because now like he's gone 3 rounds with Gilbert Burns. I mean, we know what he's like now, his cardio. He said he loves the crowds. Daniel Cormier said, right call, but what a damn fight that was. Yeah, that's insane. That is insane. Usman would destroy Khamzat, says Basil. Rogan's going over to speak to Gilbert Burns as well. I mean, it's not often that the loser gets an interview, but in a fight like that, well, feels like the main event. We've got 2 title fights coming up now. This feels like the end of the show. Burns is like 40. Usman would kill this guy. Fantastic by both men, says Thomas. Gilbert Burns said he doesn't care. He goes against the odds. I'll always fight the toughest guys. Yeah, it was so good. That was so good. That was so good. We've got Aljamain Sterling against Petr Yan coming up next. Wow. Dana said Colby next. Chimaev, Chimaev's obviously going to learn lots from that. It was a massive step up for Chimaev. Yeah, that was a really, really good fight. That was a really good fight for Chimaev. He's just been in a war, and that is going to do him so much good going forwards. I mean, he has had to dig deep. He's got a cut underneath his eye. He's shown that he's got, like, you know, the heart. He's got the cardio. He's got, I mean, he took over 100 shots as well. He's got a chin on him. Definitely think that, yeah, I don't know how many people had Chimaev winning by decision. I don't know. It's hard to know how he's going to be feeling. Like, he loves just smashing people. And I think there'll be a bit of disappointment that he didn't achieve that. But, damn, man. Damn, what a fight. What a fight. So, so good. It's time for Usman to retire. Burns didn't win. This should have been a fight night card. I wanted to see that be a 5-rounder. Stunning fight, says Retribution. Right, we have to move on because as much as that fight is obviously the fight that has kind of dominated proceedings, we are now moving on to a title fight. This is the Bantamweight Championship. And it is going to be Sterling against Yan. You can see that both of them have got championships. That's because Sterling is the Bantamweight champion. Yan is the interim champion. So you might remember these two faced each other before. And it was a case that Yan delivered an illegal knee to a downed opponent. You're not allowed to do that. And as a result of that, I mean, there's only a few things within UFC you can't do. And that was one of them. And he ended up losing the fight, losing his title. And so, as a result, it does feel like Aljamain Sterling is kind of the undeserving champion. He's an incredible fighter, though. I mean, he is someone that people thought was gonna prove to be a problem for Yan. But Yan very much was the better fighter when they faced last time. And anyway, Sterling's got the championship. He was meant to be taking on Petr Yan before, but I can't remember if there was an illness or what it was. And so the fight didn't go ahead, and Yan ended up fighting for the interim title instead. So he won that, and Yan is here now. Champion versus champion. We're going to find out who is the guy, who is the champion in bantamweight. And we will crown the bantamweight champion, the real bantamweight champion, after this one. So Sterling, great wrestling, good grappling, explosive power and speed, long striker, likes to hit and move, great cardio, great volume, looks for takedowns, great kicks, can lack a bit of power. He's got a big reach advantage as well. Yan, striking advantage, is a striker with great wrestling, is a defensive pressure fighter. He's got good cardio, aggressive, good chin. He's got loads. He's got loads going for him. Yan's just one of the best fighters in UFC. So, yeah, really looking forward to this one. Really looking forward to this one. Let me know which way you think this is going to go. Hamzat needs some more cardio, and then he'll be champion, said Ben Askren's intellect. Hype wasn't as real as I thought, said Cash Globe. Hamzat almost cried, said Brandon. Yan already knows what Sterling does, so there's no time to waste here, says Big Chugs. Cheetah Pan is going to lose. Cheetah Pan, I love it. Cheetah Pan. Right, we're just seeing the video package for this one. We've already been into this main card for a couple of hours. So, as we said, we are going over to first of our two title fights. I feel like I should change this over. It's a title fight. Change it to gold. There we go. Oh, my God. Title fight. Aljo will walk out limping and refuse to fight. Yeah, who knows? Who knows what Aljo's got up his sleeve for this one. So hard to follow that last fight that we just saw. What an incredible fight. So good. I mean, one of those fights that you just feel like really honored to have seen. And it's so hard to like move on from that and now like try and refocus on this. I mean, people will be talking about that Chimaev fight for a long, long time. Time for Aljamain, and the Oscar goes to Sterling to get humbled. Does Chimaev go to number 2 in the division? I don't know if he goes to number 2, but he definitely goes higher than 11. So he might find himself on, I think it's Tuesday, isn't it? They issued updated rankings. I would expect to see Chimaev in the top 5 after that win. He should be above Burns because he just beat him. But it's super, super close. So whether he goes to 2, I mean, it might be that he goes to 3 and Burns goes to 4. I mean, it really depends what happens with the other people in the division and who they think might be ahead of him. Like, yeah. I mean, you've got to remember that Chimaev hasn't beaten anyone else in that kind of top 10. So it could be that Chimaev goes 5 and Burns goes 4. And then everyone else just moves up. It could be something along those lines. So, yeah, we'll see. Can we just remember how good Yan versus Sanhagen was, says Adam. Damn, a dude lost $700. What, someone put $700 on Burns? I mean, look, that's a gamble in it. Burns came in at plus 375. Chimaev was a heavy favourite. Shows, though, doesn't it? It does show that Chimaev being minus 510 was silly. He was, I mean, minus 510 makes him a heavy favourite. And, I mean, that was so close. Here comes Petr Yan. He is going to be so focused for this. He wants his belt back. And he is making his way out. Again, can I just tell you exactly what we always see with the Chimaev effect? The guy is a megastar. We managed to get to, during the height of that Chimaev fight, 7,300 people watching at one point. We're now down to 3,600. It's got nothing to do with the stream. It's got everything to do with the Chimaev effect. It's crazy. I can show you the graph. It's insane. I said it did this last time, and it's done it again. Look at that. That is insane. This is the live viewers in front of me. I don't know if you can see. It's a little bit off, but you can kind of see how it's risen up and then dipped back down again. That is the Chimaev effect. That's what Chimaev does with ratings and people tuning in to see him. The guy is a megastar. The guy is a megastar. Look at that. That's insane. It did that last time. This isn't just a one-off or whatever, like, that's exactly what it did last time. We are now at a title fight, and half the viewers have gone. Madness. If Yan wins, then Aljo's career is done, says CM Punk. I love Sterling, but I think he's going to get knocked out. It says that Hamzat won. He did, yeah. It did win. That's why it says it. Yan is out there. Okay, so we've got Yan has made his way out. Again, keep dropping likes, guys. We're at 2,451, so we're only 49 away from 2,500, which is insane. So, yeah, keep dropping those likes. We've got 3,700 people watching. If you haven't left a like, drop a like. Really is appreciated. We've got 2 more fights to go. Both of them are for titles. As Aljamain Sterling is making his way out. A hot take. Aljo could win this, says Minty. Papa D, hello. Shout out to you. Here comes Aljamain Sterling. Dancing his way out. I think he's got the Jamaican flag over his shoulders. Yeah, he's having a good time, man. Look at this. It's party time for Aljamain Sterling. UFC bantamweight champion Aljamain Sterling making his way out. Everyone's going to bed after this. Forget the Volk fight. Booze for Sterling. Austin, shout out to you. Burns was robbed. Fake champ. Burns got knocked down and he was bleeding from the head. Usman should retire. There's no competition for him. Does Yan have a corner, yeah? Okay, Aljamain Sterling has made his way down. Yeah, I mean, he does seem to be in a good place. I mean, physically, he's jacked, isn't he, Aljamain Sterling? He's looking really good. He's looking in a really good shape. I'm 10-0 on my predictions. Well done, dude. That's... You should put money down on that. UFC doesn't want Chimaev to lose. If he loses, the hype is going to sink. Who have you got? I've got Yan. I've got Yan. UFC bantamweight champion. Second most wins in UFC bantamweight history. Yeah. Smelly Wrestling Geek said, I think Chimaev was surprised he couldn't put Burns away at the end of the first. Smelly Wrestling Geek, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate the support. Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, he cracked him. I mean, Burns showed that there's levels to this game, and welcome to the absolute elite level now. And Chimaev, I think, realizing that this is not going to be quite as easy anymore. Now you're just facing, like, the very best in the world. Right. Here we go, then. Bantamweight championship on the line. This one can go 5 rounds. Who you got for the main event? Volkanovski, I've got. Can't believe we had to wait a year and 1 month for this rematch, said Richard. Daniel, shout out to you, buds. Here we go. Right, Bruce Buffer doing Bruce Buffer things. Aljamain Sterling, high-level collegiate wrestler. Yan does tend to get better as the fight progresses. Sterling, as we said, has got really great cardio. Both of these coming in with skills, but, I mean, look, Sterling has had 12 months to improve on that last performance. And he said that he didn't think that he gave a great account of himself in that first fight. There's Yan in there with Sterling, the man that stole his championship. This is, it's in his hands now. Petr Yan can get that belt back. I expect him to. Don't know why I want Aljo to win. Yan is a good striker. Izzy would absolutely pick Chimaev apart if they ever fight, said Carl. Yeah, it is. Oh, man, after that this is a massive fight. It's just that last one was just something, like, biblical. Been waiting for this for so long. So great that it's finally here. I do agree with people that the main event tonight, I could see a lot of people ducking out for that one. I could see a lot of people, maybe not skipping it, I don't know, but one person has dropped 10,000 on Aljamain Sterling, and if he wins, they get 41,000 back. Boos for Aljamain Sterling. Here we go. $13 months to this one. Big fight feel. Aljamain Sterling against Yan. Boom, we are underway. Kick coming into the body by Sterling early. Another kick coming in, and Yan just trying to keep himself nice and compact. Yan just staying, as you said, nice and compact. Sterling on the outside. Leg kick coming in by Sterling. Yan following rounds. We need to pace ourselves with this one because this one could go 5 rounds, quite realistically, actually. Let's go, Peter, is the champ from the crowds. Sterling charging in for a takedown, but good takedown defense by Yan. Really good takedown defense, and nothing happening there. Low kick coming in by Sterling. Sterling on the outside, good movement. It's very cagey. Kick coming in by Sterling. Another kick. Yan just staying out of range. Yan, you can tell, he's just waiting for the right opportunity. He's just following Sterling. Shot coming in there by Sterling. Yan trying to get a right hand through. Yan standing in the centre, and they're just moving around on the outsides. Sterling is just trying to hit and move, to be honest. Yeah, he is moving forward a bit, Yan. He's trying to close that gap a little bit, but he's not trying to, like, charge in. Couple of minutes gone, and quite cagey. What we're seeing is Aljamain Sterling on the outside, like moving all the way round. Yan is just stalking him. Kick to the body, that was good. Finally, we saw something from Yan there. He's got to be careful though, because Sterling could just end up hitting him and just keep moving. And before you know it, the round will be gone. I mean, like, if Yan's going to keep waiting for the right opportunity, time's going to pass him by. Yeah, I mean, look, Sterling's got a game plan here. That's to stay on the outside, hit and move. And it's a good game plan. I mean, right now is 6-2 up on striking. It's a good game plan. It's probably the right game plan. Leg kick coming in there by Yan. Nice strike coming in by Yan as well. Yan getting a couple of shots through. 6-4. Nice kick coming in by Yan, but by Sterling. Blocked by Yan. Yan trying to get a few shots off. Swinging away. Sterling... neither guy can really get anything going here. Sterling is just a little bit out of range, and they're both in the centre at the moment. Sterling seems to have abandoned his game plan. They're now both in the centre. And we've got Yan edging forward, Sterling on the back foot. Aljamain, yeah, on the outside, skipping around. 50-odd seconds to go. 8-6, nothing in this. Kick coming into the body. Yan is covering up, keeping compact. Nice strike coming in. Nice kick there by Yan. Trying to follow it up with a straight left. Yeah, he's just not seeing really much from either guy at the moment. I mean, I'd say that Aljamain has been the more active. And he's landed more as well, but not by much. Aljamain trying to get a few shots off to the body, and Yan. Aljamain grabbing a leg, but Yan able to get out of that. End of the round, end of the round. I would say that was a Sterling round, but there's not much in it. Jesse says, I'm bored. Chimaev won by a hair. It was an amazing fight, said Buds. This fight compared to the last one, no strikes. Yeah, I know. This one can go 5, though. You got to keep mixing it up. He's looking for one big shot. We can do this all night long. That's what they're saying to Sterling. He's looking for one big shot. Keep doing what you're doing. Another fight of the battle. M. Kern, shout out to you. Yan is just warming up. Oh, yeah, he grows into fights. That is absolutely true. He grows into fights. So, here we go. Low kick coming in by Sterling. And again, Yan trying to move forwards. Sterling on the back foot. Kick to the body there by Sterling. And again, trying to get a shot off. I would say that first one to Sterling, but only just. Yan having a little look. Sterling on the outside. Dancing around on the outside. Kick to the body there by Yan. That was good. That is a great body kick. Side kick as well by Yan. This is champion versus interim champion. We're trying to decide who is going to leave as the bantamweight champion. Front kick up the middle, and crowd are chanting away. Yan able to get shot off. Sterling trying to come in. He's grabbed a leg. He's trying to get a takedown of Yan, and he has been able to get it. Yan is down. Sterling on top. This isn't where Yan wants to be. Yeah, this is big for Sterling. This is really big for Sterling. Sterling managing to get round the back. He's got the body lock applied as well. This is going to be a challenge here for Yan. Look at that. Body lock applied. He's in a seated position. He's defending this quite well. And Yan is not. This is not a position he wants to be in. He does a good job of defending that. 3 minutes still to go here. This is not where Yan wanted to be. It's going to be so hard to get out of this as well because Aljamain Sterling's got that body lock applied, and Aljamain Sterling throwing in some strikes to the side of the body. Man, if Sterling gets this done, can you imagine the trash that he is going to be talking? He was talking trash coming into this anyway, but can you imagine the trash that he's going to be talking? Sterling is roided. Sterling by decision. Well, right now, I've got Sterling winning the first. And now Sterling is... he's all over Yan here, and he's getting loads of control time. Boos raining down by the crowd. Crowd aren't loving this. I don't know why. Well, it's probably because they don't love Sterling. That's probably what it is. Aljamain getting lots of control time. Right now his body lock still applied as Yan is trying to grab a hold of the arm. Yeah, there's not really anywhere for Yan to go here. Shots coming in. Aljamain is wailing away. He's trying to flatten him out. He's looking for that rear naked, but it's on the chin. It's on the chin. It's on the chin, and actually he's turned over to the side, and now he's trying for some ground and pounds. Yan is covering up. Aljamain is, and he's looking for a choke again. I tell you what, he's asking some big questions of Yan. Sterling showing just how skilled he is. 2 minutes 32 control time here for Sterling. He's doing so well, Sterling. He's still got that body lock applied. And he's down on his back. He's still got the body lock applied. He has dominated this round. Aljamain Sterling has dominated this round. That's the problem, though, if he gets the takedown. If he gets the takedown, he will dominate it, and that's exactly what we're seeing. Yan looks like he's going to retire tonight. V said, I am not worried. Shots coming in by Yan. Yan showing that he's still got fight in him, but he is getting smashed here. Big shots wailing in by Sterling. He's got 3 seconds left, and that is the end of the round, and that's a big round for Aljamain Sterling. Is that a 10-8 round? That it could be. I mean, the question's been asked, is it a 10-8 round? 10-8 for Sterling, 2-0 Sterling. I'm still recovering from Chimaev burns. I know, man, same. He can't take you back. You've got to defend. Uh, 2-0 for steroiding. Burns got dropped with a jab second time. What a glass chin. This fight is not going to go 5 rounds. 10-8 for sure. 2-0 Sterling. That's an Aljo round. It is, yeah. Does Yan have a corner? He does, yes. Right, here we go. Round number 3. Yan has got to take this round. He's got to take this round. And he's got to be super careful about, like, I mean, he is going to be deathly afraid. Live odds have got Yan at -1.7. Yan -175 on the live odds. Sterling at +135 after what we've seen. Kick coming in by Yan. Yan does grow into fights. Sterling trying to grab a leg. Danger here for Yan. Yeah, really good. Defended that well. And again, Sterling looking for a takedown. Not getting it. Yan has got Sterling pinned up against the cage. Yan is going to get serious in the next few rounds. He needs to. He needs to. Shots coming in there by Sterling. Kick coming into the body. Yan, Sterling grabbing Yan and taking him down. Damn, man. He's managed to get round the back of Yan. Aljamain Sterling, look, smiling away. Damn. Damn it. Body lock applied. Aljamain Sterling is going to do in round 3 what he did in round 2. So good. Wow. Is Sterling winning rounds? Yep. He might have 10-8'd round 2 and is potentially going to take this one here. I tell you what, there might be a rear naked choke applied. Aljamain Sterling, if he wins this, is going to be unbearable. Down on the ground at the moment. He's trying to get back up to his feet, but he can't get back up. Yeah, at the moment, we've got Sterling just all over Yan. The body lock is applied. I mean, there's not a great deal happening. You've just got them both down on the ground. You've got Sterling on the back of Yan. He's just dominating him. There's just no way of Yan getting out of this. And this is something that Sterling can just keep going to and just keep taking time out of the fight. Yeah, there's just nothing for Yan to do here. Crowd are booing. Shots coming in. It's going to be 3-0 Sterling. Yep, it's going to be 3-0 Sterling. If Peter loses, he deserves what he's get, but I'm still Team Peter and I'm not worried, said V. This is 5 rounds. We need patience. Well, listen, it's certainly not over. It's certainly not done, but I think there's a lot of concern, and rightfully so, because Yan just can't seem to get into this fight, and Sterling just seems to keep finding that back twice in a row, and when he does find it, there's just nothing Yan can do to get out of this situation, so it's not the most interesting of fights. Mainly because when Sterling does get Yan down, he keeps him down. And Sterling has got 6 minutes 36 control time. 6 minutes 36 of control time. It's dominance, man. It's dominance. Yeah, he can do this again and again. And he can just keep going back to this again and again. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We are on the road to 3,000. As soon as we get to 3,000, I'm just going to shut up. That's what I'm going to do. We've got 4,500 people watching us. Big shout out to everyone that's joining us. As I said, it's going to be 3 rounds to 0 for Aljamain Sterling. 3 rounds to 0 for Aljamain Sterling after this. As that is the end of that round. It's another round gone. 3 rounds to 0 for Aljamain Sterling. We are going into round number 4, and honestly, I don't think at this point Yan can win it if it goes judges. I think Yan's going to have to find a finish. He's going to have to find a finish. Crowds are booing. Boom, nailed it. Shout out to you. Your defense is good. I've bet a large amount of money, said PPR. The fans can't be mad at Aljo for doing this. No, not at all. Not at all. He's beating him. That's what he's doing. He's going in there with Yan, and he's beating him. Right, here we go. Sterling has spent maybe the past 12 months working on all of this. Here we go. Round number 4. Yan has got to find something. He can't be patient. He unloads a little bit and he drives Aljamain Sterling back. And Yan has just got to unload. He's got to get all over Sterling himself. Petr Yan has come out quite explosive in this round. Knee strike coming in. Knee strike coming in by Sterling. Whatever you on, Yan charging forward with a couple of shots, and Sterling definitely feeling that. This is better by Yan. Yan is a cornered animal, if you will. Yan knows that he's lost 3 rounds. And Sterling was looking for a leg, but couldn't get it. Good takedown defense. Sterling's only managed to get 2 of 8 takedowns. So that's 6 takedowns that he's not been able to get. Sterling backing away a little bit as Yan gets round the back. It's good work so far. Knee strike coming in by Yan. And again, another big knee strike coming in by Yan. So we've got Sterling up against the fence. Yan round the back. Yan has got to find something. Nice body shot coming in by Sterling. Knee strike coming in by Yan. This is better. Better by Yan. Need to see more from him, though. It's a lovely left hand by Yan. Sterling trying to grab a leg. Yan trying to... always so desperately trying to fight. Both fighters in the middle. Heavy leg kick coming in by Yan. Sterling is all over him. Sterling trying to take that back again. He just launches himself onto him, but that's good by... Oh, he's trying to grab a hold of the arm. Sterling is on his back. Yan is in full guards. Aljamain Sterling knows what to do from this position, so it's a good position for Yan, but 2 minutes 30 left in this round. It's been one of the better rounds for Yan. He's got to get some shots through here. So right now, Aljamain Sterling on his back with Yan on top. And Yan has got to make some account here. He's got to get some ground and pound going. He's got to get some intensity going. Just being in this position isn't doing anything. If Aljamain Sterling loses this round, he ain't going to care. But you've got to hurt him. You've got to... I mean, he needs a finish, Yan. So he's got to try and hurt him. He's got to ask some questions. He's got to get some shots in. He's got to do something. Yan is going to pull off the upset. My man, Peter, is not on 100%. Let's go, Yan, said Legend Killer. At the moment, we've got Sterling on his back with Yan in guards, and he just can't get his hands free to get any ground and pound going. We've got just over a minute to go. And there we go, Sterling is. Yeah, there's some ground and pound. And Yan trying to get round the back, trying to take the back. Knee strike coming in. He was standing on the back leg as well. It looked nasty, that did. Aljamain trying to grab a hold of the leg. Yan has definitely taken this round, but as I said, that's not going to be enough. Sterling is down with Yan on top. 35 seconds to go. I felt like he needed to hurt him here. Obviously, if he could have finished him, that would have been great, but needed to hurt him. Give Sterling something to think about. Yan has got 3 minutes, 26 seconds of control time here. If any of those previous rounds were a 10-8, then this one would be a 10-8 to Yan. Strikes coming in. And there we go. 3-1 to me so far. 3-1 for Sterling. The judges most likely give the first round to Yan and didn't give Sterling any 10-8, so we might be at 38-38, says Ben. Aljo is already 3-0 up. 3-1 says Hamza. Matt said, I'm going 2-2 going into the 5th. Josh is saying 2-2 as well. Daniel, shout out to you. Stats are frozen. There we go, they've jumped up. Right, we are going into round number 5. This really isn't one for strikes, to be honest. Here we go, round number 5. I am losing brain cells watching this. 2-2, 4-0, 3-1. People all over the place. I've got it 3-1. It is true. Judges will be seeing it different. I doubt the judges have all got it exactly the same. Low kick coming in by Yan. Whatever Yan has got, he's got 4 minutes 50 to unload it. Kick to the body there by Aljamain Sterling. That was good. Yan with a low kick coming in. Yan swinging away. Live odds have got this -115, -115. Yan up against the side of the fence. Being pinned there by Sterling at the moment. 4 minutes 20 odd left on the clock. And really, really gripping stuff. It's hard to know how close this is. Both guys back up on their feet. Couple of shots coming in by Yan. Body shot coming in by Aljamain. Which way is this going to go? Lovely strikes coming in there by Yan. Boom, nailed it. Said, thanks for the commentary. You're absolutely welcome, bud. Absolutely welcome. Both fighters in the centre of the octagon at the moment. Aljamain Sterling looking for a takedown. He's managed to get round the back. Oh, this is not what people wanted to see. Aljamain Sterling has managed to kind of drapes himself onto one of the legs. And Yan over by the fence. Yan has got to make sure this is the situation that doesn't go from bad to worse. Sterling's looking for a takedown here. Sterling is putting all of his weight into trying to drag Yan down. Yan able to survive. Excellent work by Yan. That could have been the round and that could have been the fight right there. If he'd have got took down, that could have been a big, big problem. Sterling showing that he's honestly really developed. Excellent work by Sterling. Good takedown defense there by Yan. 2 minutes 40 left on the clock. We've got one more fight to go after this. Nice strike coming in there by Yan. Sterling. Nice strike there by Yan. Jabbing away. Yan just can't get anything going. Yan seems to be gassed a little bit. Juliana Pena said, who wants it? Sterling letting his hands go. Both of these a bit gassed. Nice knee strike there by Yan. That seemed to be effective. Sterling is down on his knees. Yan goes round. He's trying to get in some strikes to the back of the head. Yan has got an opportunity here. I don't know if he's going to be able to capitalise on it. Throwing in some strikes to the side of the head. 1 minute 30, 1 minute 30. Not really much in the way of ferocity with those strikes. They're just more like taps to the side of the head. They both get back up to their feet. 1 minute 20. Nice strike there by Yan. And front face lock being applied. Oh, Sterling's trying to get a takedown here, but no joy. Logan said, if Sterling wins, will he still be considered a paper champion by the community because of his boring style of fighting? I mean, like, honestly, I couldn't ask. or I couldn't answer that. I can only tell you what my reaction would be. I don't have a problem with people having boring styles. My problem was that the way that he got the belt, it didn't feel like he was the legitimate champion. It felt like Yan had lost the title rather than Sterling had won it. If Sterling is awarded this win, then I would say that he's the out-and-out champion, and that I would certainly recognise him then as the champion. So, yeah, for me, it's not so much about the boring style of fight. For me personally, it was more about the fact that I just didn't feel that Aljamain was the best in this division. It felt like it was Yan, and it felt like Yan was the person that had thrown the title away rather than Sterling winning it. But we are going to be about eight seconds away here. Yan is desperately trying to find a rear naked, but he can't find it. And we've gone to the end of the fight. We've gone to the end of the fight, and I think that's going to be Sterling for me. Sterling for me, but I don't know what people are going to go with. So in round 5, 15 strikes each, 5 strikes on the ground for Yan. Yan takes round 5. Yan takes round 5. Yan takes round 4. 4 and 5 go to Yan. But I think 1, 2, and 3 go to Sterling. 2 and 3 definitely go to Sterling. And you could even make an argument for some 10-8 rounds in there. So these scorecards are going to be juicy. They're going to be really juicy. Let me know which way you think this goes. I think that Sterling gets it 3 rounds to 2. I said that if it was going to go to the judges, I thought that Yan won't have done enough. I still stand by that. For me personally, if I was scoring this as a judge, I'd be giving it 3-2 to Sterling. But, you know, close. I mean, you know, we've seen so many times. Maybe the judges hate Sterling as much as a lot of us hate Sterling. Maybe they'll give it to Yan. 3-2 Sterling. 22 takedown attempts for Aljamain Sterling. That is insane. 22 takedown attempts. I've only just noticed. 22 takedown attempts. He only managed to get 2. And look how dominant he was with those 2. Ground control time, 7 minutes 55 for Sterling, 5 minutes 25 for Yan. Here we go, here we go. Here we go. $48-47 Sterling. 48-47 Yan. 48-47. Undisputed. It's split. Aljamain Sterling has done it. Aljamain Sterling has done it. Aljamain Sterling has won by split decision. Damn, he is going to be absolutely unbearable. But he is also undeniable. Aljamain Sterling. Aljamain Sterling is the UFC bantamweight champion. 2 of the 3 judges scored it 48-47 in favour of Aljamain Sterling. Joe Rogan says, well done. How does it feel to win it the right way? Boos are raining down. Boos are raining down on Aljamain Sterling. He beat my ass in that 4th and 5th round. Undisputed. It is undisputed. Undisputed. This has been robbed. You gotta say, if you're not watching the pay-per-view, the guy is definitely the best on YouTube. John, shout out to you, buds. Appreciate it. Sounds controversial. I mean, look, it's always, if ever it goes to a split decision, that shows how close it is. So, is there controversy in that regard? Maybe. But I had it as being 3-2 to Aljamain Sterling, so for me, I don't see a problem with that at all. I think he's won that, and TJ is who he wants to face next, is it? So, it seems like Aljamain Sterling wants TJ Dillashaw next. There we go. Aljamain Sterling getting that job done. That's got a sting yarn in it. That's got a really sting. Did you think you'd done enough to win? See what, I think I won it. Yeah. You won the 4th and the 5th. So Rogan said, what do you think you won? The 4th and the 5th? He said, I agree with you. I think I won 3 rounds out of 5. I think I won the 1st, the 4th, and the 5th. So, Yan saying he wants a rematch. So, yeah, he wants a rematch there, but he didn't get it done, man. He didn't get it done. Volkanovski then taking on Korean Zombie at main event, which is I don't know that too many people are going to be sticking around. This is a late one, isn't it? I mean, we are getting up to like 6 o'clock here. 6 o'clock in the morning. We haven't even got to the main event yet. This is one of the latest, like, UFC cards I can remember. I did wonder why. I didn't really understand why that first fight. We'd had one fight in the first hour. It's fake. Sterling did no damage. Yan is salty. Yan doesn't deserve a rematch. He's lost to Aljo twice. Dillashaw will win that. Yan was robbed. Yan is nuts. Right, there we go. Right. It's 1 a.m. here. 6 a.m. They really dragged it out, didn't they? They did, didn't they? I have no idea why. I mean, 3 hours of a main card and we're only just getting to the main event is wild. I really can't remember that happening before. It's really, really wild. But anyway, we are about to get going with our main event of the evening. This is for the Featherweight Championship. This is Volkanovski taking on the Korean Zombie. Volkanovski is on a 20-fight win streak. He's got great ring IQ. He's an all-rounder. He's a power wrestler. He's strong. He's got good cardio. He's got good pressure. He's got good recovery skills. Good striking. Lots of leg kicks. Good volume. Mixes in takedowns. Good feints. Decent chin. Great heart. I mean, honestly, the list just goes on and on and on. Like, Volkanovski, a very, very impressive fighter. He is taking on the Korean Zombie. Korean Zombie has got KO power. Trains at fight ready. It's very much knockout or bust from the Korean Zombie. Likely won't win a decision if it did go that far because of the volume of Volkanovski. And a lot of people saying that if Korean Zombie's going to get this win, he might have to catch it early. He might have to come out and just go quick and hard and fast. So, minus 140 that this goes over 4.5 rounds with Volkanovski winning. Volkanovski is plus 140 to get it done within the distance. If it does go to decision because of the volume, Volkanovski, you would imagine, will get the job done. It's hard to see Volkanovski not getting the job done at full stop, actually. But, yeah, we've got big talking points. Chimaev winning a really close fight. And then Sterling winning a really close fight as well. I mean, these... And it's so weird because these matchups have been, so one-sided with the odds. Minus 510, minus 475. I mean, Aljamain Sterling just won at plus 350. That's big, isn't it? That's a juicy one. If you backed that one, it's a juicy one. This one's even juicier. If Korean Zombie wins this, he wins at plus 500. So, yeah, a lot of people thinking that Zombie coming out, going fast, going hard, catching Volkanovski early, could be a path to victory. Sterling ran all of round 1. How did they give it to him? He got the advantage on the striking. I mean, they stayed standing. To my knowledge, they didn't go down to the ground in round 1. And if you look at the striking numbers, Aljamain Sterling actually landed more. So there wasn't much in it. But for me, that's there was nothing else to judge it on. So, yeah, he managed to outstrike Yan. And that was always going to be that's what I thought his game plan was going to be. I thought he was going to stay on the outside, throw in kicks, use his reach and get the shots off and then get out of there. And that's what we saw in round 1. Got a few shots off, got out of there. It was nothing, amazing. It was nothing that was that wide. But it was effective enough whereby I think he took the first. Not impossible for Zombie, but it's going to take a lot, said Jake. Surprised they didn't give any 10-8 rounds. To be honest, I'm quite glad they didn't. I'm not really a big fan of 10-8 rounds. I think, there are rounds that deserve 10-8 rounds. But I think a 10-8 round should be that you dominated it from start to finish. And quite a few of those rounds were 3 minutes something control time. So maybe if he'd got around, maybe if he'd been able to take the back within the first few seconds and just dominate it from, 4 minutes 30, something like that, then maybe then 10-8. But 3 minutes 20 control time, for me, that's, I don't know that I'd be 10-8 in those. So yeah, I'm not a huge fan of 10-8s unless it's a round that really deserves it and it's 4 minutes something of control time. Because if you 10-8 a round that's 3 minutes something of control time, what do you do if they've had 4 minutes of control time? 10-8, 10-7? I have no idea. It's a great debate. It's a great conversation because this is, what people are talking about. And, UFC judge scoring is something that will be debated and discussed till the cows come home. Because it's all based loosely on, the boxing scoring. And no one knows how takedowns compare to significant strikes compared to total strikes compared to striking accuracy compared to control time. No one knows how all of that actually links together. Does tend to be significant strikes tends to be a real key one. Anyway, that's in the past and we're moving forward now. Big shout out to everyone that's dropped a like. If you haven't dropped a like, drop that like. We are on 2,700. We're trying to get to 3,000. I don't think we will, but we still need about 300 likes. If you are watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like. We are finally at the main event right now. It's been a long road. It's been a hell of a long road. It's been a long evening. It's been very, very enjoyable. It's been a crazy night. It's been a significant night. That's a big step forward for Chimaev. That is confirmation for Aljamain Sterling. And what do we get now? Max Zuck, shout out to you. Brendan, appreciate the support. Scout said they don't call Australia the lucky country for nothing. I think Hamzat should fight Colby for the interim strap. Do you agree? Well, you don't need an interim strap. You only do interim if the champ's not available. So, I don't know why you would make that an interim title fight. Like, UFC on, like, you wouldn't just make a title fight for the sake of it. I mean, I suppose UFC could. UFC could do whatever they want, but normally the interim title comes around if, say, you was challenging for the title and then the champion backs out, then it might be that then instead that turns into an interim title fight until the champ's available again. And that's what happened, actually. It was meant to be Yan against Aljamain Sterling. Sterling had to drop out, and so Yan fought for the interim title instead, which is why we just had champion versus champion. Sterling as the bantamweight champ and Yan as the interim champion. I love Volk, I really do, but let's go zombie. Let's get this main event started. Yeah, it's obviously the Cranberries zombie that Korean Zombie's coming out to. Most days between title fights. Korean Zombie, 3,171 days since his last title fight. I think longest in UFC history. I am ready. Bring on the zombie. Korea, stand up. Here we go. Well, Korean Zombie is here. I really don't know how long this fight goes on for. I really like both of these fighters. Yeah, they are very likable. Here is Volkanovski. Comes from the land down under. Hamzat could not go 5 rounds with Colby, said Basil. Chat is on 242 for the polls, said Foster Flint. Respect. Kamaru is in recovery, and they've got to put an interim on the line when the champ is healing. That's not true. It's not. It would only be if the champ was going to be out of the picture for a long time. I mean, they've already said that the next title fight for the champ is going to be Leon Edwards. So Colby and Chimaev have got nothing to do with the title at this stage. So there's no need for that to be an interim title fight. I understand people desperately trying to get a belt onto Chimaev as quick as possible. Like I'm not throwing any shade on that, but Leon Edwards against Usman is the title fight that's coming up. There's no need to have a title around like Colby and Chimaev. But Hamzat will go 10 rounds for Usman Colby. Volk, first round. Do you know what? It'd be nice if it was, in all fairness. It's been a long show, innit? I don't know. I don't feel burnt out, but definitely feel like like normally we would stick around for Dana. We're not going to do that. We're not going to stick around for Dana this time. To be honest, I'd imagine quite a few people are like jumping off to bed and whatnot. Although saying that, obviously this is being shown around the world, and there'll be plenty of people still around. But yeah, this is it's a long one. Volkanovski, UFC Featherweight champion. Cannonier needs to get a title shot before Hamzat. Hamzat versus Usman. Oliver, shout out to you, buds. Here we go. Volkanovski getting... running up the steps and getting inside the octagon. Volkanovski is here. This is our main event of UFC 273. And it is Volkanovski against the Korean Zombie. It's 3 p.m. down under, said Red Rocket. Good time to watch this fight then. Yeah, I mean, I do forget that, like, just how international this is. I always think of it, I don't know why, from an American point of view, which is probably because that's where it's, like, based largely. And, like, in America, this is, like, 1 o'clock in the morning, which is pretty late over there for this. Main event of the evening. Should be pretty straight work, forward work for Volkanovski. As an Aussie, I'm backing Volk. Stu said, but big respect to the Korean Zombie. What time is it your way? It is 6:10 in the morning. We started our coverage at 11 o'clock at night, so we've just done over 7 hours, which is pretty good going. I mean, these streams do tend to go that long, so, I mean, that's not really anything out of the ordinary. But, yeah, after the week I've had with, like, getting, like, COVID and battling that on Monday, Tuesday, well, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were the 3 worst days, but I was able to get back to streaming yesterday, and everything's been like trying to get ready for this one. It's been a lot of just being in bed trying to get well for this stream. No way was I missing this. Even if I was still ill, I'd be lying here on a flipping drip. Just like Chimaev's won. Chimaev's won. It's a bit controversial. What do you think, nurse? She doesn't like it. She doesn't like it. She doesn't agree. Right, here we go. Korean Zombie getting his intro. Don't forget to leave a like. And we've got 2,809. We need 191 likes. And then I'll shut up. I mean, in all fairness, we are towards the end of this stream anyway. But, yeah, to almost be at 3,000 likes is pretty special. So, big shout out to everyone that's joining us. And a big thank you to everyone that's left a like as well. We are 191 likes away from getting to 3,000 likes, which is pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I really don't know how that compares to previous streams. I never really tend to worry about it after the fact. I just know that it makes a big difference during the stream. So, yeah, big thank you to everyone that's joined us. And we will get underway with our main event of the evening. Brendan, shout out to you. Days would use text-to-speech if he was ill. Yeah, it'd be that annoying computer voice that you'd just be hearing. That would be pretty wild. Trying to have a fight commentated using that text-to-speech voice. Right, here we go. They are both very, very relaxed. I mean, after what's just happened and the two wars that they've just witnessed, they're probably thinking, well, there's no way our fight can be like that. Here we go. Right, main event time. And we do have Volkanovski. So good with his output. Korean Zombie as well. Big Zombie chance. John Bones Jones has sent a message saying Team Zombie all day. You've got to respect someone that's got a really sensible haircut. I mean, he does look like he could work in accounting. Nice left there by Volkanovski. Low kick coming in. Everything he throws with such bad intention, Volkanovski. Everything's so heavy and hard, and he is a great champion. Right, we've got Zombie edging forwards. Nice shot coming in by... Zombie. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski. Low kick coming in by Zombie. Low kick there by Zombie as well. Where are the stats? There they are. They've been playing up a bit tonight, the stats. Low kick coming in. Bit of a slow start, this one, so far. 7-5 to Volkanovski. Volkanovski on the outside. Zombie in the middle. There is a lot of exchanges of jabs and strikes that are being thrown. But not loads getting through. So far, Zombie, 28% of his shots getting through. Volkanovski, 42% of his. Nice strike there by Volkanovski. He's definitely ahead, and you can see he's getting through, and you can see some damage on the face of the Zombie. Oh, heavy shots coming in, but nothing clean. Yeah, Zombie, I think, has been stung. Smile on the face of Zombie. Heavy shot coming in. You can see some bruising on the right-hand side. He's definitely taken some punishment, Zombie, already. Definitely. I think there's blood coming down his nose as well. And Volkanovski is going to just... I mean, his output's insane. Switching his stance over. Leg kick coming in there by Volkanovski. Again, couple of shots. Tagging Zombie. Zombie stumbling a little bit. This feels as one-sided as we thought it was going to be. Volkanovski looking great. Covering up. Zombie moving forwards. Volkanovski looking really, really good. Leg kick coming in, and Zombie just can't deal with it. Volkanovski's got Zombie up against the cage. Looks like Zombie might be able to make it out of round one. We've still got over a minute to go, but takedown. Takedown. Volkanovski is all over Zombie. Zombie in a seated position. Zombie trying to get back up to his feet. Strike coming into the side of the head. Yeah, it's this is really interesting. Really, really interesting fight. We've got... it just feels like, when is Volkanovski going to win it? And how is he going to win it? But nice left hand there. Keep leaving likes. We're on 2909. We need 91 likes, and then we'll get to 3,000. So we're 91 likes away, that's all. As we're 15 seconds. Oh, down goes Zombie. Lovely left hand. Leg kick. And his legs buckling away. He is in a world of pain. And another shot coming in. He's just getting tagged. End of the round. And it's a clear round for Volkanovski. It's a dominant round for Volkanovski. 22 strikes to 8. And they're heavy strikes as well. Heavy strikes. Volk all day. All day. Volk for the win. Yep. I think people felt like Volk was going to be taking this. And certainly looks and feels like he is. Feels like he could get a finish here as well. Lovely, lovely strikes. We're just seeing, like, oh, so clean. Some of these shots, and there's blood coming down the nose of Zombie, and there's bruising on the cheek. It feels wrong watching this. Volk has picked the easy fight. Right, here we go. Yeah, Volkanovski does look untouched, and it doesn't even feel like he's really got going, to be honest. He's thrown 50-odd strikes, but Zombie has thrown 39. It's just that Zombie's only got through with 23% of his, whereas Volk's got through with 50-odd% of his. Nice strike coming in by Volkanovski. Volkanovski stepping from side to side. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Low kick coming in by Volkanovski. High kick, and Zombie just leans out the way. Zombie moving forwards. Volkanovski having a little look, swing and a miss. Nice hook shot there. Right hook shot by Volkanovski. Leg kick coming in by Zombie. Zombie edging forwards. Volkanovski just being quite respectful in all fairness. Oh! Catches him with the left hand. Man, the sound of that. He cracked Zombie. That was great by Volk. Yeah, it's just, you just can't get out of the way of those shots. Three minutes 20 left to go. This is going to be another round for Volkanovski. I mean, he's not doing anything reckless here, Volkanovski. He knows that he's getting through, and he knows that the game plan is working. Lovely front kick to the face there by Zombie. That was nice. Zombie, I mean, you've got to say his chin has been tested here. He's taken quite a bit of punishment already. I know it's only 33 significant strikes, but underlined significant. And nice little jabs coming in. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Kick to the body, and oh! Korean Zombie buckles! His legs give out underneath. He gets back up to his feet. Volkanovski senses a finish. Lunges in, but grabs him, looking for a takedown. It really feels like if he was to unload now, he'd be able to put him away, but he takes him down to the ground. Yeah, Korean Zombie, I mean, like, he really buckled. He kind of went down, but he was right back up. Yeah, I think he's still hurt, and he's trying to get back up to his feet. He's in a seated position right now. Finish him. Finish him. It's felt that way for so long, though. It's felt like we've been in finish him mode for quite a while. Nice knee strike coming in by Volkanovski. Swing and a miss there by Zombie. Volk charging in. Grabbing Zombie, driving him up against the cage. 56% accuracy for Volk, 31% for Zombie. Knee strike coming in by Volkanovski. Elbow coming in, knee strikes coming in. Swing and a miss. These two still battling away. Volk on the back foot. Lovely strike coming in there by Zombie. Yeah, really good work so far. And takedown. Really good work there by Volkanovski. Volkanovski's got Zombie down on his back. He's on top of him, trying to let his hands go. That's 3 of 6 takedowns. So operating at 50% accuracy with the takedowns. Want to see some more joy with the hands. He seems to be getting plenty of it. Just haven't seen a bit in a while. Leg kick coming in. I mean, this is 2-0. Volkanovski. Lovely jab. Zombie still moving forward. Zombie still fighting. I mean, think about Zombie right now. He's in such a dark place. Zombie is past his prime, said Jun. Yeah, he is, sadly, yeah. End of round 2. We're going into round 3. Zombie collapses down in the corner. He's not even on his stool. Yeah, I mean, he is not in a great place there. The swelling either side. His nose could be broken. You've got to take risks, they're saying to the Korean Zombie. You've got to take risks. If this fight goes 5 rounds, Zombie will... Yeah, I mean, Zombie has taken a lot of punishment. Just showing some of the moments from that second round, but all you need to know is it's 2-0 for Volkanovski. They should throw in the towel, said Royal Clark. Do you know what? You're probably not wrong. And that might be something that they might even look at. But, I mean, look, Zombie at the moment is back up on his feet and he's showing great heart. Great heart. And we are about to get underway with round number 3. Here we go. Volkanovski rounds. Volkanovski rounds. High kick, but blocked there by Zombie. This might be the round that Volkanovski puts him away. Volkanovski, Zombie getting through with a few strikes. Not enough, but... Low kick coming in there by Volkanovski. Zombie edging forward. You can see the bruising and swelling and marks on the legs of Zombie as well. Switching of stances of Volkanovski. Volkanovski's still got Zombie in front of him, though. He's got to put him away. Zombie chants by the crowds. Lovely strikes straight down the middle. Zombie is rocked. Zombie moving forward. Zombie getting a few shots off. Leg kick coming in there by Volkanovski. Oh, lovely jab. Lovely jab by Volkanovski, and Zombie's head snaps back. Into the clinch. Into the clinch. Knee strike coming in by Volkanovski. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Really good stuff. Really good work by Volkanovski. It's been a dissection. $16 leg kicks. I mean, to be honest, it's been so one-sided. I've just not even been looking at the numbers. But, yeah, 77-31, 62 headshots by Volkanovski. 62 headshots. And Zombie just keeps moving forwards. Jabbing away. And, again, Zombie just, like, wipes the blood away from his nose and Keeps moving forward as Volkanovski looks for a takedown. He's managed to grab the legs. We're halfway into round number 3. We're actually halfway into this fight if it does go the distance. Strike coming into the head. Volkanovski is just too good. Volkanovski took the easy money. Zombie is such a fan favorite. It's cool, man. People love Zombie, and rightfully so. As we said, he's been in the UFC since like 2011. Here we've got lovely jab there by Volkanovski. 1-2 straight down the middle as well. And Zombie is just taking so much punishment. I don't know at what point they're going to call it. Again, looking for a takedown. Grabs, knee to the body. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Kick to the body by Volkanovski. How is Zombie still moving? We are 11 likes away from 3,000. If you are watching and you've not dropped a like, drop a like. We are 11 away from 3,000 likes. A massive thank you to everyone that's joined us. Leg kick coming in by Volkanovski. Of course, we will be back next weekend with more UFC action. I think it's Belal Muhammad next weekend. Luke versus Belal Muhammad too. We've got that fight night next weekend. That'll be good, actually. See Belal Muhammad. Nice strike coming in there by Zombie. Zombie did catch Volkanovski there, but it's going to take more than that. 95 significant strikes to 33. Zombie's face is battered and swollen and bruised and swelling. And lovely work there by Volkanovski. Throws out a left-hand jab and then throws in a kick at the same time. Lovely hook shot. 30-90. Oh, Zombie down! Zombie down and Volkanovski on top. Oh, he could not get the ground and pound going, but he has now. Herb Dean might call it in a second. Pounding away, but Herb Dean doesn't. Oh, saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. He was getting pounded away there. Yeah. He is hurt. He's too tough for his own good, said Felder. End of the round. Goodness gracious. Saved by the bell. Please end it. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Man, look, and he drops, so he gets dropped. He's being ground and pound away by Volkanovski, but Volkanovski just can't land it with the ferocity that would take it out of Herb Dean's hands. And I think the doctor's in to check. Doctor says we're all right to continue. We are going into round 4. There's a smile and a smirk on the face of Zombie. When is this fight going to end? Volkanovski acknowledging the heart of Zombie. I think the world is acknowledging the heart of Zombie. There'll be conversations about how wise this was for this to go this long. Every single round is a Volkanovski round, and I would imagine even this round is going to be a Volkanovski round, and I'd imagine the 5th round's a Volkanovski round. And if this was to go a 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th, they would be Volkanovski rounds. But he's still in there, and Korean Zombie. And this fight continues, and oh, that's it. Herb Dean has seen enough, and it's over. Herb Dean has seen enough. Volkanovski wins. Volkanovski wins. Yeah, there was no need for him to take any more punishment. Herb Dean had seen enough, and there was a flurry of shots there that got through. It looked like Zombie was out on his feet, really. Maybe not the knockout blow that people were hoping for, but one thing you can say about Zombie, he's got a chin on him. He's better than he's ever been, and he was already the best, says Joe Rogan. Herb Dean sees enough. It's straight down the middle, 1-2. Herb Dean just comes in, grabs Volkanovski, waves it, and that's it. Both guys on their feet when it ends. But that's why he's called the Zombie. 3-0, Zombie was winning. Zombie was cheated, man. That's robbery. If he dies, he dies, says the dude. I mean, the good news is that Zombie has now found the stool. So that's positive news. And also, we have smashed over 3,000 likes. So a big, big thank you to everyone that smashed that like button. Really is appreciated. There we go. We are going to get the official decision. We'll hear from Volkanovski, and then we can call it quits. Respect. That was sad. Here we go. Winner by TKO. Undisputed featherweight champion. Volkanovski. Volkanovski has said he wants to fight another 2 times this year. Respect, man. Respect. Yeah, Zombie, after that, I mean, probably should call it quits. I mean, what does Zombie have to prove? As I said, I don't think he needs the money. Hard thing to walk away from, though, you know, with all those fans and everything. I'm on another level right now. I told you all before this week. Volkanovski said, I thought they could have stopped this earlier, and I start to feel a bit bad. He said, everyone back in Australia, I'm too good and still, baby. Oh, he'll be doing Australia proud. Really proud. He's a wonderful champion. He's a great fighter. And there we go. He's Zombie down. He was sat. He was sat. So, yeah, it was all right. California Love, shout out to you. I'm bringing it home. Yeah, what next? Whoever. He said, everyone in my division. Everyone in my division. I like the way he worded that. Okay, they're chatting to Korean Zombie. Yeah, we need a translator. They're asking Korean Zombie, was he surprised? We got the true main event with Hamzat. That was hard to watch. Man City, Liverpool still to come. Yeah, we will be doing that game. If anyone's a fan of the Premier League, we will be covering that over on Football Days. which is the other channel. We've got that coming up in a few hours. Massive game that today. Yeah, what next for the zombie? Let's see what he says. He might not have thought about it. Yan and Hamzat really stuffed everyone's parlays. Fight of the night. Man, fight of the night is probably the Hamzat fight. That's got to be one of the fights of the year. Okay, after every loss, I always think about leaving the octagon and leaving this MMA game. But I need more time to think about it. If this is your last fight, then thank you for an amazing career. No, he slumps down. He's got his head in his hand. He seems to be heartbroken. I feel like crying. It was a dominant performance by Volkanovski. There's levels to this game, and, you know, it's disappointing for him, but all you can do is measure yourself against the very best, and Korean Zombie knows where he is now, and it's hard to see him gonna get to this level and get back here and fight for a title and all that, so this is gonna be a hard one for Korean Zombie to take. Volkanovski seems to be waiting. Look, he's in tears. There's a lot of emotion. They embrace. Volkanovski and Korean Zombie just hugging inside the octagon at the moment. Handshake, and there we go. Listening to Sterling is going to be worse than Woodley Red. Do you know what? We always stick around for the post-fight press conference. I always like to listen to Dana White, but we do have a massive Premier League game coming up in a few hours, and definitely want to get some sleep before that. So we're not going to be sticking around for that. Plus, also, this was long, wasn't it? I mean, we've just gone like 7 hours 40. Which is probably about par of the course, but gosh, I don't know, it's just felt long. I think it's because, like, maybe it was because the Hamzat fight was like such a massive, and then like you've had 2 title fights after. It's been quite exhausting. So definitely feeling it. But UFC 274, Charles Oliveira against Justin Gaethje. Thug Rose takes on Esparza. Looking forward to that. We've got plenty of fight nights coming up between now and then, though. Scout, shout out to you. Said, great stream days. Can't wait for that members interview. Yeah, I meant to get that up, but I just didn't get around to doing it, so I will get that up. It'll be good to see people get that up and people to see that. So I will aim to get that done this weekend. So, yeah, shout out to you, Scout. Appreciate the support, dudes, and many congratulations on your countrymen being so dominant in that. So, right, guys, really, really appreciate the support. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. If you are new to the channel, hit the subscribe because we're here every week for the UFC. That was a big show. That was an enjoyable card. And it was a significant card as well. 2 title fights. Chimaev getting the victory. It's, yeah, pretty exhausting, but pretty fun all the same. So massive, massive thank you to everyone that joined us. Really, really appreciate the support. Thank you so much for joining us. As I said, I hope you enjoyed the action. Love spending time with this UFC community that we've got, and people sharing their thoughts in the chat and talking about their predictions and sharing how their bets are going and everything. It's awesome, and we'll be back doing more of the same next weekend. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. I'll see you again next time. Bye for now.